you okay with us being here?
Lady.
Lady, oh, yes.
Lady, yes, yes.
Ashley.
Is it a lady Ashley is talking to? Or are you referring to Ashley?
It just said Ashley, I'm not kidding.
Whoa! Ashley just got her name. She has now ascended. I don't know if you heard that, Pip, but your sister from another mister here, Piper, just said we should put Pip on FaceTime.
That was crazy.
That's a good way to end the night, though.
Yeah.
Great way to end the night.
Wild.
Think about it. Okay, we need to
What is that?
coordinate now.
Yeah, what was that sound?
What?
I thought that was you rolling something.
No.
I thought that was you rolling something.
At first I thought it was outside, but then it sounded like it was coming from
That was-
inside.
That sounded like it was from in here. What was that?
Yeah, but that switch does not seem to do anything. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Let me see if there's a switch over here. One of these switches here.
That was not us.
Again. All right.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real
not
person.
me.
Annaberg. It's either called Annaberg or Annaberg Mansion, and it is in historic Manassas, of Manassas, Virginia.
Us short people will be like.
Yeah, the short people will be fine. Okay. So welcome everybody to the USS North Carolina. This is the Wildwood Sanatorium. And it looks like we've got really good Wi-Fi for this. This is where we're starting the investigation tonight. There's my partner in crime, Phil Rossi. Coming at you.
I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that? Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone, everyone. I'm going to isolate this section. Isolate this section. Okay.
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something you need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls.
It's right there. I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something you need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls. You have 3 cat balls. You mean the big one?
try to 1, 2, and then I will put this one on the bottom. And
So I
then this
see you're
one
having a lot of fun.
on the top. And then
Thor, has anyone ever called you a Bond villain in a previous life? Because, man, I swear to God, it just sounds like he's saying, it seems you have the upper hand in the cards, Mr. Bond.
I mean, I never said I wasn't.
I wish I knew how to quit you, Thor. I wish I knew how to quit you. Oh, my God.
Which is a 3/3, and Valgavoth, which is
6/6.
a 6/6.
Where's the beef? It's on Mike's battlefield is where it is. Jeez.
Huh?
It is a 6/6 on Mike's battlefield. You know what, Mike? I don't believe you'll sacrifice your Valgavoth. I don't believe you'll do it.
Do it for the vine. You ain't gonna do it.
I don't believe you're gonna do it. I'm gonna send Yuma.
Go ahead and block. You
6/6.
won't.
You won't do it.
Have you lost life yet in your turn?
No.
You're about to.
Is my entire hand counter? Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
This is a game
right,
for the
well,
ages. I'm gonna save
This is a
puppy.
game. This is
This
a game.
is a game, chat.
All right, we untap the land. We untap the land. We're both at 1.
I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell, Nick. I don't hear no bell.
All right, this is it. Yep.
Oh my God, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is this, chat? No. Just no. I want to go back to the feel goods. I want to go back to the feel goods with this game. Just no. No. Oh.
We already got the candle blowout.
And you'll know when it's speaking to you through the parabolic microphone.
Yeah.
I also put a microphone in the kitchen.
Oh! Got it!
Got him.
Got it! Got it!
Like I said,
Got it!
You'll know.
Got it!
Yep.
Got it! And really, now you're gonna stall on me? There we go. It you know what? A nearly perfect a nearly perfect intro, but you know what? I'll take it. It went smoother than yesterday, didn't it? Hey, everybody. On the Mac side of things, it is the T-Monster representing Old Spirits Investigations. We are returning with brand new footage. But it is footage from the Clover Hill Historical Village here in Appomattox, Virginia. We went back a second time because we wanted to hit that church. Nearly perfect is better than 3 frames per second. Yeah, you know what? I will take that. I will gladly take that. So how is everybody doing? We had a very interesting yesterday. We had a very interesting yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. But you know what? Everybody was there. Everybody was hanging. Everybody was in a good groove. You're alive, Ghost of Death. That is, look. Any day where you are above ground is a good day. Just remember that. Any day you are more than 6 feet under, that's a good day. And that's coming from a ghost hunter, so just do the math on that one. Give me a second here. I'm going to, let's see. I'm going to put live on Twitch and YouTube. Getting the notifications out there. I know that Twitch does that too, but it never hurts to toot your own horn. Never hurts to toot your own horn. I know, it depends on how you're tooting. Let's see here. We're also giving 11 to 7 as opposed to 8 to 12, noon to 8 a try. We're giving 11 to 7 a try. Mainly because having dinner at 8 o'clock or 8:30 kind of sucks balls, and so I want to see if we can do better. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Okay, so I hit YouTube. I hit Twitch. I hit. You know what? I didn't post anything on YouTube. So I want to go on ahead and do that. I was wondering if maybe that would, yeah, but no, it's okay. No, it's okay because I do the live streams on YouTube, which by the way, hi, good morning YouTube over there. Spirit Tech and the living control others. They can. Keeping me calm as a spirit would most likely be easy. Yeah, it's funny though. I saw a YouTube, or not a YouTube. I saw something on the Grams. I saw the Grams. There was a lovely paranormal individual named My Bloody Galentine. She was rating haunted hotels, and I was pretty proud of myself. 2 of them I've actually investigated casually. No, it's not a sacrifice, Ghost. It's not a sacrifice. That's tribute. That's tribute right there, baby. It also depends on the beer. Depends on the beer. Straight up. Depends on the beer. Okay, so let me just do I'm going to do a quick post here. I'm going to drop in today's clip, which was Deja Vu. Oh, and I'm putting it up as a short. Oh, hey. Yeah. The cats are getting restless. Oh, and I could probably do this. Paste. Oh, for frig's sake. Are you serious? Hold on. Almost had it. It was almost flawless. Copy text. Yes, I'm going to copy the text. And then I'm going to... Oh, there it is. Boom. All right. Write a shorter caption. Okay. This is YouTube telling me this. He documents response from GhostTube app. Yeah, GhostTube app. Sometimes those responses catch his attention. Now, wait a minute. Now, is that... Let me just see. GhostTube. Because I wonder if that's what they call themselves on YouTube. Do they? Wow. Polish or Czech beer? Oh, that's that. So I can attest with that, Ghost. In fact, I'll go you one better. It was in the former Czech Republic. I went to my first ever beer spa. And I'm going to talk slowly because people refuse to believe that this is a thing. But trust me, chat, this is a thing. I went to a brewery / spa called Chodovar. That's the name of it, Chodovar. And it's a place where okay. Well, it used to be called Czechoslovakia. It's now called the Czech Republic, if I recall correctly. Is that true, Ghost? Is that true? I had never asked if you were from the Czech Republic, unless Czechoslovakia made a comeback. Fair enough. There's Amy's crypt. Okay. I'll do this then. Hold on. Please hold, everyone. Your call is very important to me. Let's see. Sometimes those responses stick the landing. Let's see. All right, and then I take these out. So I got 260 characters. I'm Polish, but I know a few things about my brothers from the South. There you go. So before I get back to this quick post I want to make, I need to get YouTube into the rotation now. So it was my 50th birthday, right? My 50th birthday, and my wife, my wife of Infinite Awesome, Pip Ballantyne, asks me, what do I want? What do I want to do for my 50th birthday? What do I want to do for me? Hold that thought. And you are... There you go. How you doing there, Jason? Welcome on in. So, for my 50th birthday, I said I want to go to Germany. And I called a friend of mine, a friend of ours, I should say. I called a friend of mine, a friend of ours. She is our cover model for the Ministry of Peculiar Occurrences. Now all the books. Now all of them. Her name is Verena Verzatz. Lovely cosplayer. Hot as balls. And she said, I know where I want to take T for his birthday. We're going to celebrate his birthday by taking him across the border to the Czech Republic. And we're taking him to a place called Chodovar. And this is a brewery that's been around since and this is the beauty of Europe, right? It's been around since the 1100s or something along those lines. They've been brewing beer since the 1100s. And they've built a spa, around the brewery. And you can do a beer spa treatment, which is what I did. I got rubbed down by hops, which was a beautiful thing. And then I did a beer soak. You know how sometimes you do like a salt soak or, whatever. I did a beer soak. Now, they made it clear to me, do not, and I repeat, do not drink the beer that you are soaking in. Do not, because it is unpasteurized. And also, this beer is going to be touching places where a man shouldn't have beer touching. And the funny thing was, all of us brought swimsuits, and I'll never forget this. The woman who was running the spa said, oh no, we don't do that here. And we all just kind of stood there awkwardly. Me, my friend Christina, Verena's then boyfriend, Sebastian, and we're all standing there with our swim trunks and said, oh, we're going, and she went full naked. I'm like, okay, so we all slipped behind our curtains, we all stripped, and believe it or not, chat, believe it or not, I managed to do a live stream. I managed to do a live stream from there. And I will gladly pull it up because, yeah, I'm that kind of streamer. Now, they served you a beer that was drinkable. But the main reason that you shouldn't or couldn't or were told not to drink the beer was, this beer will in fact this beer will in fact this beer will give you stomach cramps, etc., because it is unpasteurized beer. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's fair. All right, so is it in here? Caution, kitty in the background trying to paw at the figures. Yeah, I'm numb to it by now, unfortunately. That's the sad bit. I'm numb to it. Now, it happened in 2018. So, okay, so it's not in this collection. I know I saved it. I know I saved it. Because there was no way I was going to let that disappear with the annals of time. Giggity. So let me just go back in the Wayback Machine to 2018. And then I got a hops wrap, which was a wrap that was soaking in beer and such, and hops and things like that. And I got the wrap, and yeah, I managed to fall. I was so relaxed I fell asleep. But the beer soak was a real treat, to say the least. And it was one of those life experiences. And then we had dinner. We had dinner at the spa, and it was delightful. It was the first time I ever had borscht. First time I ever had borscht. And I gotta admit, that was good eatins. That was seriously good eatins. And I remember it was, okay, that's 2019. All right, got to go back one more. Okay, 2018. We're getting closer, everybody. Because I remember I saved the highlight. I remember saving the highlight. Oh, no. Is the highlight lost? Pip would play the game. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Chat. It looks like my my visit to the spa is gone. Now this was pre-clip. This was in the pre-clip era, and I remember I was at. Yeah, it had to be 2018. Had to be 2018. Were there? Wait, maybe it was in Shenanigans Aplenty. Maybe I saved it in Shenanigans Aplenty. 2019, 2020. No, it doesn't look like it. Nope, not there either. I could have swore I'd saved it. I could have swore I'd saved it. Oh, that's a shame. That sucks. I might have downloaded it. Well, it was also a pretty rough around. It was a rough around the edges kind of stream. I don't mind saying it was a rough. We were literally in like a cavernous, like catacomb sort of thing. The fact that I could even get like 2 bars was a miracle, and I was actually getting 1. So yeah, that's a shame. But man, if you ever get the chance to do a beer spa, I highly recommend it. And then even funnier, we're driving back. And we got pulled over by the German police because we were crossing the border, and there was apparently they have a lot of problems keeping the border from getting cheap drugs over, et cetera, as you would expect with a border. And the police started laughing with Sebastian. And they're all speaking in German. I don't know a word they said. And then one of the German cops pokes his head in the car and goes, "Who's the birthday boy?" And I point to myself, and he goes, "Oh yeah, happy birthday! Yeah, you enjoy Clover Hill, huh?" And it was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. And we had such a great time. Hey, Steve. Now, you know what, Steve? That might have to be a bro trip you and I take sometime. I might have to take you to a beer spa so that you can soak naked in beer. I think you would, and you know what? You could thank me later. You could thank me later. But I'm telling you, the beer in Germany and no, it is fantastic, Steve. I got a wrap and I fell asleep. And when I came out, Pip looked at me and said, T, you're glowing. And here's the thing. It's not beer you can drink for obvious reasons, but you can't drink it because it's been non-pasteurized. But it just feels great on the skin. It's just it is the ultimate mampering experience. So let's put that on a to-do list. Let's put that on a to-do list, Steve. When you turn 50, we're going to Germany, okay? Pip and I are taking you to Germany. Let's see. Let's see. But I forgot to tell you, I was talking to Liana last week. She said she wanted to come to Virginia to hang out sometime this summer if you or Pip are interested. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'd love to get some Liana time. Over here in Poland, you can ride a full-on tank. I believe it. Now, that would make some serious content, Steve. What could we do to top Steve Saylor drives a car for the first time? We put Steve Saylor behind a tank. Blind guy drives a tank. Steve, I think we might have to seriously talk about what we're going to do for your 50th birthday. Blind guy at 50, and he drives a tank. And the best part, Steve, is because it's a tank, you don't have to worry about what you're hitting. That's what it's designed for. Ghost of Death, you're going to have to tell me about this. You're going to have to tell me more because, fun fact, there were some dudes in a Polish village that stole a tank and drove it on a beer run. That sounds dangerous. That sounds effing dangerous. Oh. Let me try a different. Let me try a different word count here. Okay, that might be it. I am 62 characters too high. Bonnie and Clyde in a tank. Only if they're going on a beer run. Hey, Val, how are you? Good morning, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We've got 8 years to figure that out, so we've got time. Yes, we do, Steve. Yes, we do. And that would be so much freaking fun. Be so much freaking fun. Val, speaking of birthdays, Val, how are you? Wanted to say yes. You asked us a question about your birthday, and the answer is yes. So, be seeing you soon. Now, let me just see here. 62 characters. Documents. The responses from GhostTube. Almost there. 2 characters. And there it is. Okay. And we'll give it the tags: horror, ghost hunting, paranormal activity, paranormal investigation. Oh, and they're counting these. Oh, really? Oh, F you. F you, YouTube. Dang nabbit. Dang nabbit, YouTube. Why you gotta be like this? All right, that's gonna be good. All spiritual investigations, public, audience, okay. Don't want to add. What do you mean add a description? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I could have. This would have been so much easier. You know what? YouTube's UI sucks to high heaven. I know that's kind of a yeah. In another news, water is wet. I know, but that just really sucks. That really sucks. All right, let me just let me see if I can do this. I honestly wanted to do it as a post, but they want me to do it as a short. I guess I can't do a video. That's weird. Okay. You know what? I'll figure it out later. Right now, I'm just gonna throw it up there. There you go. I'm just gonna throw it on up there. Okay. So my brother used to live in Maine. Knew a guy who bought a Soviet tank off eBay and used it to plow his field. American innovation at its finest. American innovation at its finest. All of them wasted, of course. It's Poland. There you are. There you are. Okay. Very, very cool. Very cool. Very cool, Val. And hi again. So, everybody, we are trying new things. We are trying. And Steve, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that lurk. Thank you very much. I know you got stuff to do, but I don't know what excites me more for Steve's 50th. To either A, get him over to Germany so he can soak in a in a tub of beer, or B, get him to Poland so he can drive a tank. Because man, that would make some amazing content for Steve. Blind guy drives a tank. And the amount of shenanigans we could get up to, I could see it now, because I'm sure there are places where you can drive an old tank, and I could just see it where Steve and I are doing our thing, and then Steve says, and I'm sure these places, they would probably do things like they would put stuff for you to roll over, because tanks, and I could see it where Steve would be like, he hit something, and I go, Steve, I think you hit something. It would be shenanigans aplenty. Shenanigans aplenty. All right. So yes, as you know, as many of you have probably noted and seen, we are doing something different this week. We're playing around with video clips, and we're actually using it as a way to kick off the stream and let people know that I've gone live. I've been hearing people say, yeah, you got to post more video, And so I spent some quality time with the app, and now I can put CapCut into my portfolio of stuff that I know, which, I don't mind humble bragging a bit. I'm pretty proud of it. I'm pretty proud of the fact that I've taught myself CapCut. No, it's not necessarily hard, but there is a science to it, and I like it. I'll say it. I like CapCut. I like it a lot. Now, the other experiment that I'm doing, you can either put music in with CapCut. CapCut has a whole library that it accesses, and you can go ahead and pick stuff off there. And man, they got some deep pulls. The one of my cat Vi, that was the one that Jason was pointing out earlier. Vi was giving me the hairy eyeball while I was on stream, and I found a dance remix, like a house club remix of Rockwell's Somebody's Watching Me. I mean, that's a deep pull right there. And the fact that CapCut had that, man, I couldn't have been happier. That being said, and by the way, we have ads incoming, so those of you who don't have Turbo or a sub to the channel, you got ads. All three of those things support the channel. See you after the ad break. And I think during the ad break, if the cats are still here, they have absconded. Vi was done. Vi was done with me. Stupid human. All right. Oh, but here's the Hudson. I see the Hudson. Let's just see here. Where's Grandma? All right. There was something I was looking for. Oh, I know what I was looking for. Taking a pause real quick before I get into what I was talking about earlier. Oh wow. Are you going to come up here, buddy? Do you want to come up here? Hi. I got a Hudson down here. He's very excited. He's always happy to come down here. Now, what was I specifically looking for? Oh, I know what I was specifically looking for. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Okay, so I'm starting off with 16 views. Meanwhile, 520 for Vi, 425 for Mana Buds. Okay. I gotta admit, working with video has been a lot of fun. Working with video has been an absolute blast. I mean, like short videos, like, you know, being able to cram in something within a minute's worth of time. That's been a lot of fun. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for working through the ad break. Remember, ad breaks, Twitch Turbo subs from this channel, and of course subbing to this channel. They all help support me, and I appreciate that. I really do appreciate each and every one of you for doing that. So I was talking earlier about CapCut, and I'm now doing a test because you'll notice that if you look at some of my other social posts, there's no music to the clip. But when you go to Instagram, I'm putting music in there. So the experiment now is not only am I doing video every day, but I want to see if using the Instagram music, the music that Instagram/Meta provides, does that make a difference versus using the stuff that's coming out of the library of CapCut. I say this because, let's be honest, you're going to talk to influencers and social media gurus, and they're all going to tell you the same effing thing. You know, they're going to tell you, oh, we've tested it, and this is blah, blah, blah. No. You know who really understands the analytics and all that, and are really dictating what people see and what they don't? Meta. Meta's behind that. So are the makers of TikToks. So are the makers of Snapchat. Basically, if those developers, wait, Snapchat is Meta, if I remember correctly. Twitch, the people at the helm, YouTube, etc., all of them decide what you're going to see. Yes, they do track your analytics for your own personal growth, and I understand that. But whenever these influencers and social media mavericks, when they tell you I've got the system, no, they don't. No, they don't. Because at any time, YouTube, Twitch, Meta, they can change the rules at the drop of a hat. I mean, even Elon Musk, one of the I'm I'm gonna die on this hill. One of the reasons why Musk bought X was so that he could have a personal platform, and that was never made more evident than when Joe Biden's tweet did better than Elon's, and he literally called in his entire dev team and said, "We have a problem. We have a crisis." This is at 2 a.m, and he said, "Joe Biden's tweet outperformed my tweets. Fix this." And so here's the thing, Sly, about CapCut. CapCut, which is owned by Tickety-Talks. They're the people that run Tickety-Talks. CapCut pays licensing for all the different stuff that they have. And Meta pays for all the licensing and the stuff that they have. So there are permissions for the music that's used on both sides. And a lot of times it's the same permissions. So it's this, you still have the same stuff to pick from. I mean, I'd be really curious if... I'm going to be curious. I want to see this. Yeah, oh, well, that's actually because there was no music on there. So that makes sense. Gonna like it because it's awesome. And yeah, people are catching up now with the reel from yesterday. That's funny. All right. But I'm not gonna watch the whole thing, but I just want to see if I did a search, or if I decided, do they have the same library? Does Meta have share the same library with CapCut? So let's find out. So we go to the gram. We say new post. I'm just picking something random. And then I go next. And then I go audio. No, I don't go audio. Yeah, I go audio. And I'm going to do someone's watching me. Oh, somebody's watching me. Okay, so somebody's watching me. So I've got, okay, so here we go. So here are the three versions that they have. They got this one. Okay. And that's one of the remixes. They got quite a few remixes on here. This is a lo-fi version of it. Oh my God. So the thing is, so long story short, what that means is, so what that means is that the licensing that Meta and CapCut, do, there's a lot of overlap. There is a lot of it. So with CapCut, it's more about being self-contained because you can choose music from there. You can choose the auto captions of CapCut are ridiculously cool. Now it is not kinetic typography, but it's real close. They do a lot of cool stuff. As you've seen with some of the other clips that I've done this week and last week, some of their auto captions, they have a little bit of animation to them, and it's great. It's very, very cool. Hang on a minute. I just realized I needed to put on YouTube. Okay. All right, so I got a welcome message all set for YouTube. Welcome to OSI's review stream with T. Morris. Feel free to AMA about the location, our equipment, or what we do. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you'll be able to find some instrumental stuff through CapCut without an issue. Without an issue. But you can also find that on Instagram as well. And Instagram is trying to do their own version, their own built-in editor. But the difference between Instagram versus CapCut is that, yes, you can do everything through your phone on CapCut. And that's fine if you want to do that. CapCut also has a desktop version. And the desktop version just makes it so much easier. And one of the things that I've been doing of late, now granted, you're going to be hearing me do this more often. If you see something clip-worthy, please go on ahead and clip it. Jump on that thing and clip it. And then if I like it, I can go on ahead and I can download it. Otherwise, I'm still going to be doing what I do, which is I go on ahead and I have a moment, I find it, I clip it live on stream, and then I download it later, and then I start playing with it. And don't be surprised if you see next Monday, one of the things I've been thinking about doing is making a clip or a clip collage of basically introducing people to me, because I've seen that of late. I've seen some people that I really respect in the Twitch space and the content creator space, as well as someone that I hold in even higher regards. Their name, of course, being Ashlina. You know her from the USS North Carolina experience. Oh, that reminds me of something. Actually, let me think about that. Let me ponder that, because I don't know if I feel like that's a long trip for her to make, but I'll ask. We'll have to see if Ashlina wants to come and join us on the North Carolina again. But the reason I have to hesitate is that I just remembered we're gonna have another special guest with us when we go back to the North. We're making plans to go back to the USS North Carolina, which means I have to reach out to John Walker and say, John, you're up. So anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, so people have been doing these reels where they introduce themselves and their content, and I'm like, yeah, I should do that again. You know, the Team Monster, Magic player, paranormal investigator, occasional gamer of occasional horror gamer, and I need to probably start fishing through, because I do have reels of me playing Dead Space. And man, I just feel like I'm starting to feel that pull to play Dead Space again. But I want to roll credits on Fallout New Vegas first. How hard would it be to drop that rhythm right? Not hard at all. Hold on one second. Sorry, I just got I get very, very critical when I see people just texting and doing stuff on their phones during their stream. But that was Sean Porter over at Mythic Hall, as you all know about, and you all know about Mythic Hall. Well, no. I gotta finish this. But yeah, you all know Mythic Hall. Let me try that again. You all know Mythic Hall. If you don't know Mythic Hall, let me bring you up to speed. So, first and best way to get up to well, actually, I can also do this. Give me un momentito, and I will get this up here on Instagram. Oh, look at that! Look at that! There we go. So, if you are not familiar, chat, and this is I'm gonna post this over on YouTube as well. If you are not familiar, chat, let me just do this again. Okay. Let's try again. So if you are not familiar, everybody, with Mythic Hall, I'd like for you to do me a favor. Give these fine folks a follow over on their Twitch. There we go. Feel free to give them a follow over at Mythic Hall, at The Mythic Hall on Twitch. They're also The Mythic Hall on YouTube. And but if you want to check out their Instagram, please do. And you will see me and some other people playing the hell out of D&D. And not only are we playing the hell out of D&D, we're playing the hell out of D&D in an absolutely magical location. It is an immersive adventure space. That is the best way to describe what Mythic Hall is. Okay, and what Sean Porter at Ghost Stop, mind you, and that's how this is all tied in with ghost hunting. Sean Porter over at Ghost Stop, he said, I got this idea because I had to buy / rent out this entire 6 floors of skyscraper. And I was trying to figure out, what am I going to do with 6 floors of a skyscraper? Of course, he had Ghost Stop all set up. But then he decided to take it to the next level. And on the 3rd floor, he said, yeah, I want to go on ahead and I want to create an immersive gaming space for people. And that immersive gaming space became Mythic Hall. In fact, if you look at season 3, if you watch season 3 of what we do here. If you watch season 3 of Old Spirits, season 4 of Old Spirits. No, wait, was it season 3 or season 4? Season 4. It was season 4 of Old Spirits. We investigated the Ghost Stop building. Mythic Hall was in the process of being built when we were there, and some weird stuff happened on the 3rd floor. And so what Sean Porter has done is he has transformed the 3rd floor, or he's in the process of turning the 3rd floor into an immersive adventure space. So you go into what looks like, Sly. Oh yeah. That's something Sean is trying to play up. And you go into this what looks like a conference room, but then you walk into it and it's a king's hall. It's like a king's meeting board, and the throne is where the dungeon master sits. And then there's lighting, there's music, all of the controls of the dungeon master, and then behind the dungeon master is an animated window, and the animation that's happening in the window is tied in to the campaign that you are currently playing. And now every Thursday night, they're going to be live streaming from there, and I'm the one that put it all together. I'm basically the producer of this thing, and that also reminds me, I need to make. Okay, so we got SD cards are taken care of, and then let's see, I need to add in. Okay. I need to add in end credits for Mythic Hall because the people that are providing the music for the live stream, yeah, it's Midnight Syndicate. And if you don't know who Midnight Syndicate is, look them up. These people are effing amazing. And the fact that they are teaming up with us to do this. We could not be happier. And and this is the first time I've produced a stream for somebody else, and it has been an education to say the least. The other thing that I don't mind saying too is I'm not getting paid yet. Not getting paid yet. It is one of those things where I'm regarding this, and Sean is very cognizant of that, and I'm like, look, I am looking at this. I am looking at Mythic Hall as a tech startup. And I've done that before. The difference is, unless they get a venture capitalist to fund Mythic Hall, I have to wait until Sean can afford to pay me. I'm still job hunting, of course, but if I can make Mythic Hall my day gig, mazel tov, you know? And how I would do that, chat, is we are getting ready to launch a Kickstarter for Mythic Hall. And that was what Sean was texting me about. And so yes, I had to take those tweets or those messages. But if you're curious about the Kickstarter, I'm glad you asked. That will be starting this month. At the end of the month, it's going to be going live very soon. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to do the stuff that I really wanted to do for the Kickstarter promo video, but maybe it'll be a commercial. I don't know. But if you want to check out the Kickstarter, feel free to check out the Kickstarter. And it's going to be launching at the end of this month. And we are super excited about it. And one of the cool things about the Kickstarter that Sean is putting together is it gives you a chance with your donations. It gives you a chance to decide what the themes of the next rooms will be. And there are stretch goals. There are stretch goals for rooms that will be optimized for streaming. There will be rooms that will be themes based on your votes and your decisions. And what's really cool about this, because people would say, well, this is kind of a one-trick pony, isn't it? I mean, how many D&D... Trust me when I say Mythic Hall they did a soft opening of Mythic Hall a few months ago, like in October, November. And here's what happened. And whether you are visiting them, whether you are visiting Mythic Hall via Instagram or via their Kickstarter, trust me, you can find their website. Let me just go ahead and let me roll over some of these games that are going on here. So like I said, they went on ahead, and a few months ago, I want to say like October, November of 2025, they did a soft opening. One room, and they booked it out. So, and they opened it up and they said, yeah, if you want to come in and do D&D in this adventure space, come on in and let's do this. Here are the upcoming events that they've got. They have a Diablo Return to Tristram D&D one shot that's sold out. Crooked Moon with Sean Porter, the one I'm doing on Thursday, and that's a full campaign, sold out. Spelljammer Into the Breach D&D mini campaign, sold out. The World That Forgot Its Name and what is that? I don't know that interstitial. Anyway, that one shot is sold out. Crooked Moon. Curse of Strahd D&D campaign, sold out. Scaled Blades full campaign, that has tickets. Scaled Blade D&D campaign, that's got tickets. Heckna, which is a D&D campaign that I'm involved in, sold out. I'm part of the reason why that's sold out. Last Call at Club Vanquisher, a Vampire the Masquerade one-shot, sold out. I mean, and then Star Wars Ewok Hunt, and we're now into April, sold out. So they are constantly putting up new adventures and new one-shots, and this is with little to no. Oh, that's why the music stopped, because I put it on that. But they have little to no publicity, mainly because this is a soft opening. He wanted to do a proper opening when he had at least multiple rooms ready to go. Meanwhile, some of the other games, one shots that are currently live, this is the kind of stuff you can find here. The new Billings Public Library, a Tingleverse one shot, as in Chuck Tingle. That's a one shot that they are offering. Some other mini campaigns, the Hellfire Club, as in the Hellfire Club from Stranger Things. That is happening there. There's a one shot coming up called 10 Candles. There's a new game alpha test happening, sold out, unfortunately, sorry. But then in Saturday, April 18th, a D&D one shot, Diablo Return to Tristram. So if you're a fan of the Diablo games, this is your chance to play the RPG. So yeah, as you can tell, I am passionate about this place, and it's not because they came to me, because I honestly came to them and said, "Would you like me to help you with your streaming capabilities?" And it was funny because Sean said, "Well, I've been working up the courage to ask you about that," because Sean knew that I wrote Twitch for Dummies. When do we get a ministry game? Cass, that is so funny you should say that. I mean, as you know, Val, we have a ministry game, and we've thought about bringing it. It'd be fun. But yeah, I think we would do that when they have multiple rooms. The downside of that is, unfortunately, Galileo Games has closed its doors. And because of that, of course. But we have to, Pip and I have got to figure out how to do that, because we've talked about it. We thought that'd be fun as hell. And I think to do that, we would either need a Victorian room or a steampunk room. So that'd be one of the things we'd have to look into. But that's Mythic Hall in a nutshell, everybody. And I do. I love the place. And I love the people behind it. I love what they do. And I have nothing but mad respect for the stuff that they're pulling off. And they, like I said, they haven't even had a proper opening. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out, Pip and I are trying to figure out how we can get our hands on the rule book. Because it would be nice if we could offer people PDFs of the rule book. I don't know if I should ask Pip if we even have access, because if Galileo Games, Galileo Games has basically closed up shop. And if that's the case, if they've closed up shop, then obviously the rights to the book, I'm assuming the rule book, come back to us. And I don't know how that, well, yeah, I mean, I've got a copy of it, and you've got a copy of it. But my question is, how could we get our hands on the PDF and be able to take it to a print shop and independently produce these things? Because that would be baller as hell if we could do that. The only thing we couldn't be able to do, but that was a special. That was a special. You know what? I just realized something. Can you all give me just 5 minutes? I want to double check something here. Look who is hanging out with us. Well, yeah, you guys have got a switch. Doing a quick cat feed during the ad break. Come on, switch, you two. Gotta switch. Come on, because you get your treats down here. Yes. There you go, big man. Yeah, this is tuna. This is tuna with crab, buddy. This is tuna with crab. This is good stuff. And you see, it doesn't have anything in it, does it? Yeah. Got some on your nose, buddy. You got some on your nose. Okay. Kitten yogurt, man. Kitten yogurt. Okay, Val, absolutely. You know I wouldn't say no to that. I would just want to get the assets. You know what? I want to actually talk to I want to have Pip talk to Where's my wife? Where is my wife? There she is. Okay. She's actually downstairs, everybody. Okay. So welcome back, everybody. I just realized something. So my mad search to find some last minute stuff for Mythic Hall, I found this. These are the Fate Core dice that we had designed by Q Workshop for this Kickstarter. And I think I need to give these to I think I need to give these to Sean. I totally forgot that we had these. And we've been carrying them around for quite a few years. And I've been trying to find an appropriate place to give these, and I think giving these to Sean would be a nice gesture. It was amazing too, because when we told people that we got these from Q Workshop, these guys were kind of like, oh, and I don't know if Ghost of Death is still in here. Q Workshop is a Poland Poland institution, Polish institution, everybody, because they would make the most amazing dice. This is pre-Norse Foundry, but take a look at the detail in that dice. And they did such a nice job. And when people were saying you got this is dice from Q Workshop, people were literally pledging just for the dice. And then we got and then when we got the dice, one, I'd never seen that many dice before. And second, we got custom bags made with the ministry crest on it. That was a fun campaign, man. It was a fun campaign. So anyway, yeah, I'd have to ask Pip. I just asked for anybody that came back from ads. I was just asking Pip. We need to talk about getting the assets and everything back, because if we could make we self-publish novels and short stories and novelettes and all that stuff. We should think about self-publishing our games. I know, right, Sly? And I wonder if they still have our Kickstarter up here. Let me just see here. The Ministry of Peculiar Occurrences. Oh, let's try that again. The Ministry of Peculiar Occurrences. Yeah, I think the only one they have is the Kickstarter that we did for Book 5. It was created in April 9th, 2018. We had 419 backers, and they pledged $21,800 and some change. And our original goal was 6,000. The plan was we were going to go on ahead and fund a 5th book in the series, and we wound up doing 2 books, which concluded the series, and a novella. That was a good time. Okay, let me see if I can find the Ministry Protocol. I guess they took it offline. Yeah, they must have taken it offline. Okay, how about this? Galileo Games. Wow. He is not even on there. He's not even on there under gaming. That's a shame. Projects in gaming? Yeah. Yeah, that's wow. But yeah, back in the early 2000s, I shouldn't say early 2000s, back in the 2010s. Q Workshop was considered, if they went out of business, they might have had to take it down. That's true. But it's not an if. Their website's been offline. And according to his LinkedIn, Brennan Taylor, the guy who is the president of Galileo Games, he's now working for a nonprofit. And he has Galileo Games as concluded. So there is that, which is kind of a bummer because they did really good work. But like I was going to say, back in the 2010s, Q Workshop was where people were getting custom dice. And they were gorgeous looking dice. I mean, really gorgeous looking dice. And Norse Foundry is now, I think, the dice du jour, if you will. And they're actually doing some really cool stuff with us. Us being Mythical, I should say. There's apparently a stretch goal where they will create a custom 20-sided dice. And the 20 will be the Mythical crest. If I'm not sure where the next stretch goal is, but the first stretch goal is to make a custom 20, right? When can we eat our dice? Oh, cat. Oh, cat. You'd be amazed how realistic some of the dice I have been playing with lately has been edible. Someone, a buddy of mine from the Ice Spire campaign that we just wrapped up at Mythic Hall, he paid $100. I'm going to say that again for the kids in the back. He paid $100 off of eBay to pick up the Arby's dice. And that is exactly what it may sound like. That is exactly what it sounds like. You recently bought sugar dice? Oh my God, that's crazy. Now I've seen Cat. I have seen Swiss cheese dice, which is crazy. But yeah, it was funny. He showed me that we all saw the RB dice. They were metal dice, and the all the max, like the 10 and the 12 and the 20, they were all the Arby's logo. So not only does Arby's have the meats, they also have the dice. If it's not one, I'm gonna eat the dice in front of my players. Attaboy, girl, non-gender. I'm not sure what gender you are, Kat. So I'm not going to put you in a box. I don't want to do that. But hi, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming back. Appreciate you. I knew it. It was okay. The music you're hearing right now, chat. It's at 2%. It's at 2%. It's at 2%. It's like reduced fat milk. It's at 2%. So anyway, yeah. But Q Workshop, we were so excited. But the funny thing was, this is a true story, chat, and then I'm going to get into the spooky. We didn't know the reputation of Q Workshop. I just happened to say custom dice, and I saw Q Workshop. I wrote to them, told them what we were looking for, told them what we wanted to do, and that we wanted to do some steampunk Fate Core dice. He wrote back and he said, yeah, we can do that. And then I wrote back to Brennan and I said, hey, we got Q Workshop making dice for us. And he said, could you get that in writing? And I sent it to him and he was like, holy crap, you got Q Workshop. I was like, okay. And then I was talking to some people and I said, oh yeah, and we got some custom dice coming in from Q Workshop. And he said, you got Q Workshop? And I'm like, yes. And then we found out gradually that these guys were like legends. And they're still making dice. In fact, I think they are still there. I hope they're still in business. Let me just find out. Yep. Q Workshop, q-workshop.com. All dice tell a story. Yeah, oh my God. I mean, seriously, chat. Look at some of the, I mean, this is the kind of stuff they do. They've got Welcome to Dairy, adults only dice set. Oh my God. But this gives you an idea of the stuff they do. Now, because they're based out of Poland, I can only imagine what the tariffs are like on these dice. But yeah, these guys are effing legends. These guys are absolute effing legends. And I love the work they do. I really do. Oh my God. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. They have a cat dice set, chat. They have a cat dice set. Show me. Show me the cat dice set. And they even got a cat paw dice box. Ah! $39? That's not bad. And they have a scratcher dice tower. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not, Val. I'm gonna put these on. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start putting not just gaming stuff, but also I need to put Ghost Gear stuff on my throne list. Because reasons. Oh my God, a cat dice set. I also have to shop for Pip. And I've discovered this about my wife. She's a dice goblin. My wife Pip is a dice goblin. In fact, what I probably should do is I should probably get Pip. I should probably get Pip dice. Oh no, not get her dice. I should get her something to carry her dice in. Because she's got multiple little things. And I know there's a method behind that madness, but she actually needs something better, I think, to carry her dice in. Toys be expensive. It's not just the toys now. So, true story, chat. These little SD cards that we use to capture all of our footage on. Last year at this time, I mean literally in March of last year, I could get 2 of these for $40. They're now 2 for $80. Two for $80. So yeah. Thanks, White House. Tariffs be great. Jerkwad. Okay. So everybody, hi, how are you? That's a hell of a segue, no, isn't it? But we are going to segue into, but we're winning. We're winning. Yeah. Let's get to catching ghosts, shall we? Let's get to catching ghosts. And Val, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I was actually thinking, Val, I need to talk to you and to Spence about. Oh, actually, I'll see Spence this weekend. Yeah. Phil has been feeling the itch to do the train station again, specifically the trains. The actual train museum itself, pretty quiet. The trains, that was a different story altogether. So might have to talk to Mistress Spence, the Oracle, that is Spence. Yeah. Anyway, so where was I? Yes, we're here. We just started looking at the new footage from the historical village of Clover Hill. Oh, you might be coming out for the weekend? Oh, that's cool. Okay. Sweet as. I will let Pip know. I hope to see you then. And let me give a little backdrop about this. So the 3 buildings that we are investigating in this round of video, it's the cabin, the cabin where a family raised 12 kids in this cabin. You've also got a school from the 1800s, and then you've also got a chapel, late 1800s, early 1900s. And all 3 of these buildings. Okay, cool. Good to know. But these 3 buildings, chat, these 3, they are all originals. They are not reconstructions. And the Clover Hill Historic Village is a mix of historical buildings and not reenactments, reconstructed versions of buildings. But these 3 are originals. And they were all picked up off their foundations and moved. And that is what we're looking at right now. We are looking at footage. This is our second visit. To this cabin, and in its infinite wisdom, Premiere brought in 2 of the 3 camera angles that I need. But the good news is that the camera angles that we're working with, those are pretty solid camera angles. So working in a 3rd camera angle won't take as long as when I was doing it with 2. But I think if I can make this work, I think I found a method to get the multi-camera sequence in Premiere to finally start working. At least that is my hope. That is my hope, everyone. So where we left off, we had running, we had running GhostTube, we had Boo Buddy, we have the new Envoy. They gave us a prototype of the Envoy 2 Electric Boogaloo, and we are currently running with that. And it's been interesting. It's been it's a very interesting device. I can show you when I'm. It's going to be one of the at least 2 reviews that I know I want to do for our upcoming 5-Minute Paranormals. Another one I'm going to be doing a review of. Oh shoot! I almost forgot. I'm sorry, chat. I think my undiagnosed ADHD is kicking in really hard. I have to do a very, very quick. Oh no! What did you do? Okay. Okay. Oh no! Okay, sorry. There's a heavy metal violinist I follow, Mia Asano, and she went to a middle school. And she said, "How many strings do you see on this violin?" And she was shouting out the numbers. She went 4, 6, 7, and all the kids went 6, 7, 6, 7. That's why you never go to a middle school to give a talk. That was fantastic. Okay. What was I going to be looking at? I was going to actually be looking, man, my ADHD is in like really rough shape today. Everybody bear with me. I'm telling you right now, that's Cell Dweller. That's Cell Dweller you're hearing right now. But I just remembered, I have to return this email to, I have to return an email to somebody. Oh my God. Oh, I know for a fact that's got to be Clayton. Hold on a second. I really feel like I should call this Waka 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 Wednesday, because I feel like the ADHD is really bad today. I thought I ate my Wheaties, everybody, but I guess I didn't. Bias here. Yep, Cell Dweller, Circle of Dust. I knew it. Okay, first off, drafts. Oh, nothing in drafts. Okay, all right. Let's get back to primary. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Just give me a minute, everybody. I just gotta finish this. So real quick. Yeah, real quick. Spelled Wiek. July 18th. And that's how I knew. That's how I knew it was Cell Dweller and Circle of Dust. The clips. There's a certain kind of clips of movie audio clips that he uses. Let's see. It can be done. Now, is scariest? I guess I'll find out. It is 1R. Yeah. And some of the, I'm sorry, when you really listen to some of these clips that that Cell Dweller and Circle of Dust use in their music, they're you can tell they're from B level, black and white, nasty sets, terrible special effects kind of schlock theater, right? Let's see, what do you think? And then I'll say all our best. Okay, so just so everybody knows, July 18th from 11 to 1, we being me and Phil, we're going to be giving a presentation at the Manassas Central Regional Library. And we are going to be talking, it's going to be called OSI's Scariest Places in Virginia and Beyond. And we're going to feature clips from our top 5 investigations. And that is the goal right there. That is the goal. Now, while I still have this, let's see, Rachel Goldberg. Okay, this is another one I had to return. Date again, please. It is July 18th. July 18th. I will confirm that because I know I have it in here. April, May, June, July. No, I don't. But it is July 18th. July 18th. That will be the and it'll be at the Manassas Central Regional Library. And I wish I could remember the name of the street. It is escaping me right now, but yeah. Is where we did our ghost talk last year, but we're doing it again this year. Great, thank you. And I gotta do another quick email. But we will remedy that this go-round. In the meantime, I can provide promo photos and You know, so here's another behind the scenes look at being a paranormal investigator. You're answering your own emails and doing stuff like this. Okay. All right, so do I have any other outstanding stuff? It's Anna Berg with a U. Okay. So we're doing an Anna Berg. Oh, the other thing too, chat, is we're doing it. Well, I'm going to wait until we get back from the break. I'm wondering if I should take this moment and hit the little private investigators room, and I think I will because we're on a break. So everybody, I'm not going to put on the BRB reel. I'm just going to run and be right back. So yeah, stand by, everybody. big man. Look at this big man. He's such a big boy.
What was that?
Unit! Okay. Yes, bio breaks are necessary. Particularly that one. I've just come to a conclusion this morning with my wife. We are not fans of duck. Look at that. Look at that. Cass gifting a tier 1 sub to Sly. How about that? I appreciate that. Thank you so much. So yeah, last night my wife made duck. She'd never made duck. And ads do suck, Cass, but you know what? You and now Sly and Spence, all of you support this stream in your own way. You either get Twitch Turbo, I get a piece of that. You sub, get a bigger piece of that. Ads, I also get a piece of. So, there is that. So anyway, I'm losing track of things I need to do. I got to get in touch of... I just remembered I have to get in touch with the person concerning emotes. I need to get some new emotes made. And then I just touched base concerning the public event we have coming up at Annenberg Mansion. I touched base with the person for the library talk we're going to give. You make your own oracle cards. That could be dangerous. That could be very dangerous. That could be very dangerous. Wait, what was this again? Hold on. I want to see this. Sorry, everybody. I'm blaming the ADHD today, so let me just see this.
I see. Well, if you want to update me on the canoe situation, I'll be out for a bit. I see.
Okay.
Well, if you want to update me on the canoe situation, I'll be out for a bit.
That's funny. Okay. All right. That is a really good Mighty Nine. Is it Mighty Nine? No, this is Vox Machina. This is a really good cosplay. Okay, I am all over the place today. And Cass, you take that nap. See you all in a bit. Does it give you? That's a great question, Spence from Sly. Does this game, the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, give you the ability to print your own Oracle cards? That'd be interesting. That'd be real interesting. Okay. Now where was I going with all this stuff? Oh, right. We were here, weren't we? We were here. And then I had to take a quick break. Let me take a swig of water. I think it's partially the undiagnosed ADHD coupled with the caffeine I just got, courtesy of Madrinas. Hashtag not a sponsor, hashtag wish I were, but that's a story for another time, everybody. A story for another time. Okay, where we left off is we just had gotten a lot. What I'm noticing, chat, which is really, really interesting, and I think this is worth mentioning, is that we only have a few devices out. And that's something that I tell people about all the time when I'm asked about paranormal investigation. Best way to do it is not to throw all your devices out in one shot. A dear friend, well, a new friend to us, and I should probably also touch base with them and say, hey, are you guys coming to the States anytime soon? Still want to take you to some of these places. And I have thoughts about that, but I'm going to avoid them for now to see what happens on the second go around. You know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you're a jerk. So we have, what we got? There's a group. I absolutely love them. They're out of Adelaide, Australia. It's the ladies of Adelaide, Cag and Allison, Cag and Allie, and they run the Haunted Horizons, Adelaide Haunted Horizons. And the two of them, I remember, and I think they still do this, they will put, I remember one time seeing 5 different devices running simultaneously in one of their camera shots. And on top of all that, they were also running like a ghost tube kind of app, right? So that's a lot of stuff to keep track of. I did that inadvertently at Bird Theater, and it made me realize how little we were investigating because we didn't know what to pay attention to. So I said, let's make a rule. No more than 3 devices running. There might be an exception to that rule, but no more than 3 devices running. So we have in this particular setup, we have Boo Buddy running. We have Ghost Tube running. We have the Envoy 2, which was a prototype they gave us running. And then we have a what was the device? We have a REM pod. So we have 4 devices deployed, and that was kind of pushing it because I only wanted 3. But I went on ahead and activated the Envoy because I wanted to get some footage with it so that I could do a review of it. It's a neat device, the Envoy. It's a very neat device, by the way. Expect a very positive review. Well, a Midland review. I can't blame Ghost Stop for having one of their modes never working with me, but at the same time, it does work, and it's a very good device. Again, caffeine and ADHD, not a good combo. And but what I'm noticing about this, so we have 4 devices deployed. We have Envoy 2, we have Boo Buddy, whom we named Bernard. We have Ghost Tube, Vanilla, and then we have we have a REM pod. So 4 devices out. And if you look where I've been documenting stuff, that's the way they've been reacting. They've been all going off at the same time, like in clusters. And I find that fascinating. So let's back up and let's see what we got here.
Hello there.
Did you hear that?
I heard tap from upstairs again.
Well, it said he heard me. Sorry, that was me.
Oh.
No, it said it hurt me.
Oh, I thought it
Mary, Elizabeth Martin, Blackwell.
Stop for a second, Pip. Okay. Lily, are you here right now? Hey, that's a car from outside.
What letter does your name start with? My name starts with a P.
I thought I heard a tap.
What letter does your name start with?
That's a car from outside.
What letter does your name start with?
That's a car from outside.
What letter does your name start with?
Okay, I'm hearing, it's not a tap, I'm hearing a thump. Okay. Let me see if it was, let me just see if that was an audio anomaly or if it was something a little more serious. Okay.
So I'm jumping over here to the other side.
We should have brought some candy.
Like
So kids
1800s
were
or
in this house. Didn't even think about that.
I've got some candy right here.
Oh yeah, do you like mints? If you like mint,
Here,
what did it say?
I'm gonna set the candy. I'm setting candy right here.
Deborah. Is there a Deborah up there?
No.
Okay, that is a clip from. This is a clip from the clip I was just looking at is from later. So, I'm trying to find the point. Wait, that's 1, 2, 0, 0. Okay, all right. Here we go.
Lily, are you here right
wow.
now?
Oh wow, T, you nailed it. You nailed it. All right, so I go, Lily, are you here right now? And then at one point and then Bernard goes off, and just as Bernard goes off, there might be a thump. Hold on, let me find out.
Blackwell.
Stop for a second, Pip.
The okay was me.
Lily, are you here right now? That's a car from outside.
What letter does your name start with? My name starts with a P.
That's a car from outside.
What letter does your name start with? My name starts with a P.
There is a noise there. There is a noise there. It sounds like a tap on here. On the main audio, it sounds like a thump. That's interesting.
That's a car from outside.
What letter does your name start with? My name starts with a P.
I thought I heard a tap on Lily.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah. Can you start again from Lily and just...
Okay, I wonder. So this is the first time I've ever done this with a sequence.
Are you here right now? That's a car from outside.
What letter does your name start with? My name starts with a P. Your name start with? My name starts with a P.
I thought I heard a tap on Lily.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah. Can you start again from Lily and just, but give it a little more time in between?
Give us a little time. Okay. So Lily Francis Martin.
He heard me.
Disgusted.
Did you hear that?
I heard tap from upstairs again.
Well, it said he heard me. Sorry, that was me.
Oh.
No, it said he heard me.
Oh, I thought it said he heard me.
So
just
he heard me
did it
discussed it twice.
Twice.
Okay.
Do you have Lily, do you have a problem with someone here? Or are you disgusted by Lily?
That was a big electric hug.
You gotta imagine like 12 kids living in close proximity. There's gonna be some friction.
There's going to be friction. There's going to be friction. So who are we talking to?
Really?
Close proximity. There's gonna be some friction.
There's going to be friction. There's going to be friction.
All right. I got to do this. I got to do these shenanigans again. Hold on one second. I'm going to have to... I need to set this up here. What's the dragon avatar you're talking about? Which dragon avatar are you looking at? I'm curious. I never say no to a dragon avatar. Let me just... If I need to shut down or close a project, I'd rather have you all look at this so that I can properly manage. I can probably manage what's going on. All right. Let's see. I'll do multicam. I really should rename this. So I'm gonna do a save as. I'll call this. There we go. Just so it's saved properly for my own sanity. So it's for my own sanity. All right. Get everything set up here. Gonna try this again with the multicam. Oh, Van Cube's avatar. Gotcha. I totally understand. Okay. Here we go. There's gonna be friction. So who are we talking to? I'm gonna ask for another sign. If you want to, you've been very good with Boo Buddy. So go on ahead and use Barry here. That's what we call that Boo Buddy. We call him Barry. Bernard.
Go on ahead and use Barry as your communication device. Are we talking to Lily? Or are we talking to someone that doesn't like Lily?
What's your favorite time of day?
That's a trigger question. Yeah. Okay.
Should I keep reading?
Yeah, go on ahead and keep reading because apparently nobody wants to talk to us like that.
Okay. Laura Alice Martin.
Scared.
Scared.
Stop there for a second, hon.
Jealous.
Okay.
Scared and jealous. Okay.
Puzzled.
We're puzzled too because we're trying to figure out who we're... And shy. What was that?
Healthy.
Do you have any friends around here? Can you invite them over to play with us?
I will say Laura is holding a baby in her arms. She's sitting in a rocking chair.
Do you hear
So
that?
maybe the baby
I heard the tap up. I heard the tap upstairs. Right after Pip had stopped talking, there was a very loud tap upstairs. Okay. Tell you what, I'm going to go on ahead and change this up a bit. I'm going to change this device.
Coming to get me.
No, nothing like that.
Angry.
We're not coming to get you. We're trying to learn your story.
In danger.
Are you in danger?
I've been learning my alphabet. A, B, C. What's the next letter?
So if there's a word you want us to use, or if there's a word that you want to use from this list, go on ahead and select it. You can do that by by getting close to this device when you see the word you want to use. It's a little bit like the device that's in my wife's hand.
Whoa, toasty all of a sudden.
Yeah, keep reading.
Okay. I notice there's a lot of women here.
What was that?
There's a lot of women here.
Calm?
Calmer. Willie Martin Strong, and this picture is a young woman. Looks like 1920.
We just got aggression over here.
Willie.
So it feels very different tonight.
How so?
Compared to, well, based on the data points that we're getting, which these devices have been very, very busy. It feels a little more on the negative side.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Ooh. I just got a bad smell.
Try touching my ear.
Okay, that's not me. I can say that.
No,
that's
it's
not me. I know it's not me.
Yeah, I just got a bad smell.
Is it coming
Did
from?
you make the air all tingly?
And you got an EMF spike.
Round. Okay. Oh,
You all right?
something brushed the back of my
No.
calf. I
Really?
thought, immediately my brain was like, there's a cat in here. It just went like that.
Or a kid. A cat or a kid.
Could have been a cat or a kid.
Cat or a kid?
Did you just touch Pip?
P.
P. Pip, that's right.
P for Pip.
P for Pip.
P for Pip.
Did you touch my leg to get my attention? Is that a cat or a child?
Well, that tapping was me.
Okay.
That was me leaning on the chair.
So I'm still only halfway through the names.
Really? You're only halfway through?
I'm only halfway through the
It was
names.
a big family. Remember? 12 kids. 12
Do you have
kids
a favorite song?
in this house.
Elnora Virginia Martin Cumby. And she's got 5 kids with her, and looks like sort of 1900 period. Elnora. It's a beautiful name.
Rule.
What did it say?
Rule.
R-U-L-E?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I've done, and I'm going to probably have to put a caption in here to just make sure that I'm clear as to what I'm doing. Envoy is the device that I'm looking at on the table. And it has a very wide touch screen, and it has different modes. It reacts either to EMF, temperature, and or vibration. So if there's something that touches the device, if there's a spike or a sudden drop in temperature, or if there's a spike in EMF, it's going to react to that. I deactivated the vibration sensor because it was just too wobbly in there, and you could stomp on the floor and set it off. But I also changed it. It started off, I had it in what was called the emoji mode. And the emoji mode was, you've got a bunch of different facial expressions, and you basically say whatever's there. Tell me what you're feeling. Now it's in a word search mode, and it's similar. And what it is, it's different from a random word generator. The device pulls from a word bank, and it just has random words up there, and it's just scanning through the words. And the minute the cursor lands on a word, in theory, a spirit will go on ahead, interact with the device either through EMF or temperature, and then we'll get the word that it wants. By the way, ads are starting in 20 seconds. So I think I might have to change that slightly. I also have to get the Envoy, because I know they have a specific name for that word mode. Be right back. It's only in the other room. And I'll see you on the other side with ads. So. Oh, we have a minute left. Okay, and then I'll wait. I went on ahead and I got both devices so that I could show the difference between the Envoy and the brand new Envoy. I mean, it's night and day, everybody. It's night and day. It's also innovation. I give them a lot of credit. I'm curious how much this is I'm curious as to how much of this is affected by. I should probably ask Sean next time I see him. Okay, so this is emoji. Yeah. Dictionary mode. That's what this is. Okay. All right. This is a really neat device. I got to tell you, it's a really, really neat device. I am thoroughly impressed with it. And welcome back, everybody. So I grabbed this to find out what the mode was called. The mode I put it in is called dictionary mode. But to give you an idea of the difference between, so this is the original Envoy, right? And there are several people at Ghost Stop that say this is their favorite gadget. Of all the different gadgets, this one's their favorite. Now, it does add a lot of data points, right? It's really, really cool in that respect. But to adjust, like, the sensitivity of, say, EMF or touch or temperature, you adjust these three devices and these three knobs. These three lights will get brighter or dimmer based on which one is the more dominant. But what's important to point out is that this little screen right here, that's where you got your data from. Okay? That would be the screen that you would read different reactions from. You would change modes based on this, where this knob would finish, that kind of thing. It's a very versatile device. That little screen is now this. So you can see the jump from the original Envoy to the next Envoy. So the question is, where do you adjust all the sensitivity and things like that? It's all touch screen now. It's all touch screen. And you can decide how sensitive, or if you don't want any at all, you can do that. And that's what the new Spirit Board mode or Alphabet mode looks like, right? Another big jump here, which I think is great, is this. You can actually pop. Oh, jeez, landed on my leg. You can pop this little data card. You can pop this little data card, and all the readings are saved on the data card. It does look like a PDA, doesn't it, Van? It really does. Yeah, that may be a downside, but I tell you something, I think it's a good trade-off, because this tiny screen versus this full screen, and on top of that, having to try to get a camera on this screen and have it zoom in and be able to read this, it was rough. It was rough, but I was really impressed with, this was the first place we used the Envoy 2. That's how new this device is, and I really like it. I like it a lot. Pip just pinged me with something. Pip just pinged me. Yeah, if you can take a quick break. Evie's eyes need some drops. Oh dear. Okay. Top of the hour. All right. So yeah, so that's the difference between the Envoy and the Envoy 2. Also, I think it's yeah, they also have, this one doesn't have a dictionary mode, this one does, which I think is very cool. And it also has a graph. You don't see it, but you'll see it in the review. It has a graph that keeps track of when the EMF triggers it, when the vibration triggers it. Ooh. Okay, I hate to do this. I'm gonna have to drop a quick BRB. Turns out Evie's eyes are a bit weepy today, so we're gonna have to put some drops in her eyes, and that's a 2-person job. So let me go ahead. Let me throw on the BRB. I'll be right back, everybody.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? With this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army?
Only 1.
1 a.m.
Almost 1. Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
No, I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well,
So
nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a,
It sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
oh, I heard a voice, like a, is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah? If you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay, well then, all right, calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that good? Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No.
No.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No.
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing. No.
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
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 It sounded like no.
What if I asked, please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the The REM pod is still thinking. You like the mic?
No.
No?
It sounded like no.
What if I ask please? Because you're right, I'm in the South. I should know my manners.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad... These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino.
Nick probably does.
You albino god you. You blind albino god you. You know.
Like,
I got
I think
steaming
probably
undies for you in
my
the
Lord
worst way.
Savior,
I do.
probably
I
would
do.
be
I
like
love you
Grandma,
so
I think
much.
oh
my God! Shut up.
Chat, we take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so.
Yeah, that's what I was burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve! It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Rap's going out. Oh, look at this. Oh, I found a. Hey, wait. Where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like, ah.
Bye, Steve.
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay. All right.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift. Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. That's fine. Take the rift. Take
I don't like the way he says that. I don't like the way he says that. Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack is what my name is.
Uh-huh.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Uh-huh. Right.
You
All right.
All right, my friend.
Okay. Going back in.
Going back in.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna play a little harmonica.
Oh wait, before you go back in, Steve, there was somebody who had a question for you. How are you handling the dark?
Oh, fine.
I mean,
because I'm not having to move around and I don't need to see where I'm going. I'm fine.
There you go.
All right, say goodbye, Steve.
Okay.
Say goodbye, Steve. Goodbye, Steve.
Oh, can I get your light? Thank you.
Let's see if we can talk to Jack again, because last time we were here.
How about a little harmonica?
Yeah, give a little harmonica for Jack.
You can.
You can.
Chords.
I am playing chords.
Chords, yeah.
Keep playing.
Keep playing then, Phil.
That's good.
You don't have to know anything about the movies or the books to be able to get into the show because it is set thousands of years before any of the books or movies anyway. So it's been really great to just obviously be able to kind of just sit down and watch it and just enjoy it for the lore for what it is. My favorite episode so far actually has been, now actually the pilot was really good, but I actually really enjoyed episode 6, which was the especially the ending there with the creation of a certain volcano that I'm really excited to be able to see more of and seeing how that kind of develops. Don't tell me because you've seen episode 7. Anyway. But T, what's been your favorite episode?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. The one in Casa Doom where Duran says to, oh, you haven't seen that one yet? You haven't? Dude, why are you here?
No, stop it!
I get it. No, hang on.
Safe space.
F that, dude, why are you here? You should be back in your room watching Lord of the Rings Rings of Power right now. So the thing I liked about, first off, when it comes to on-screen bromances, we thought we had the ultimate in the original trilogy, but let's be honest. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. I had to take a quick break. Cat maintenance, if you will. We had to give Evie some eye drops because her eyes have been acting up a little bit. We also had some issues. We just needed to make sure that we took care of, and it's what you do when you're a cat dad and a cat mom. You take care of your own. Okay, let me take a look real quick. I just want to, yikes, dude. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll have to ask about that. And that was sent today. Okay. Let's see, we'll do that. We'll do this. Give me a second, everyone. Just, I feel like that has been the theme of the day. Give me a second. Not sure why. I feel like, wow, are you kidding me? Okay, that's wild. Yeah, Instagram followers and likes. F off all the way into the sun. The stuff I'm gonna make, the stuff I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do. Honestly, I'm gonna come by it honestly. Oh, what? That's wicked nasty right there. And just see what it has to say. Oh, okay. I don't think this is anything new. Let me just transfer this window over here. Okay. And thank you, Spence. Looking forward to seeing you. Got some stuff to talk about, I think. Just good stuff. Good stuff. Don't worry. Good stuff. Let's see. So, and if anybody's curious right now, I'm just doing a quick scan of my email because I'm waiting. I knew I had maxed out. Why Twitch? Why our Twitch? Oh, now you say it's 14. Twitch, you sit on a throne of lies, Twitch. You sit on a throne of lies, Twitch. Twitch said last night that I maxed out at 14 viewers, which I know in retrospect with a lot of other streamers, not big, but yeah. Twitch said I maxed out at 11. I maxed out at 14. I knew I saw that I had 14 views. So, I see you, Twitch. So I'm just checking. Hey, my Tupperware set has shipped. Man, spammers just aren't even trying now. They're not even trying now, chat. I tell you what. Okay. I love this. Twitch. Oh, don't ever change Twitch. See what you missed. Thormigander's latest VOD now. And it's a game that I'm in. Jeez. Twitch. You're 2 for 2. You're 2 for 2, Twitch. Go home, Twitch. You're drunk. Good gravy. Oh, man. How are you, chat? How are you? Changes in latitudes, changes in attitudes.
Nothing remains quite the same. With all of our running and all of our cunning, if we couldn't laugh, we would all go insane. I'm surprised I haven't gotten more harassment online for my laugh, because I have a very big laugh. You know what I mean? But it's something I wear as a badge of honor, if you will. Okay, I don't need Adobe Premiere Rush on this because I'm doing everything on CapCut now. And then if CapCut gets deactivated again by some despot, well, then I'll just figure out what to do next. Okay, where was I? I was at Premiere. And I'm back here again. And oh, we're already on the main stage. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. So what I'm doing now, Chad, is I'm going back and I'm just going to mark up the different instances of events that we've racked up here. Right, I can't do that until I'm out of this mode. I'm just happy to be able to be in this mode. Okay. Yeah, I thought I'd picked up like a thump or something, but it's kind of inconclusive, so I'm just going to move forward with it. Or are you disgusted by Lily?
That was a big electric hug.
Ooh. You gotta imagine like 12 kids living in close proximity. There's gonna be some friction.
There's going to be friction. Friction.
That was a big electric hug.
Ooh. Okay. So here's one of the reasons why I love this mode so much. Every time I switch cameras, it creates an edit point. And then I can go in and I can change that edit point at any time and then jump over here. Now, I realize the camera's blurry. I'm going to fix that by bringing in a completely different camera angle and then doing what you've seen before where I edit this by hand. It's just better.
Imagine like 12 kids living in close proximity. There's going to be some friction.
There's going to be friction. There's going to be friction. So who are we talking to? See, I thought I deactivated my autofocus. I'm going to ask for another sign. If you want to, you've been very good with Boo Buddy. So go on ahead and use Barry here. That's what we call that Boo Buddy. We call him Barry. If you want to, you've been very good with Boo Buddy. So go on ahead and use Barry here. That's what we call that Boo Buddy. Okay. So here I do the no, we call I better double check that before I go on record with that. We either call him Barry or Bernard, I remember, but I just don't remember right now what we call him. Okay, but I'm just going to get the caption ready. Hey, Marv, how you doing, man? I hope you're well, buddy. Hope you're good. Let's see here. And Oh, it's over here. Properties. Okay. No, it's properties. Property. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, so I center this up. Myriad. Semi-bold. Italic. And let's see. Why not? I'll make it center. Yeah. I meant to make the shadow black, but you know, then this is fine. Just working on the website today, making slight changes. Should be getting some new creative soon. Good. That's great to hear. We actually have new merch on our. We have new merch on the website for Old Spirits. So pretty happy about that. No, we call Boo Buddy 2 Bernard. Boo Buddy 1 we call Barry. But I'll check with Pip first. Notify anyway. I believe that makes your phone beep or something like that. All right. Sorry, that does rankle my Yeah, we got. In fact, there's a T-shirt, Marv, on there that for some reason I think you would dig. It says, "Burn it." Okay, so we do. Yeah, we call Boo Buddy 2 Burn it. Okay. You like the provoking ghost cat? See, I thought you would like our. So we've got a T-shirt up now, chat, that says "Debunking is the new punk rock," and on the back it says it has the OSI logo, and it says we believe, just not recklessly. But if you like the Ghost Cats one, you know, I'm good with that too. And I think those are going to be our new ones for the summer. We actually put 3 up. And I've also got so what we're trying to do, Chad, is we're kind of segueing our designs into something different, where we put something on the front and on the back we put a large OSI logo. That way we can tell people, okay, did this person have the OSI logo on the front of their shirt or on the back of their shirt? And if we put stuff that we're selling on the back of the shirts, then we can say, yeah, those are probably just, you know, fans or friends of the show. If we have them over the breast pocket with with something underneath that says investigation team or something like that, then we go, those are OSI team members. And it's just a nice little, you know, demarcation from people that are buying our merch versus people who actually work with OSI. Although with Marv is a friend. Marv, you are a friend of OSI. But I do want to take on a proper investigation. Like when it's not a public event, when it's I always find it's like wrestling merch. When I wear this out, and I think the Pet Cat wanted to be my champ. Fine. Cool. That's what we aim for. By the way, ads are starting in about 10 minutes. But I'm glad to hear new merch is coming, man. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. Oh, and I wanted to tell you real quick. When you were talking about sending, I was thinking about you yesterday when you were talking about sending bottles of your Slam and Sauces over here, and all the tariffs and how much that would cost. I needed more memory cards for my cameras. Last year at this time, I could get one of these for $40. I could get 2 of these for $40. Today, 2 of these, $80. So, yay tariffs, yay AI, suck it. All right, let's get back to this here. Let's see. So I'm gonna. Okay. Use Barry here. That's what we call that Boo Buddy. We call him Barry. That's what we call that Boo Buddy. We call him Barry. Go ahead and use. Yeah. Go ahead and use Barry as your communication.
Okay.
Call that Boo Buddy. We call him Barry. Go ahead and use.
Work on that tomorrow.
Go ahead and use Barry.
I need to make a list. I think I have you and Ashley and then Lulu. Oh my God, Lulu for a barbecue sauce. Oh, I would love to try one of your. So are you now for the barbecue sauce? Here's going to be my recommendation for the barbecue sauce. I think you should do a whiskey barbecue sauce. I think when it comes to hot sauces, smoke flavor is really good. But when it comes to barbecue sauces, personal opinion, I think the whiskey ones are always good. And if you do a whiskey fruit one, that's even better. Because you get that smoke of the barbecue, but then you get the sweetness of the fruit. Case in point, there are two times I've made chili. I think the favorite that my family digs the most is whenever I use as the barbecue base either a bourbon peach or a bourbon apple. I'm personal towards the bourbon apple. I mean, I think the peach one is nice, but whiskey one will be separate. Will be the jalapeno. Yeah. Bourbon peach is what you're leaning into. All right. I personally am bigger on a bourbon apple, but a bourbon peach, that would be great too. I'd love to sample that if you make that happen. I'll be your Huckleberry. I'll be your test subject. It's fine. Okay. Back to this then. Back to this.
Barry here. That's what we call that Boo Buddy. We call him Barry. Go ahead and use Barry as your communication device. Are we talking to Lily?
Now, if I want the actually.
Or are we talking to someone that doesn't like Lily?
No, I'm good with that. I like that back and forth. It's kind of nice.
What's your favorite time of day?
So that's a generic trigger. That's a generic trigger right there. So I wouldn't worry about that. I think I do like an apple sour, but we'll see. I need a proper whiteboard and ideation system. Okay then. Good to know, Mark. Good to know.
Okay.
Should I keep reading?
Yeah, go on ahead and keep reading because apparently it's. Nobody wants to talk to us like that.
Okay. Laura Alice Martin. Scared.
Oh, and before I forget, everybody, so who in chat has seen the new Spider-Man trailer? Spider-Man Brand New Day. One, you had me at Frank Castle. I have lately been on a kick concerning John Bernthal. I really wish that I could be there on Broadway because he and Ebon, I'm blanking on the character, on the actor's name. Hang on. Hang on. Sorry, chat. I want to get this right. Exactly, but they're playing around with that. Let's see. Dog Day Afternoon, Cast and Creative. Thank you very much. Ebon Moss Bachrach. Ebon Moss Bachrach. He was the Thing in Fantastic Four.
He also worked with John Bernthal in the Bear, and while I've got but basically Ebon Moss and John Bernthal, they are currently on Broadway, and they are doing Dog Day Afternoon. They're doing an on-stage adaptation of the film, and I loved the film. I absolutely loved Dog Day Afternoon. But I saw the two of them. They did a Hot Wings. They did a Hot Ones versus, which was kind of freaking cool. It was kind of freaking cool. I wanted to find out. Oh, okay. So that's who was playing John Pilgrim. Okay. But yeah, so where's it going with this? Oh yeah, so basically you had me at Frank Castle. You had me. The fact that, so first off, I love the fact that he's kind of gone back to his roots as Spider-Man. But I'm not gonna lie, that ending of Far From Home, No Way Home, Spider-Man No Way Home, it killed me. It just broke me. And I'm anxious to see where they go with this. But it looks like, so part of what it is, yes, nobody knows who he is. But it turns out, it looks like, because at one point he tells the Punisher, Frank, he says, Frank, and this is in the trailer, Frank, go home. And apparently he has made friends with Frank Castle. So if you're going to have a friend in New York, Frank Castle is the man, in my opinion. Secondly, yeah, nobody knows who he is. It also looks like they're playing around with him mutating into the Spider-Man that we got with Tobey Maguire. Because if you remember, and this is kind of, yeah. That's the teaser trailer, baby. But the thing is that it's, yeah, Frank. I personally think that all the Spider-Man films done with Marvel and with come on, T. Let's see. It's coming to me. It's coming to me. It's Zendaya and I'm blanking on it's not Tobey Maguire and it's not why is my brain failing me? Because he is my favorite Spider-Man. He is my favorite. Now, Andrew Garfield, that's number 2. But you like lasagna. I am, man. Oh my God. Tom Holland. That's the word I was looking. That was the name I was looking for. Tom freaking Holland. Tom Holland. I've liked all of Tom Holland's Spider-Man. I mean, I loved him in his debut in Civil War. I loved all of his films. And I think that's why I took the final end of Spider-Man where he's got the classic old suit and he's just zipping through the city. I was like, I don't want this to end this way. And I realized that's sort of the plight of Spider-Man, right? That people either love him or they hate him, and he's always alone. And it just kills me. It just kills me because, and I think it's because I relate with Peter Parker. I've always related with Tom. I relate heavily with Tom Holland's Peter Parker because I felt like that was me. I saw more of me in Tom Holland's Peter Parker than any of the other Spider-Man. And I dig Andrew Garfield. I thought he was okay. I guess the scripts I'm not crazy about. And you can't take anything away from Tobey Maguire. I really felt like Tobey Maguire was he was extremely likable. But Tom Holland, I felt like I was related. I was relating with him. He reminded me of sort of the way I felt when I was Spider-Man's age in the films. But yeah, he was great in Civil War. Yes, he does. He does. But I think we're going to see more of that kind of newly married Tom Holland, but not necessarily newly married because they've been married for a while and they just kept it on the QT. But yeah, you talk about 2 banger teaser trailers that have popped out. We have Brand New Day, and then yesterday we also had Dune 3, which is a bit like, to me, is a bit like The Last of Us Part 2. You know, when all these people would say, "Oh, I loved Pedro Pascal in The Last of Us. I can't wait to see him in the Last of Us part in the second season of The Last of Us." And if you know, you know, and I'll just leave it at that. But with Spider-Man, if you remember in No Way Home, they were asking the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, "Wait, so you don't have web shooters? It just naturally does it come out of all the different holes in your body and stuff like that?" I think they're playing around with that in Spider-Man Brand New Day. If you watch the trailer, you'll see what I mean. They're kind of playing around with that. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly, Spence. Exactly. Sean Bean's awesome. I can't wait to see him in season 2 of Game of Thrones. Keep waiting. But yeah, I'm genuinely excited about Brand New Day, and I'd heard I think I'd heard that Frank Castle was going to make an appearance, or that he was in the movie. And when they say, "Oh, he's going to be in the movie," it's like Daredevil, like that cameo from Charlie Cox in No Way Home. That was effing awesome. I'm just going to come out and say it. That was effing awesome. He's a really good lawyer. And he is. He's a great lawyer, man. He's a great lawyer. But the ADHD has been pretty hard today, and I appreciate everybody being patient. I thank you. Thank you. But yeah. I hope you all got a chance to see both trailers, because I'm excited for Dune Part 3, but I'm also wondering, are people going to be ready for Part 3? Because let's be honest, we're not supposed to like Paul Atreides. He is not a hero. He is a very bad man. I mean, granted, I would blame the Harkonnen for making him the way he is. But yeah, this is the fact. Okay, first off, and here's the thing: you flip a coin in that situation. I gotta say this, and then we're gonna jump back into this. We're gonna jump back into the paranormal investigation. But I gotta get this off my chest. You either have to, kind of force the Emperor's hand and marry the granddaughter and make sure that the Atreides name and everything is set, and that you now have the Space Guild behind you because you've married the daughter of the Emperor, Shaddam IV. That's Florence Pugh. And then you got the woman you love, Chani, in amongst the Fremen. Zendaya. You got to choose Zendaya or Florence Pugh. I mean, damn. Damn. I mean, just, damn. Okay. I wanted to get that off my chest because but it's not going to. Yeah, I'm just saying I just don't think that people realize that. I don't think they realize that he is not the good guy in this film. He is not. Okay. Right. So I've set that up, and now I'm going to go back over here, and now we're going to. But it looks great. It does. I honestly, I am honestly fascinated how Villeneuve is able to do that, whether it's digitally or otherwise. The way he can create landscapes and special effects, or gets the crew to make the landscape and the special effects, like you see. And I'm not just talking about the Dune films. I'm talking about Blade Runner. Is it Blade Runner 2049? I think that's the date with it.
I'm amazed that flopped, because man, it's not only a great film, it's a beautiful film. It is a beautiful film. And I'm trying to remember, did Villeneuve do The Arrival, or was that Alex Garland? I know Alex Garland also did Dread, and he did another favorite movie. It wasn't epic, but it was like that. I call it intimate sci-fi. Alex Garland did Ex Machina, which, I mean, that's a masterpiece. But I'm trying to remember if Alex Garland did The Arrival, or if that was also Villeneuve. I want to say it's Villeneuve. And you know what? And I hate to say this, I have not seen Arrival. I haven't seen Arrival. And I feel like I need to. I feel like I need to see Arrival. Please hold, chat. I have to do some minor adjustments on my stream. Hold on. But I have to. Damn. We're gonna jump back into the. Damn. I mean, just, you know, we're going to jump back into the joys of making my own clips. Damn. We're going to jump. Only taking me another second or two. Thank you for your patience. Damn. We're gonna jump back into the paranormal investigation, but I gotta say, okay, here we go. There we go. We're gonna jump back into the paranormal investigation, but I gotta say, so this is the joys of me getting into doing more stuff with clips. I sometimes have to manage my own clips, and that's fine. You know, it's fine. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. Also, I get to, you know, show off a little bit more of Mythic Hall. Make sure to check out Mythic Hall at your earliest convenience. I'd appreciate it, and thank you. Please and thank you. And now we're going to get back to the investigation. So here we go with Scared. That came through on GhostTube.
Martin. Martin. Alice Martin.
Scared.
Stop there for a second, hon.
Jealous.
Oh, that's something else too that the Envoy 2 does not do. The Envoy 2 does not have a vocal voice box. It doesn't have a vocal component to it. So that's kind of that's a nice little new perk as well. And it is picking up only EMF and temperature change. It is not picking up vibrations or anything. Second, hon.
Jealous.
Okay.
Scared and jealous. Okay.
Puzzled.
Okay.
Puzzled.
We're puzzled too, because we're trying to figure out who we're and shy. Because we're trying to figure out who we're.
Jealous.
Okay.
Scared and jealous. Okay.
Puzzled.
We're puzzled. Okay, I'm going to do a little fine tuning here as well. All right. Okay.
Puzzled.
We're puzzled too, because we're trying to figure out who we're. And shy. What was that?
Do you have any friends around?
And shy. And. And again, what I want to point out here. As I fix this up, hold on. We're puzzled too, because we're trying to figure out who we're. And shy. What was that?
Do you have any friends around here?
Okay, that's a trigger
Can you
question.
invite them over to play with us?
I will say Laura is holding a baby in her arms. And she's sitting in a rocking chair.
Do you hear
So
that?
maybe the baby
I heard the tap.
She's sitting in a rocking chair.
Ooh, ooh. That wasn't a tap. That was a knock. Actually, we'll call it a tap. We'll call it a tap. So, put it right here.
She's sitting in a rocking chair.
Do you hear
So
that?
maybe the baby
I heard the tap. I heard the tap upstairs. Right after Pip had stopped talking, there was a very loud tap upstairs. Okay. Tell you what, I'm going to go on ahead and change this up a bit. I'm going to change this device. Okay, now I think this is worth putting up a. Let's see. Hey, buddy. The unit's here, everybody. Come here. Hey, hey. Hudson. Come here, buddy. Come here. Hudson. He's got a little ADHD, too. Hudson. Hey. Oh, I got you. I got you. Oh, look at this big boy. Whoa. He's the unit. He's the unit. What's up, big boy? What? You got your meds. You were a very good boy. You took your meds really well today. You did. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Okay. I think he's a little camera shy. I think the unit is a little camera shy. He's got his yearly exam coming up with his brothers. I can't wait to see how much he weighs. I think he's following in the footsteps of Uncle Kaiju, Uncle Sebastian. And then he's back. He's rubbing it. Yeah. Do you think you're as big as Kaiju? Did you think you're as big as Kaiju? I miss Kaiju.
I miss Uncle Kaiju.
He still has the highest voice of his brothers. Okay. Okay.
Coming to get me.
Now, I don't think by switching modes, that should make an EMF burst that's going to set off the
that should set off the REM pod, that shouldn't be happening. But I can always ask the good folks over at Ghost Stop, but I don't think that should happen. Yes. Yes, I felt that, buddy. Okay. Gonna have to raise up REM pod so we can see it. Change this device. Hey. For someone who doesn't want to be on camera, he really wants affection.
Coming to get me.
Okay. What? What are you doing, buddy?
Oh my goodness.
I do have to figure out how to get a cat cam for the Mac side of things, but kind of difficult. To dictionary mode, and then we had coming to get me. So yes, I see you, buddy. I won't bring you up here, but I see you. He doesn't want to be in my lap either. But he puts his paws on me as if to say, I want to get up on your lap, Dad.
Yeah, I want to get up on your lap. Yeah. I would also like goop. I want goop that doesn't have meds in it. I don't know. I worry, Dad. I worry. I think you're gonna scoop me up and put me in your lap, Dad. So I'm just gonna rub up in your nice case. Hey, Dad. Tell everyone ads are starting in 50 seconds. I don't know how long that is, but I bet I can get treats in that time. I bet I could. Hi. Hey, Dad. Dad? This is how Dad keeps his muscles. He keeps his muscles because he lifts me up and puts me in his lap. Hi, everyone. I'm Hudson. You can't see me on the Mac unless he lifts me up. Yeah. Hi. Ads are starting. Ads are starting, Dad. Bye, Chat. I'm gonna go get some treats.
I am going to give him treats during ads, so hold on 1 second. Because he's rubbing up against my leg pretty freaking hard. I can read the cat enough to know when it is time to give him treats. In the meantime, yeah. He's such a good boy. He is such a good boy. Okay. Let me go on ahead. Let me just put on a little bit of background music while I take care of this. Sit tight, everybody. See, it doesn't have meds. It's the good stuff. There you go. There you go.
irresistible chew. And welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from ads. Again, my apologies for not having a proper cat cam up, but that is one of the things I guess I could try to figure out how to configure this for when I'm on the Mac side of things. Okay, so I just switched over the Envoy. I got Coming to Get Me. The REM pod's going off. Let's see if I got anything else happening here.
Coming to get me.
No, nothing like that.
Angry.
Oh.
We're not coming to get you. We're trying to learn your story.
In danger.
Get you. We're trying to learn your story.
And then just to fine tune it. There you go.
Coming to get me.
No, nothing like that.
Angry.
We're not coming to get you. We're trying to learn your story.
In danger.
Are you in danger?
I've been learning my alphabet. A.
That's another trigger question.
B. What's the next letter?
So if there's a word you want us to use, if there's a word that you want to use from this list, go on ahead and select it. Select it. Select it. Okay. And select it. You can do that by by getting close to this device when you see the word you want to use. It's a little bit like the device that's in my wife's hand.
Whoa, toasty all of a sudden. Oh.
Bless you, Mythic Hall. Thank you. Okay. So there's something else that I just remembered I wanted to do, and this is important. You'll see why in a second. Let's see. T is so I'm copying that one. T is setting up. Whoop. I need to do a redo. Whoops. Kind of effed up on that one. So redo and redo. Okay. And then I came over here. For some reason, I thought something had changed on this timeline. So There's me saying Tia switching. Okay. All right. Tia switching over to that. Yeah, okay, so I copied it. So now I want to go back to the very beginning. Bear with me, chat. This is all the setup. I think after this we need to do a power assessment as well as.
We also have the thing in the car.
Things might get drained.
Yeah, absolutely. But am I? Yep. Okay, I'm on. Because I believe I need internet to make. I bet you were.
Are you going to turn your head up? Are you?
Okay. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to cut, and then, because I have no audio for this. Well, I mean, I could use the camera audio, I suppose. But let me just see real quick. First, I bet you were.
Are you going to turn your head up?
Yes.
Ah!
We're going to turn our headlights off.
Yeah, we're turning our
I'm going
headlights
to read, as soon as you start streaming, I'm just going to read this, and then I'll turn my headlamp off.
Okay. First
Yes.
off, Pip, I just ran into that. Pip, are you running your phone right now?
Yes.
I put my phone on airplane.
Pip, can I? Yeah, I can see that. Gizmo available to join. Join. I'm gonna run off your hotspot.
So what do you?
Off your hotspot. Okay. Off your hotspot.
So what do you have there, T?
This is going to be Vox eventually.
I am going to need it.
So what's important to know about what I'm doing here, and I'll explain this in just a moment. So what I'm doing here, wrong one, there we go. Okay. So the reason I have to have this up here is exactly what you're reading here. So I'm currently setting up Ghost Tube Vox, and that's why I'm asking Pip, and that's why we have this setup feature or this setup footage active, right? When we are doing this, mainly because I want you to know I've set it up and it's running. That's important. I have now set up Ghost Tube Vox, and it is running. It has been running this whole time. If you take a look at the footage from previous production and review streams, I had Vox running in this cabin earlier in our visit in November, and it was popping off. It was going off, and it was very relevant to what we were experiencing. So right now I've got Ghost Tube Vox running, and what I want you to notice is that it went active at 3 minutes and 54 seconds, right? And when Boo Buddy does this,
Whoa, toasty all of a sudden.
it's been an hour. It's been half an hour. It has been a half an hour, and Vox has not triggered once. It has not triggered once. And I did the same exact thing. I used Pip's phone as a hotspot because Pip needs to have has to have internet running, not necessarily for GhostTube vanilla, but for Seer, which she switches to later on. But ooh, pardon me. But she is live, and she's got a little she's using Wi-Fi, so I'm using her as a hotspot. And to me, that's amazing that we've had this going for 30 minutes and it hasn't gone off once.
Whoa, toasty all of a sudden.
Yeah, like keep reading.
Okay, I notice there's a lot of women here.
What was that?
There's a lot of women here.
Calm.
Calmer. Willie Martin Strong, and this picture is a young woman. Looks like 1920.
We just got aggression. What was that?
There's a lot of.
Yeah, like keep reading.
Okay, I notice there's a lot of women here.
What was that?
There's a lot of women here.
Calm.
Calmer. Willie.
It's a little bit like the device that's in my wife's hand.
Whoa, toasty all of a sudden.
Yeah, like keep reading.
Okay, I notice there's a lot of women here.
What was that?
There's a lot of women here.
Calm.
Calmer. Willie Martin Strong, and this picture is a young woman. Looks like 1920.
We just got So it's happening here. With the Envoy is on the screen there are a bunch of random words from the onboard dictionary, which yes, if you wanted to, you could customize that. You could put in personal names, stuff that's indicative to the location that you're investigating, whatever. But it's going through the dictionary that's on board, several thousand words. I should probably find out how many words it's got. And as it's doing this, it's cycling through the words, and there's a timer. And then when the timer runs out, a new bunch of words comes up, and the cursor continues to go across it. The idea is if it picks up a spike of temperature, or sudden drop in temperature, or if it picks up, and that temperature is based on your settings. Let me just go ahead and boot it up, and I'll show you. I like that little song it plays. And I go to sensitivity. Okay. You'll see that the different bars up there, see the different bars? These bars allow me to slide this up. So I can turn the slider to all the way down to off. And then I can take this one slider and say, okay, it can either be high bursts of EMF or a low burst of EMF. And here it's a high, a mid, or a low temperature fluctuation. And then based on all that, it will go on ahead and it will you set up how sensitive you want this to be. And that's what I've done here. So we've got like a high EMF, and I want to say, actually, I think I went mid EMF, mid burst, and a mid burst could be anywhere from 2.5 to 5 EMF burst. Temperature wise, I would say a 5 degree discrepancy, and then you've got high. If I set these up to high, that would mean 7.5 to a 10 for EMF burst, and then for fluctuation in temperature, 10 degrees warmer, 10 degrees cooler, and then it reacts. So that's the parameters that you have to control with the Envoy. I would be surprised if more people don't get these, because this is a banger of a device. I think it's great. So far. And okay, so there we go.
1920.
We just got aggression over here.
Willie.
So it feels very different tonight
How's that?
compared to, well, based on the data points that we're getting, which these devices have been very, very busy. It feels a little more on the negative side.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Ooh. I just got a bad smell.
Try touching my ear.
Okay, that's not me. I can say that.
No,
That's
it's
not me.
no, it's.
I know it's not me.
Yeah, I just got a bad smell.
Is it coming
Did you make the arrow tingle?
Oh.
Is it coming? Is it coming
Did
from?
you make the arrow tingly?
And you got an EMF spike.
Round. Okay. Oh.
And you got an EMF. And you got Is it coming
Did
from?
you make the arrow tingly?
And you got an EMF spike.
Round. Okay. Oh.
You all right?
Something brushed the back of my
No.
calf. I
Really?
thought, like, immediately my brain was like, there's a cat in here. It just went like that.
Or a kid. A cat or a kid.
Could have been a cat or a kid.
Did you just touch Pip?
P.
P. Pip, that's right.
P for Pip.
Peep the pip.
Did you just touch Pip?
Oops, no. That's not what I wanted. I wanted Envoy. And yes, on the dictionary, it just has, along with words, it has sometimes random letters. Just, just to mix it up.
Just touch Pip?
P.
P. Pip, that's right.
P for Pip.
Peep the pip.
P for Pip. P for
Did you
Pip.
touch my leg to get my attention? Is that a cat or a child?
The tapping was me.
Okay.
That was me leaning on the chair.
So I'm still only halfway through the names.
Really?
So some of these redundant, angles.
Remember?
12 kids. I'm going to probably throw in the third angle, which is the camera that you see between me and Pip. That's also a low light / infrared camera. And for some reason, Premiere didn't recognize that footage, but when I did a test, it worked just fine. So I don't know what the issue was earlier, but right now we are working with two primary camera angles. Tina, which is on the camera called Tim, and my camera, which has also the stream, and that's Kenneth. 12 kids
Favorite song?
in this house.
Elnora Virginia Martin Cumby. And she's got 5 kids with her, and looks like sort of 1900 period. Elnora. It's a beautiful name.
Rule.
What did it say?
Rule.
R-U-L-E?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was that click you, Pip?
Yeah, I think it might be me.
I mean, that's the other thing, too, is that sometimes these random words are just that. They are just random words. Okay, so we have saved this. And now, because I'm switching back to this mode, and for some reason I have to do this because Adobe Premiere, I have to close the project, reopen it, and then the multicam feature will work without issue. Okay. And again, hi everybody. My name is T. You can call me T Monster or Twitch Dad. I'm watching for folks not only on Twitch but also on Premiere, also on Premiere, also on YouTube. And I appreciate each and every one of you being here. This is a review stream where I go over all the different things that we catch in a previous investigation or otherwise. Now, normally I do a Grim Gazette around the end of the stream. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it today, mainly because I feel like I'm on a roll with what's happening at Clover Hill. Now, I do know that Marv and a few others have been submitting clips for the Grim Gazette, and I promise I'll get to those next week. I will go on ahead and get to those next week, but I'm starting to feel like a vibe is happening here, that we're actually catching on, and we're hitting it on all cylinders. So I think I want to keep on with what we've got going on here. That being said, the other thing about this particular thing that you're watching, if you're wondering, okay, so when do we get to the ghost part? Well, this is it. This is paranormal investigation. What I'm doing is I'm offering you a chance to ask a ghost hunter anything. This is my AMA stream, which I do 3 times a week. And while I do that, I also review what's going on in previous investigations. I try to share with you all my thoughts and my impressions on what we're looking at. So there's a lot to take in here. There's a lot to take in, and I realize that you all may have specific what's the word I'm looking for? You have preconceptions of what a ghost hunter is. And if your preconceptions are twin paranormal, or if it's Sam and Colby, or if it's Zach Baggins, yes, you are going to have some preconceptions that do not fit this stream. And hi, Panic. Hey there, Panic. I'm happy to see you. How are you, Panic? I hope you're having a good day. And I know you're working, so I appreciate the work and lurk. It's always nice to have a work and lurk. Absolutely. But this is your chance. If you got a question about the location we're at, if you got a question about the gear we're using, if you have a question for me, just yesterday, we had a really interesting stream as an individual from Finland came in and said, "Do you really believe in ghosts?" And then why are you letting them gaslight you or light you? Or he said something about that. And we had a heart to heart about believing in this, believing in ghosts, and and that's what I try to tell people. I'm not here to make you believe. I am not here to make you believe. I'm here to share with you my experiences. And that's what we do. That's what we do here. But this is your opportunity to ask a ghost hunter anything. And while we're doing this, I'm also walking through the footage. And when something comes up that is worthy of a question, do you still consider yourself the skeptic? Ooh, oh, that's a good one. Do I still consider myself? Between me and Phil. If you mean between me and Phil, yes. I still consider myself the skeptic between me and Phil, without a doubt. Yeah, Phil and I, and that's not me casting shade on Phil. Phil is ready to believe. He is ready to believe. And he hears things that I don't hear. And he sees things that I don't see. And my thoughts on that are Phil really wants to believe. I would like to run through all possible scenarios before I finally say, oh yeah, that was paranormal, or no, that wasn't paranormal at all. That's really where I'm sitting with this. Okay. Oh, it's actually pretty good out of the box. I'm pretty happy with that. So yeah, I still consider myself not skeptical, but critical. I think that's what I would say now. I'd be very interested in whether that identity has persisted. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing, Panic, is I've been at this for nearly 5 years, and I've had things happen that I still can't explain. And especially at this location, when I heard footsteps and I knew there were no critters up there. It's not like if there was a critter up there, if there had been a raccoon or if there had been a squirrel or something up there, we looked at the roof. That roof was sealed. If it's coming down via the stairs. And we heard, we caught on stream footsteps. There's also, we picked up an EVP there. We picked up stuff that I don't think is definitive, but it does make me pause and ask what could have caused that. So yeah, I think do I believe in ghosts? I do now. 5 years ago, I don't think I did. 5 years ago, my mind was open to the possibility. 5 years ago, I was way more terrified of doing things. Now I'm like, no, I need to know. I need to know what's on the other side of that door. And that's the thing is that I don't consider myself, when I started, yes, I would call myself the skeptic. But now I would say I'd call myself the critical one. It's a bit like Dana Scully. Now, I feel like she came around a little too wide to the true believer. But there was that lovely moment when Mulder and Scully at the end of the first X-Files movie see the giant UFO go off into the distance. And she says to Mulder, I saw it. And that always warms my heart. I love the first X-Files movie. Love the first X-Files. Movie, I should say. Movie. Oh, by the way, ads in 3 seconds. So thanks a lot. Okay. We go to notes. Critical seems a good fit versus skeptic. The focus on analysis and debugging makes a big difference to me. Grew up watching the Demons show. Exactly. A lot of people did. And we will resume that train of thought after the ad break. But I hear you, Panic. I hear you. And I think I have made a good choice in making video clips. These video clips are performing pretty freaking well, I think. Pretty happy with that too. Okay. Oh, we're good. Panic. Yeah, the kittens are well. The kittens are good. And I'm yeah. I would say so. Oh, that'll be fun. Hot chocolate is, I got a massive question on Monday concerning marshmallows. What kind of marshmallows do I like in my hot chocolate? Do I like the tiny ones, or do I like one great big one? And I came into the camp of I prefer to have at least 3, and I want those 3 to make a shell over my hot chocolate. I don't like the hot chocolate with one massive marshmallow because I feel like that marshmallow is compensating. And I don't like the smaller marshmallows because they're just not trying. So it's somewhere. So I like the ones that are massive, but you put 3 in and you're golden. Now I would definitely put chocolate shavings over those marshmallows. But whipped cream, I draw a line of whipped cream. I don't think I want whipped cream on my hot chocolate. That's too much milk, too much dairy. So anyway, going back to what you were saying earlier.
Nope. Well, then I'll go on and finish the thought for everybody else. Critical versus a critical is a good fit because you want to know, you really do. You want to know what it is that people are seeing or experiencing or things like that. And I think that when you come to this channel and you see me doing this stuff, you're like, well, where are the demons? Where's this? Where's that? And that's the thing. I really have a tough time believing. That if I have a tough time believing anything in the paranormal, it's the twin paranormal, Zach Baggins, Sam and Colby. I have a tough time believing they review any of their footage. I really do believe that. I don't think they review any of their footage. I think they just move on to the next, and that's what they do. And the reason I say that is because some of the stuff they do is just more performative than anything. It's not investigative. And this is part of the investigation, is going through the footage. And that's what I want to show, is that I don't have the patience. I do not have the time. I definitely don't have the inclination to fake any of this stuff because it's just time consuming on its own just to review all of this footage. But while I'm reviewing this footage, I want to give you an open window and an AMA with a ghost hunter. And you can say, okay, well, what do you believe? Or what is it? What is it that brings you back? You know? And that's what I'm about. That's what I'm about. Okay, so let's go on ahead and let's pick up the review again.
Rule. What did it say?
Rule.
R-U-L-E?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was that click you, Pip?
Yeah, I think it might be me. Okay. How about Florence Martin Woolridge? Slightly older lady. She's holding some
Upstairs.
Upstairs.
Are you upstairs,
Okay.
Florence?
Florence is upstairs.
Please stop.
Do you know what time it is?
I want to talk.
Okay, if you want to
Said.
talk, we won't stop.
I like that it shows
Yeah.
like the EMS triggered off the EMF.
Yeah.
Then we've got this lady, Julia Scott Martingiles. She looks sort of in her 20s, and she looks.
Candy.
She looks.
Candy?
Candy.
We should have brought some candy
Like-
considering how many kids were in this house. Didn't even think about
I've
that.
got some candy right here.
Oh yeah, do you like mints? If you like mint,
Here,
what did it say?
I'm gonna set the candy. I'm setting candy right here.
Deborah. Is there a Deborah up there?
No.
Would have loved it if there had been a Deborah up there.
Then there's Isabel.
Can't stay.
Can't stay? He can't stay. Which he are you talking?
Healthy.
Do you have any toys?
Healthy again.
Healthy. Well, healthy's good.
Isabel Martin Grady. Hidden.
That was what you just got, the
Yeah.
word hidden? Okay.
Oh, now I had a horrible thought. Like somebody could have reached out and touched the back of my leg from under the bed.
Oh, that's a great but also terrible thought.
Yes.
If you're under the bed, can you give us a sign?
Or touch Pip again.
Easy for you to say. You're on the other side of the room.
If you're under the bed, please give us a sign.
Plane.
What did it say?
Plane. But that is in plane is in like a flat plane or an airplane. I don't know if it's an airplane, but it's plane. P-L-A-N-E.
Puddle.
Choose.
And puddle.
Choose. What should we choose?
Always.
Always choose. Okay.
Try touching my ear.
Well, now there's only 3 men on this, and here are the last 2 men. Julian Pascal Martin. He looks sort of 1920s-ish.
Noon?
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
And then there's Prior Travis Martin.
Did you hear something? T?
No, and trust me, I am trying to listen right now.
Right, I'm going to sit back down on the bed again, even though.
Okay.
Yeah. It felt like a cat brushed past me.
Try touching my ear.
Oh, stay with that, and remember to turn your light off.
I am turning my light.
There you go. Now I know you've got your recorder already going.
Hello, Vi.
Do you want?
Vi is here,
Do you
everyone.
want to do an EVP session, or would you rather?
Yeah, let's do an EVP session, but I want to do it with my other recorder.
Paul. There wasn't a Paul up there, was it?
No, there was no Paul. There were very unusual different names that.
Right.
That was me.
I said if you're in front of the stream, you would have seen the numbers spike.
I know. Should have said, no, Tina, do that here. Do that here.
Yeah, I'll wait a little bit before we do an EVP session.
Yeah,
because I figure we'll turn off the devices and just do a.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Do you know any fun stories?
We're getting a lot.
Tell me one.
We're getting a lot of names, but unfortunately, we're not getting any names that are on the board.
Florence, are you here upstairs?
All right. So, just if you're curious as to how I'm doing this, because I'm doing this multicam version where it's a lot easier for me to, now it has switched from two camera sources to other sources from the same cameras. But what I'm trying to do is do this in 5-minute segments, and then I go back and I mark it up with the different things that we're picking up from the different devices. And there's Vi. There is the Viola. You know her from the various the various clips that I've created. So I've zoomed out from the timeline so I can show this to you. I find this interesting, that the devices are going off, but they're going off for the most part in these clumped moments where they're literally overlapping one another. And I find that very interesting because this to me is part of the legitimacy of some of these devices that we work with. Because sometimes these devices will go off and one will rapid fire, the others will be quiet. This is the first time I've seen it where when one of them goes off, immediately another one goes off, and then a third one will go off, and they're just going off in these like little clusters almost. And the thing to point out too was, and I can actually show it to you all. Let me go on ahead and save this. I just saved it. Okay. So I'm going to step out of this mode, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up. I'm going to open up the first visit, which is here. Now this was in November when we went here, and yes, but we went here. Yeah, we went here in November, and I want to find specifically. And I am going to tend to Vi in a moment because she hasn't gotten any of the treats that the other boys have had. Let's see. Oh, was that what I was using? Oh. I might have to go back and change some stuff because I knew I did something with the Envoy. I just couldn't remember what it was I was doing. I'm actually using emoticons. I'm using emojis, so I should do that. Okay, so schoolhouse, office quarters, officers' quarters, farmhouse. Yeah. Vi, hold on.
so there's the. Okay, yeah, this is good. Okay. So. All right. So basically, I had started, according to this, I think you actually see. Yeah, you do see me fired up here. Okay. So we're about 7 minutes in, 7-8 minutes in, and then this happens. So I'm just going to go ahead and play this for a bit, just to show you an example.
Turn off this thing.
Okay. So what I'm about to launch is an app called GhostTube Vox. This is a way.
Up the room just by being here.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I get that all the time.
Yeah, he gets that a lot.
It's got a positive affirmation.
I know, I like it.
But the device in my hand is providing you a way for you to communicate with us. So we're gonna. I just want to go on ahead and just ask. You heard all of our names. You heard all of our names.
Someone here.
Someone here.
There was a moth.
Ooh,
I didn't like that.
I liked it.
I know you liked it.
Of course you liked it.
Would you like to share your name with us? Which one?
How about all of you?
Yeah. One at a time, of course.
Did you hear that?
I heard that.
I heard
You
that.
talking about
Yeah.
the footsteps?
Yeah, I heard that.
Above
That was
us?
pretty clear.
That was very clear.
I heard that. Was that you that we just heard? And keep in mind, this is our visit from November.
You can come downstairs.
That was my stomach.
My ears are popping.
That actually sounded like you.
Did it?
Yeah, the first voice anyway. But so anyway, so that is just a quick sample of how GhostTube Vox was going off, and there's a lot more. There is there's this, let me jump over to here, and it's just firing off.
Yeah.
Leaves a little less. So I propped up the iPad, and then
Still
here. Yeah.
Oh, come on down.
Do you like living here with your family?
Is that the dog?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I just put that together. It says dog after the dog barks. I swear to God, man, this place is freaking amazing. Unreal. Come on, man. Just oh, I love what we do. I do. I love so much what we do here at OSI. Hang on, I'm clipping this.
Come on down. Come on down.
Up the iPad, and then
Still here.
Yep.
Oh, come on down.
Do you like living here with your family?
The dog.
Oh my God, I just put that together. I just put that together. It says dog. After the dog barks. I swear to God, man, this place is freaking amazing. Unreal. Come on, man. Just oh, I love what we do. I do. Okay, that's a good clip too. That's a good clip to share. That's gonna be a good clip to share. All right. Man,
Do you
I'll
like
just
living here with your family?
copy that. All right. But I am gonna have to boost the audio so people can hear the dog. That's the one thing. But the point that I was getting at with all this is that you can see that Vox is moving along. And before anybody asks me, no, we have tested this by disabling the microphone. It is not listening to us. It is not. But if you want to record the segments, you have to have the microphone open so it can listen to all kinds of audio. But it's not listening to us. We have tested Vox with the microphones disabled, and we still get responses. We still get different things coming through. So anyway, where am I going with this? Oh yeah. So that is what's happening with that is what's happening more or less with GhostTube Vox in our first visit. Then we get to, and I'm just going to go ahead and do a quick save, and then I'm going to get to the current visit. All right. So here we are in our current visit, and you're going to see the video render and all that stuff. So this is the current visit. Excuse me. Water time. And I started Vox, if you recall, based on the caption that I made for it. I started Vox 3 minutes into our new investigation of this place, right? And it is now. We are now 40. Well, we're going to be 40 minutes in after this segment. We'll be 40 minutes into the investigation. Vox hasn't gone off once. I'm not even, and I'm recording with Vox. Hasn't gone off once. And what I tell people is, at least from my perspective, that shows me there is a legitimacy to some of these apps that aren't always, if apps are constantly sending out stuff, if devices are constantly working, either A, the programmers of Vox and the programmers at GhostStop, they go out of their way to program in sessions where they say don't do anything. And if they're at that level of programming, chances are they should be working for someplace else other than GhostTube or other than GhostStop. But sometimes when the devices don't go off, that actually adds to their legitimacy from my perspective. Again, your mileage may vary, but I really find it fascinating that we are in the same place. It's just a different time of the year, and the activity and the vibe of the place is totally different. Totally different. All right, so let's see. So now I'm going to go back and I'm going to start marking up the different. I'm going to start marking up the different things that this. I'm going to start marking up. There you go. I'm going to start marking up the different things that we've been getting from other devices. So here we go.
Elnora. It's a beautiful name.
Rule. What did it say?
Rule.
R-U-L-E?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was that click you, Pip?
Yeah, I think it might have been me. Okay. How about Florence Martin Woolridge? Slightly older lady. She's holding some
Upstairs.
Now, what's interesting about this, about upstairs, is that we have been working on trying to figure out what's been going on upstairs. We've been trying very hard to figure out what's happening upstairs, what's going on upstairs, and whether or not we should go upstairs and do like a full-on investigation of just upstairs. The problem with doing that is that upstairs tends to be a little grungier. And also, don't mind saying this, it's low ceiling, so we would have to basically all huddle up. And I was trying to avoid that because it's already cramped quarters as is. But trying to set up multiple cameras upstairs, we thought was going to be a bit rough. Now, I think on this visit, Phil and Tina do go upstairs because 2 people is fine, 4 people it's a crowd. And we've been on the edge about going upstairs, but then we get upstairs.
Are you upstairs, Florence?
Florence is upstairs.
Please stop.
Upstairs.
Okay, now going back to a question that Panic asked me, and this is where I do kind of wag the finger a bit at Phil when he said Florence wants us to go upstairs. That's where I go, time out, Phil. We do not know if this is Florence that we're talking to. That's the first thing. And secondly, we don't know if that's what the case is. However, I would say, in Phil's defense, maybe Florence doesn't want us to come upstairs, but something does want us to come upstairs. That is a more plausible conclusion to jump to than Florence wants us to go upstairs. Now, some people would say, well, you're kind of splitting a hair there, but I'm going to stand by that. I'm going to stand by that. And that is a lovely reflection, in my opinion. That is a lovely reflection of how Phil tends to let the evidence, or tends to let the responses from the devices sort of fan the flames of his eagerness to have something happen, and so yeah. So I think it is rather apropos that immediately after.
Upstairs. Please stop.
Please stop, Phil. Please stop. I think Phil picks up something here.
I want to talk.
Okay, if you want to talk.
Please stop.
Okay. And that was Envoy.
Lady, she's holding some
Upstairs.
Upstairs.
Are you upstairs, Florence?
Florence is upstairs.
Please stop. I want to talk.
Okay, if you want to
Send.
talk, we won't stop.
I like that it shows
Yeah.
like the EMS triggered off the EMF.
Yeah. So again, the question that you heard Boo Buddy say, that is set up on a random timer. So that's just a trigger question trying to evoke a response, said whatever, what have you. And but still I find that interesting that the Envoy is competing along with all the rapid fire stuff that's coming out of Ghost Tube. Again, I'm the more I'm working with this evidence, the more I'm digging the Envoy. You know what? As a matter of fact, I'm going to send a quick text message to Sean about that. Oh, right. I should be feeding the cat, shouldn't I? Okay. I just wanted to, I like giving Sean kudos on what he and the guys at Ghost Stop are making. It's just great stuff. I mean, maybe I'm a stand for Ghost Stop. I don't know, but I just love their stuff. Anyway, ads in 10 seconds, just so you know. Ads in 10 seconds. And and because we got ads and I'm going to be taking a break from looking at the stuff because I don't want to take anything away. I'm going to feed the cat. Be right back, everybody. Let me put some music on while I feed the cat. I hear you. Hold on. Be right back, everybody. Oh, Vi. Viola. So, chat, I personally think Vi got a little jealous that I was also serving the kitty Go-Gurt to the boys. I think she got a little jealous. I think she did. And now with that dunk, the boys realize, okay, we got our treats. We're moving on. They are brutal. By the way, welcome back, everybody, from break. I appreciate it. Welcome back.
yeah, I just feel like that I wanted to give the kudos to the guys. Got with Derek on the battery issue and it's been solved. Oh, great. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. Sweet. So anyway, where was I going with all this? So basically, yeah. I don't mean to sound like I'm a stan, but at least I feel like that these devices are doing great work for me. And you know, between the devices and the apps from GhostTube, yeah, there's stuff to invest in, and then there's stuff to start with. And some of the stuff that you start with, you can wind up still using later on. It's just it's an expensive passion, if you will. It's an expensive undertaking getting into ghost hunting. I'm the first one to tell you that, and that's why I would say start small and work your way up. You know, bottom line. Oh, and let me see. I just wanted to also check something here before I forget. Chat, I want to check. See if. Here we go. If you could send some video clips from Annaberg, that would be great. Sooner the better. We only have 4 people signed up right now, so we've been poke the heck out of it. Got it. I will say expect. Okay. For that tonight, and I'll send that away. Okay. All right. Here we go. Well, that's the first time I've only had 4 people sign up for a public event. Usually it's a lot better.
Julia Scott Martingiles. She looks sort of in her 20s, and she looks.
Candy.
She looks. Sort of in her 20s, and she looks.
Yeah, we should have brought Candy with us. I didn't even think about that. It's always a good idea that when you go to different places, it's always a good idea to bring candy, or bring let's see, or bring that's what I'm thinking of. Candy or toys. Whenever you go to a place that is supposedly or possibly haunted by children, candy and toys are always a great option. If I exist in the afterlife and you don't bring me candy, I'd be pissed. I would think you would want to make sure that I brought Boo Buddy because of your whole bear. Your bear fixation. I would think that would be the priority. Don't bring candy, bring a bear. So, you know, so I should put it this way. Hold on. Bring a bear. There you go. All right.
She looks sort of in her 20s, and she looks.
Candy.
She looks.
Candy?
Candy.
We should have brought some candy
Like,
considering how many kids were in this house. Didn't even think about that.
I've got some candy.
Wait for that. Wait for
Right
it.
here.
We
Oh,
picked.
yeah,
We
do you like
set a new
mints?
personal record.
If you like mint.
3 times
What
during
is
this
that?
investigation. 3 times during this investigation. No kidding. In this house. Didn't even think about that.
I've got some candy right here.
Oh yeah, I got. Do you like mints? If you like mint,
Here,
what did it say?
I'm gonna set the candy. I'm setting candy right here.
Deborah. If you like. Okay. Deborah, yeah. If you like mint, What did it say?
Well, I'll tell you this. Boo Buddy was, in fact, we didn't program the bear to say Letterkenny quotes. So funny story real quick. Has nothing to do with this investigation. We went to Hueso Loco, me and Pip and the kiddo. Turns out our daughter loves, our kid loves Hueso Loco. Great food, great drinks, so no surprise. But I walk in and there's a dude that's wearing a hockey jersey. Now I didn't see the logo on the hockey jersey, but on the back it said Shorzy 69, which was in fact, Shorzy's number and his name. And I tapped him on the shoulder and I said, I'm digging your jersey, man. And he laughed and I went, set the effing tone. And he looked at me, it's like, give your balls a tug. I mean, we're cackling at each other. My wife is just shaking her head. But man, wouldn't that be cool? That would be great if in the Boo Buddy voice it suddenly said, I think you need to give your balls a tug. I mean, I would be over the moon. I would not panic. I would be over the moon. Oh, are we going to drink some beers? The sticks are unbelievable. Settle down. All right, I'll stop. Huh? And I'm sorry, this past season was chef's kiss. I freaking loved watching Shorzy this year. It was great. Every year I keep thinking the joke's gonna wear out, and man, the show just gets better and better. I do. I love Letterkenny. Haven't watched the final season yet. I need to buckle down and watch the final season. I don't want it to end. But Shorzy, holy cow, man. Shorzy is unbelievable. So, yeah. All right.
I'm saying candy right here.
Deborah. Is there a Deborah up there?
No. Then there's Isabel. Can't stay? Then there's Isabel.
Okay.
Then there's Isabel. Can't stay? He can't stay. Which he are you talking? There's Isabel. Can't stay? He can't stay. Which he are you talking?
It's when the words repeat that we sometimes sit up. Well, as you saw in the clip that I offered up, when certain phrases repeat, it's always worth that moment of let's step back and consider what's happening here, and healthy. That's a really random word to have pop up multiple times. What was really amazing though was when we got twice. We got. Do you want to play? I still find that a little chilling, but there you go.
Then there's Isabel. Can't stay? He can't stay. Which he are you talking?
Do you have any toys?
Healthy again.
Healthy. That's healthy's good.
Isabel Martin Grady. Hidden.
That was what you just got, the word hidden? Okay.
Oh, now I had a horrible thought.
Healthy's good.
Isabel Martin.
There it is. Hidden.
Isabel Martin. Is Isabel. Can't stay? He can't stay. Which he are you talking?
Do you have any toys?
Healthy again.
Healthy. That's healthy's good.
Isabel Martin Grady. hidden.
That was what you just got, the
Yeah.
word hidden? Okay.
Oh, now I had a horrible thought. Like somebody could have reached out and touched the back of my leg from under the bed.
Oh, that's a great but also terrible thought.
Yes.
If you're under the bed, can you give us a sign?
Or touch Pippi again.
Easy for you to say. You're on the other side of the room.
If you're under the bed, please
Yeah.
give us a sign.
That cabin is just one giant room.
What did it say?
If you're under the bed, please give us a sign.
Plane.
Now, this is one of those random words, and I'm not 100% sure what the intent of the word or what it's trying to say. Plane.
Please give us a sign.
Plane.
Plane.
What did it say?
Plane. Plane.
Plane.
Like a
but that is in plane as in like a flat plane
Flat
or
plane.
an airplane. I don't know if it's an airplane, but it's plane. Plane.
Puddle.
Choose.
And puddle. But that is in plane as in like a flat plane or an airplane. I don't know if it's an airplane, but it's plane. Plane.
And then there's puddle, and then we get choose. And this is the nature of random word generators. Is that the words sometimes literally are random. And what does that mean? It could mean a number of things. It could mean that whatever's here, whatever was there, it's no longer there. The words may be just be generating just for the sake of the programming and how it generates stuff. That's a possibility. So yeah, it's a little frustrating, but that is also the nature of paranormal investigation. It can sometimes be a lesson of frustration.
But it's plane. Plane.
Puddle.
Choose.
Now, why choose? I don't know. Again, random words.
Plane.
Puddle.
Choose.
And puddle.
Choose. What should we choose?
Always.
Always choose. Okay.
Try touching my ear.
Choose.
And puddle.
Choose. What should we choose?
Okay, so we got let's see, plain, puddle. We got plain, puddle, choose, and always. Now this is where you'll watch some of the paranormal entertainers try to build a narrative around those four words: plain, puddle, choose, and always. Right? That is not proper. It's not proper, and it's also not. What's the word I'm looking for? It's trying to force everything that comes out of a random word generator. And the reason I push random is because that is random. These words are coming in at random. And that is why when it says something that's prevalent to the situation or to the word or the discussion that's happening, then you might want to say, okay, why did it say that? What is it trying to tell me? When it's four random words like that, it could just be cycling through words, and then automatically, based on its programming, it'll pop out a random word. That is the way these things work. And not always do all the words actually mean something, pertain to something. Sometimes they are just random. And you're going to hear me say, you're going to hear me say in a moment, do you want to give this a break? The way I feel is when the words become really super random and they don't seem to fit in any of the discussions that we're currently having or the history of the place, that's when I turn to Phil and I say, do we want to try to change things up? Because sometimes that means that everybody backs off. Not just the paranormal investigators, but the whatever remains as well. That's just my own approach to these devices. But the one thing you don't want to do is try to force a narrative, because 9 times out of 10 that's going to be a false narrative. And the other issue is going to be that you're going to run into is that it starts to build a false narrative, and then you're basically letting the devices, in the words of Beardo, you don't want the devices to do the work for you. And that's why he hates a lot of these devices, which I think is a legit concern. You don't want the devices doing the work for you. You want to be the paranormal investigator. You want to try to find out what the story is and what's happening there, right?
It's plain, Plane.
Puddle.
Choose.
And puddle.
Choose. What should we choose?
Always.
Always choose. Okay.
Try touching my ear.
That's a trigger question.
Well, now there's only 3 men on this, and here are the last 2 men. Julian Pascal Martin. He looks sort of 1920s-ish.
Noon?
It's high noon. And that'd be funny if that came out of one of these devices. We're talking to a gamer, are we? All right.
Noon?
Yeah, that's what sounded like.
And then there's Prior Travis Martin.
Did you hear something? T?
No. And trust me, I am trying to listen right now.
Right, I'm going to sit back down on the bed again, even though.
Okay.
Yeah. It felt like a cat brushed past me.
Try touching my ear.
Oh, stay with that. And remember to turn your light off.
I am turning my light off.
There you go. Now I know you've got your recorder already going, Phil. Did you want to do an EVP session, or would you rather?
Yeah, let's do an EVP session, but I want to do it with my other recorder.
Hall. To do an EVP session, or would you rather?
Okay. Whoops. Whoop. Okay.
To do an EVP session, or would you rather?
Yeah, let's do an EVP session, but I want to do it with my other recorder.
Hall. There wasn't a Paul up there, was it?
No, there was no Paul. There were very unusual different names that.
Right.
That was me.
I said, if you're in front of the stream, you would have seen the numbers spike.
I know. Should have said, no, Tina, do that here. Do that here.
Tina was taking. This is gonna sound awful when I say it, but Tina was taking her top off, so it's like, no, that wasn't the word. Yeah, Tina was taking her top off. She was wearing a T-shirt underneath it. There we go. And we were just making a joke at her expense. So that's it. That's all. Okay, long way to go for a bad joke. I know, but here we are. Welcome to the stream, everybody.
Do that here.
Yeah, I'll wait a little bit before we do an EVP session.
Yeah,
because I figure we'll turn off the devices and just do a.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Do you know any fun stories?
We're getting
Another trigger question.
We're getting a lot of names, but unfortunately, we're not getting any names that are on the board.
Florence, are you here upstairs?
Remember, baby, if you turned off Ghost Tube, just let us know.
I have turned it back on.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna save this here, and you know what? I just realized I've been a bad streamer. I have been a very, very bad streamer. And if you're curious as to why I've been a bad streamer, it's because I haven't taken a break. With the exception of helping out Pip with the cat, I have not taken a break. So I think it's time for me to take a break. I think I'm going to go ahead and do just that. All right? So I'm going to take a break, everybody. Appreciate each and every one of you being here. Thank you all so much. Again, just to remind you of what it is you're watching, who it is you're watching, and what it is we're doing. My name is T, and you can call me T Monster, or Twitch Dad. But today I'm representing Old Spirits Investigations. Tuesday through Thursday, we lean into what we do on this channel best, which is paranormal investigation. And what I am doing is I am not only reviewing footage from a recent live investigation. Yes, we live streamed this. And I'm now looking at all the evidence, all the different cameras, listening to the audio. And while I do this, I offer it up as a chance for you to ask a paranormal investigator, ghost hunter, whatever you want to call me, anything. Do you believe in ghosts? How do I know you're not faking it? Where are you? What's the history of the place? You know, that type of, these are questions that I do not shy away from. Whether it, and don't ever think you have a stupid question, because you don't. It's stupid when you have an opportunity and you don't ask a question. So I do this as an open forum, full transparency of how ghost hunters, paranormal investigators work. And you'll notice that we don't do a lot of drama. We don't do screaming demon or anything like that. We basically settle in, lock in, and we try to see if we pick up anything. Sometimes we don't. Many times we do. And as you see in some of the clips that I've been putting online lately, some of those things are pretty wild. I bet I could think of some dumb questions pertaining to an investigation. That's the thing. I'm sure you could come up with some dumb questions, but they would be just to question like, if you saw a prominent figure in American politics that may be sitting in a very pale-looking house, because I can't really say that because I don't want to get anybody into trouble, namely me. If they were drowning, what sandwich would you make? That's not necessarily a dumb question. It's peanut butter and jelly, if you must know. So, what am I doing here? What am I doing here? Anyway, if you know, you know. So there we go. Peanut butter and jelly for the win. Peanut butter and jelly for the win. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a break. We're going to take an extended break so that I can get like a little snack, get something to eat. But when we get back, we're going to jump right back into here. We're going to do a little more editing, talk a little bit about what's coming up tomorrow, because tomorrow is, in fact, Thursday. Something big's coming on Thursday, and I'll let everybody know about that when we get back, okay? So if you haven't taken your meds, please check your schedule, and if you got to take meds, please take your meds. If you are, if you're hungry, have a snack. If you're thirsty, have a drink. Make sure to stay hydrated. I will see you all when we get back from break. You all have, hope you're having a good day. I'm having a great day because you're here. And I'll see you all in a few. Be right back. That's one of the things on my to-do list for the week. What was that, honey, baby? Today? You say that just as I launched the stream. Just as I launched the stream, and you really let the drop in play. Let the drop in play, woman. You are on my territory right now.
Here it comes. It's coming.
You and me, Lady Grantham. Let's go. Yeah, and that's really pissing off the Zennials. I think that's what they're calling. Isn't that what Sonny's generation is called? The Zennials.
But yeah.
I don't know what you call it.
Yeah.
I figured out why I came in here.
You figured it out?
I figured it out. I can't work out how to plug my headphones into the PS5. I can't. Okay, I will I can't bend down to examine where I'm supposed to put the. Where to put it? Where to put it? I heard that noise.
Okay. My hands are like iron.
Fingers are like spears.
My fingers are like spears. Okay. Apparently, chat. I gotta do IT for my wife. I'll be nasty. If I get a third nasty, and I got 4 more to go through. All right. This is either stink bug, toasted marshmallow. Do a subathon, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Oh, thank Christ. Toasted marshmallow. Oh, thank Christ. Toasted marshmallow.
You want me to say well done? That you did good?
That patience level of waiting to where everything is dry.
There's a level of zen to painting.
There it is. The question is, can I do this without the ladder?
Don't drop too much on them.
I'm trying not to, darling. Light of my life.
You do tend to overburden your brush sometimes. I know you're making a face.
I am not making a face. I am not making a face. I am not making a face.
I can see it.
This is bullshit.
Did you read 1 or 2 while I was
I
in
read 2. I tried to stall as long as I could.
No,
but,
well,
you know.
I see why bartenders are like, oh, mojitos.
Yeah.
Well, regular mojitos are fine, but when you have to add fruit to them, it takes an extra.
Gus sees you, by the way.
Hey.
Gus sees you.
Does Gus like mojitos?
Gus, do you like mojitos? Pip wants to know. I'm gonna try this one. This is a strawberry mango mojito. Let's see how Pip did. My wife loves me. Ooh, is that good? Okay. This game can F right off into the sun.
Easy does it. You got it. Alright, door locks to your left.
I know where it is.
Okay, I'm just.
I appreciate you. I appreciate the fuck out of you, but yeah, I know where it is.
I'm cheering you on, T.
You said it was to the. No, it's to the right. It's to the right.
On the right side of the door.
It's on the right side of the door, but to your left. As you were looking at it. There you go.
Yeah, right there.
You got it.
You can do it.
Phil Rossi, do this damn tutorial. I'm just saying.
Oh no! Let's let Phil. It feels.
I'm gonna
Secure vulnerable positions. Close the door.
Ooh.
So they can't hear the door opening or closing.
I know.
So, Yeah.
Subject. Close the door.
Yeah, I'm getting there, man. I do not like the tone of that AI. He can.
work together.
You know, not.
There's one as soon as we open the door. On the right. Yep.
Yeah, I see it. I'll take it.
Two on the left. Two in the corner.
Hold. Hold.
I'll move left.
I'm moving right.
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna stay right here for a minute.
Should I just take him out, or do you need this to be
Yep.
coordinated? Okay, 3
Should be far
2.
enough.
Nicely
kill,
done, T.
Yep.
Nicely done.
Thermalum on your 6.
Wikipedia for me, but I have a Wikipedia, and I hate it. Oh my! Oh wait, is that an empty? Tell me that's an empty suit. Okay, it's an empty suit. Okay. Oh, but I don't like the music that's playing. I do not care for the music that is playing right now. And there's a lot of ammo around here. There's a lot of ammo around here. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there. Oh crap, I think I'm gonna die. Jeez. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die, everybody. Come on, open the door.
Exiting zero gravity.
Oh! Woo! If anyone would care to clip that, I would be forever in your debt. Wow. Oh my god. I hear him. Now wait a second. Can I? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can I do what I think I can do? I didn't know I could do that. Well, spank my ass and call me Charlie. It's gonna be Impalapalooza here. I think this is as good as it gets. Wait. One more thing to pick up here. Alright. Now just don't F it up, T. Just don't F it up. Okay. Hello? 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 There's a third one. Nah! I wonder if I can do this. Oh, heck yeah, chat. Oh my god, that was fun. I didn't get to impale as many as I wanted to, but man, that was very satisfying. Oh, here we go. The mutant babies. The mutant babies. Yeah. Yeah. Because, you know, it's scary enough being a parent. We need to make these things scarier. I gotta go get some more spears. I'll be right back, everybody. I gotta go back and get some more spears, everybody. I hope you don't mind.
Which
And-
should be the upcoming update that's...
The hell is that?
That is Barry. Barry. So you gotta say hey to
So
Barry.
is this the haunted house in the Halloween season?
More or less.
And they just keep all their
just keep going along.
Oh,
You're
they're
doing
prop-
fine. You're doing fine.
Oh, fuck, what was that? What was that? What the hell is that?
What was that? I don't know. You tell me.
What was that? Okay, yeah, you know what, T? You know I will get you for this.
Yeah,
I will
Oh,
get you.
bullshit! You're the one, dude. You're the one that took me to TWA at night. I don't want to fucking hear it.
Well, I missed this.
All right. Anything on your EM?
Do you want to play ball with me? Okay. Fuck that.
We are off and running, chat. Here we go. All right, Phil, move forward. Now, Phil, I will tell you right now, I will not leave you alone in this game. Open this door, Phil. Open this door to your left.
The one that I'm okay.
Yeah, the one on the left. Okay, walk in there. And read what is on the portrait, Phil.
How was that? Was that you?
No.
Because I didn't read anything and I just heard a noise.
No, just
Magna.
This is awesome.
She threw the tarot cards at me.
No, I put those on the floor.
Oh, thank God. I thought she threw the tarot cards
You know
at
what?
me
I want to be
sure.
brave. I want to be brave.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I'm
no.
stepping out.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
doing
saying...
this.
I'm saying over near
Oh,
the
I
TV.
really don't like the look on the cards, but okay.
Wait, I'm gonna get a picture of you moments before your death.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. How do I read the cards? Do I just
click once?
Yep.
Go. It said aggressive.
Oh boy.
And then it just burned in my hand. Should I leave? Should I leave?
Aggressive just makes the ghost more aggressive.
I'm gonna leave now.
Yeah. I don't think we need it with a ghost like this.
Ah! Okay.
The
You
cards
want-
burn up in your hand automatically. They're like consumables. Like,
Okay,
when you
so
put it out,
should I try another one? Should I try another one?
If you want to.
I'm
yeah,
feeling-
there's a lot of effects they can have.
I know. Here we go. Let's try it again. Void. Shit.
Okay, you're
Oh.
good.
That does nothing.
There is a bug with it though for some people, because some people have gotten void, and for some reason their items that they're carrying disappear for some reason.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good.
Should I go three?
Yeah.
Should I go 3 for 3?
3 for 3, go for it.
Here, let me take a picture of you doing this.
All right, here we go. Ready?
No, do it. Do it.
Here we go. Moon.
I think Moon is good. I think it's.
I'm not going to push it after 3.
Is that he said he was loving how Bethesda's RPGs are by playing that game. Because he never could get into, the others. He couldn't.
That's
get
true.
them all.
That's true.
Couldn't get into
Speaking of which, has this always been here?
Yeah, it's always been.
Okay. First time I've noticed it.
Likely story.
Ha! 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 Ah! Damn it! Okay. Okay. I'm glad we got that out of our system. Great. Which is ironic when you think about it, because usually people say, "Oh, all theaters are haunted." I don't think all theaters are haunted.
Well, this one's definitely, definitely.
I mean, something's.
Yes. Yeah, oh yeah.
But-
They're just not talking to us right now.
They're just not talking to us right now.
You want to go in with the green room?
But I ask you, since when does an actor never want to talk about themselves? Hi everyone, it's me, Twitch Dad, and I'm here.
It glows blue 5 times.
Doesn't seem very calm.
But
Calm 5 times?
Calm 5 times.
I'm really calm, you guys. Close.
Yes.
Wow.
5 calm ghosts. Right. So,
Special.
if you would like to ask questions, that's all you have to do.
I have a question. Is there magic?
It just said, it said answer. It said answer. You used to ask a question. It said answer. So go.
Is there magic holding you here?
Why don't you roll a perception or insight check?
That's a good question. You're a natural.
Yeah.
Use an insight or
Or perception, whichever you feel.
they're both +3, so 14.
14. It glows red.
What does that mean?
Right. Goes red. Red means hostile. So you said, yeah, okay, angry spirits. You asked if magic is holding them. I believe the answer is yes.
Okay.
I got questions.
Right.
Is the way to free you inside this house?
Ooh.
That's a really good question.
Why don't you roll a perception or insight check for me, please?
Okay, so I think it can be very,
yeah,
it can be really hard to distinguish. I mean, I do think, so I lump like demonics into just non-human entities. So it could be an elemental spirit, it could be a nature spirit, but I lump it into this categorization. It could be a thought form, a tulpa, an egregore, which is basically these energies and forms that are said to be created by our consciousness.
I have my own response. I'm going to wait.
But you watch yourself.
Yeah.
I think it's hard. I just think ultimately it's hard to make that distinction. I think part of it is your gut. It is your intuition. I think absolutely.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I
here's
think
my
absolutely.
take on the D word. One, it gets really abused by paranormal entertainers.
Yes.
That's my first big problem.
Yeah.
Secondly, and I've said this before on in between our investigations, we do this thing called the 5-minute paranormal, and it's just this quick little 5-minute-ish, you know, piece of content that we talk about certain subjects. And we talked about in one time we talked about demons specifically, and the biggest problem I have with demons is you're not going to know that they're demons because
it's hard.
Being Christian, I was grown up to be led to believe that a demon does not come up to you and go, "Hello, pleased to meet you. I'm a demon." You know, unless it's Lucifer, you know, with the high cheekbones and the vish abs. But you know, but as far as demons, they're all about deception. They're all about deception. Which is why I can't believe I'm about to say this. I'm going to punch you in the nads. Talk
What
to
did
me.
I do?
You made me watch Talk to Me, and here's the thing: when you watch, I loved the film The Others. Now it's one of the scariest films I've seen because I've gotten into when you get into paranormal investigation, you watch any ghost movies, they all land very differently.
They do.
And
yeah.
Talk to Me answers your question straight away because it's all about deception. It's all about. I mean, she was no spoiler. Well, kind of spoiler.
No spoilers.
No
Gene.
spoilers. Anyway, it's about deception.
I gotta keep an eye on
It's
it.
about deception, and that's what demons, true demons, excel in.
And
which is why when you hear a kid's voice or you hear a child's voice, or if you hear a loved one's voice, you've got to be super critical about that.
Yeah, because again, it is about deception.
Yeah.
You know, and I will go back to what we talked about really at the beginning is, you know, this is our most critical piece of gear. And trust your intuition.
Trust your intuition.
Trust your fear. You know, we don't often feel fear on investigations, but when we do, it's telling us something. And I'll back it up to when we went to the TWA Flight 514 crash site. We went back at night, and there was a very powerful energy at this location. It was very powerful. It was very dark, and I truly believe that it was non-human when we were back
I
at
would
night.
dare say that would be demonic.
Yeah, and
We
I'm
were
getting
hearing kids'
my
voices.
hair is completely on end, but we felt not just fear,
We
we
felt
felt
unwelcome.
absolute dread.
And
we knew it was time to leave because it was just this exponentially ramping up emotion. And yeah, you're getting chills too, aren't you?
That I would say that still ranks as my most terrifying. That was
Yeah.
That was the place I was the most.
Yeah, we were not welcome there. We were not. So
And we've been to some terrifying places. I mean, we've been to Old Hospital. We've been to Crescent. We have been to St. Albans. We've been to different places
with darker histories. Yeah.
But TWA caught us off guard.
Yeah. And I hope that answers your question. That's a fantastic question. That
No,
really
it's
is
a great question. My thing is that I just feel like that the word is bandied about too much, which, and like I said, I know I keep going back to talk to you. But the thing is, that is
this movie really had an impact.
It rattled it.
I did a good job.
The thing, and I think the reason why it resonated with me so much is because I feel like that was for me an accurate depiction of what a true demonic spirit would do.
Yeah.
Because it is, from beginning to end, it is about deception.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a pretty interesting talk at Trinity Episcopal with our priest about that. My priest, the Reverend Gail Goldsmith, and she had a few words about, we don't really call it demonic anymore because we look at the scriptures and we realize it's about that. It's about not appearing as you really are, versus you have a mental medical affliction or something like that. But yeah, great question. Great question. Other questions?
One of these is
No freaking way, dude!
No way! This is the first time this has ever come up on the Sam McColby channel. That's amazing.
Oh, I'm kind of embarrassed about it. Okay, that's a clarinet right there.
Dude, it's an actual clarinet.
Bro, my dad made me do marching band with a clarinet, and so like in high school, I'm just like.
I can see that.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna just come out and say it. Mad props. I mean, he's a band nerd. Now, granted, I was a trombone player, so unlike Colby here, you could hear me when I was on the when I was on the field. But hey, look, we both marched. The fact that he is a marching band geek, something that I didn't realize was a thing, and he has worn the polyester uniforms. He has suffered through the heat. Man, you don't know misery until you have worn a marching band outfit and it is like 90 degrees after the sun sets. It's just not what I would call the best of times, okay? But I appreciate that. Well done, Colby. Well done.
Like, check that out. All the marching kids out there, you know what I'm saying?
There you go. Oh, he did the heel toe. Represent. Well done.
We're only going to be down here for a few more minutes.
Please.
Oh, did you see that? It moved.
And she's
Yeah, she.
Wow.
Okay.
It moved right to where it should drink back.
Are you asking us to leave? If you want us to leave, you just let us know.
If you want us to leave.
For then none.
For then none.
Can you give us a sign if you want us to leave?
Yeah.
Okay. What sign is that? You want to make all three of these light up?
Did anyone see that front? You hear it? I heard front from back there.
Oh.
Really?
You okay?
Yeah, I heard it say Piper come along and it scared me.
That's fine. Wow. That's our sign.
Did I answer?
Yeah, jerked
it
back.
moved, and you went, ugh.
And you said, please.
Because it like spiked really loud.
Yeah, you literally jerked backwards. When I said,
Do you still have a flashlight? That's what we should grab everybody.
That's like the first time I've ever felt like that one. It's just like the entire time I felt like my head was spinning and I was like floating. Like, you know, like after you go to the beach and you go to bed and you feel like you can feel the waves?
Yes.
That's how it felt.
Yeah, and it's my mom. Hang on a minute, this will be fun. Mom, I'm gaming right now!
Yes. Yes, you are.
Mom, I'm gaming right now! With my friends, Mom!
Hey, don't do me! Hey, I'm here too!
Mom! I'm gaming with my friends! What do you want?
Hey,
and I'm streaming, Mom! Mom!
I'm hanging up.
I love you, Mom.
Join Sunny and tell me how many warlocks we've got.
We'll call you tonight. Love you. Bye. All right. After 7? After 7. Okay. Okay. You're awesome, Mom. Bye. She's shaking her head at me, everybody. She's shaking her head at me. She's shaking her head at me.
You of us are.
Are you up in that box again? Are you up in that box again?
No.
You're never gonna get in that box again, are you now? You're gonna be like, no, I don't think I will.
But you're also not gonna like. Hang on a minute. Let me see if I can. Oh, you're kidding me!
Well, that's what you get for racing up behind your wife.
Yeah, but it's... Alright. Hey, baby. Baby. Where's my sweet baby? Oh, that's my sweet baby. Are you hiding in a chair? Are you hiding in a chair? Come on, baby.
I want to go in a chair. I want to be in chairs. I want to be in chairs.
You don't know, then why are you in the mop buckets? Why are you in the mop buckets?
I want to be in a chair.
Get back here. Get back here, woman.
I want to be in a chair.
My wife, everybody, my wife.
Leave me in this chair. I'm laughing too much. This is not good.
Oh, my wife is in box. My wife is in box. Okay, she is possessing a dustbin.
I'm possessing this bear because I love.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Red bear. Red bear. I love that bear so much. I love that bear so much.
Do you now? Do you love that bear? Because guess what?
Yeah.
Bear is gone.
Oh, did you kill Bear?
I killed.
Right, that's it. You're for it, mate.
All right, get that guy with it. Get that guy. Hit it. Huh?
He's a big boy!
He's a big. What?
Are you alright?
No,
I'm not alright!
All right, Stan. You can F right off. God. Oh my God, that's awesome. That is.
That's my new favorite thing to do.
Stan, sit down. Sit down. Calm your ass down.
Calm your
Stan.
tits down. No, he's not.
Calm your tits, Stan. Calm your tits. Stan is not in his right mind. Wow. Wow.
That was a good boy to hit. Does that go all the way down?
It goes all the way down to the next floor, yeah.
Does it? I think it goes down to a
No, it doesn't. No, it goes down to the next floor.
Okay, so I should just shimmy down there and...
Or you could do that.
Hold the phone.
Oh, wait.
Hold the phone.
Oh, chat.
Come on, give me the prompt.
Give me the prompt. Oh, wait. Can you get on the beam? Okay, if you miss the beam this time...
Ghost dance it.
Go for it. Oh! 1, 2, 3! Yes, bitches! And this poor guy's like, oh, it was a backhand kill! It was a backhand kill!
Booyah! Woo! Personal accomplishment.
Oh my god! That is a personal best.
That's one of the things on my to-do list for the week. What was that, honey, baby? Today? You say that just as I launched the stream. Just as I launched the stream, and you really let the drop in play. Let the drop in play, woman. You are on my territory right now. Sorry, everybody. Got into a discussion with the wife. I love watching nerds go completely ape over the Spider-Man Brand New Day trailer. I think it's going to be a ball. I did notice, throwing this out there, I did notice that that at one point he looks like he is fighting. It looks like he is fighting ninjas, and I'm wondering if this is something to do with Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Five Rings. He was a stuffed bear, and he was possessed. Choke on my rage. I don't know how you like that. While things happen in this Newcastle game, that was unexpected. Anyway, time to hate watch Spurs. But no kidding. I'm what am I doing? What was I doing? I'm trying to remember now. All right, hold on. Just doing some stuff here. Okay. So anyway, so yeah, I'm wondering if there is like some type of connection with Spider-Man Brand New Day and Shang-Chi, because I've at least if you follow what's going online, people are kind of talking a bit about, in fact they're talking a lot, I should say, about how people sat on Shang-Chi, and it's kind of a bummer that it never got a sequel or a follow-up or anything. Well, I know the guy who played Shang-Chi is going to be in Doomsday. And I think that's great, because I did see Shang-Chi, and I saw it on the big screen. I did I? Yeah, I think I did. I'm pretty sure we did. And I enjoyed it. Immensely. Now, granted, I'm more of a kung fu theater kind of guy. I mean, I loved me some Donnie Yen,
In fact, if you want to, if you were to say pick a favorite Donnie Yen film, shocker, I'm not going to say Blade 2, and I'm not going to say Rogue One, even though a lot of people saw him in Blade 2 and Rogue One. I'm going to say Kung Fu Hustle. And I'm not going to say Ip Man, even though he's great in Ip Man. He's great in Ip Man. But Donnie Yen and Kung Fu Hustle, it's so much freaking fun. And what makes it fun is that it is a love letter to Kung Fu cinema. There are references to Bruce Lee in the movie. There are references to the guy that did all the wire work in The Matrix. There's all these iconic people from Kung Fu theater that make cameos, or they have references in the background to them. And what it is there's a serial killer that is he is killing people, but doing it in the homage of all these famous films. So they managed to work in Kung Fu cinema into this Kung Fu cinema. And it's just, I love that. I freaking love that. So yeah, Kung Fu Hustle. Great film. Great film. I think it got called something else when it was released overseas, or released originally in the Pacific Asia area. Oh dear God. Oh, that. Yeah. Hold on. So yeah, but on top of all that, watching people nerd out that Spider-Man refers to the Punisher as Frank. Frank, go home. I'm gonna love this movie. I know I am. I know I freaking am. I do. I have absolutely adored all of the Spider-Man, no matter how badly No Way Home broke me. I love the camaraderie between Peter Parker and Stephen Strange. That's the thing. I'm kind of surprised even Stephen Strange doesn't know who Peter is. So I'm trying to do the math on that one. Now, granted, at the end of Doctor Strange's last one, he went off to do something with Charlize Theron, which, I mean, can you blame him? Can you blame him? It really doesn't matter to me if it's Charlize Theron from the Marvel Universe or Charlize Theron from the Old Guard. If she shows up and says, "I have a quest for you, Mr. Morris," I'm like, "Well, I love you, honey. Gotta go." Charlize is calling. Granted, she would break me like a sawed-off shotgun. We've all accepted that, but that's neither here nor there. Where was I? Oh yes, we were looking at stuff from. We were looking at stuff from this investigation, weren't we? Yeah, and we are going to do that. First thing I want to do is just save the project and then close the project, because this is one of the weird little quirks about this program is that I have to cut it, start it up again, cut it, start it up again. However, I did want to go on ahead and I wanted to point out real quick a video. Give me a minute. I will pull it up right now.
Hey, you there, the stream.
Hey, you there, the streamer. I'm going to talk to you in my obvious British accent, and I'm going to tell you that you suck as a streamer, but don't worry. I have a surefire way of making it look like you are killing it. Right? Right. Wait, okay, good. It is working. Okay. All right. Let's see. The Markiplier episode. Ghost Tube. Oh, Ghost Tube. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to remember if it's the Mythic Hall or Mythic Hall. I think it's the Mythic Hall. It is. Hang on. There. Oh, so it is the Mythic Hall. Okay. Oh, here we go. So everybody, I'm gonna throw this out here. There we go. So I'm just throwing that in there. Gonna throw that in there right here. And what else am I gonna? Oh, I'm also gonna do this. There we go. All right. So I wanted to make sure that I dropped in a few. I'm gonna make that a habit. I'm gonna be dropping in a few more mentions of Mythic Hall throughout the stream. But I wanted to go on ahead and let people know that tomorrow at 6:30, Mythic Hall will be live again, and it is my pleasure. It is my my resounding pleasure to bring you all content from Mythic Hall. I don't know if I should put myself down as producer. I'm definitely not the director. So maybe I'm the producer, but basically I am working with Mythic Hall to bring them online for a streaming initiative. And last week was our big premiere, and it was, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, it was a huge success. We had I wanted to have 10 people. If we got 10 people watching concurrently, I would have been thrilled. And instead, we nearly had 30. So, no regrets there. I was thrilled. I was thrilled to be a part of that. I was thrilled that we had everything happening the way we had happening on the stream, and it was just I was over the moon at how well Mythic Hall was received. So we're doing it again, and it's going to be this Thursday at 6:30, part 2, or episode 2, I should say, episode 2 of the Crooked Moon. And for those of you who haven't heard of the Crooked Moon, it is a D&D. You can't really call it a module because it's its own world, but it's D&D rules. It's D&D, I believe 5e. I believe it's D&D 5e rules. And these are D&D 5e rules, and they have what am I thinking of? It's D&D 5e rules, but instead of that medieval swords and sorcery kind of setting, it's Gothic. It's American Gothic, Sinners style, Louisiana, Mississippi kind of bayou sort of thing, and there might be some hints of steampunk in there. There's a lot happening in the Crooked Moon. There's a lot happening. It is never daytime during the Crooked Moon, and the way Crooked Moon campaigns start, and this is why I'm thinking I may be buying my own copy of the Crooked Moon book. I've really fallen in love with this whole new world that they just wait, Panic, just wait, I'm getting there. You can play everything from a toy. You can play like a sewn together rag doll. You can play a scarecrow. And you could play and the thing, the classes still apply. Warlock. Yes, you could be a teddy bear. If you wanted to be, you could be a teddy bear wearing a ballet tutu, wearing hunting fatigues, whatever you want it to be. You could play a teddy bear. Yes, you could. You can be a scarecrow with a jack-o'-lantern for a head.
I played the barbarian class in the one shot for Crooked Moon, and in this one shot, I looked it over all the characters that they had, and they didn't have a tank. So I said, okay, I'm gonna play a barbarian. I'd never played a barbarian. This barbarian, one of the things that it had to come with, hear me out, everybody. I had to have perfume in my inventory. So why did I have to have perfume? I'm glad you asked. It's because I had all these tubes running into my arms and biceps and chest and things, and they all went to this thing that was on my back, and that was where the chemicals came from. And the chemicals are so pungent and so odoriferous that to make sure that people aren't passing out from the fumes, I have to have perfume on my person to knock it out. I think the best way to describe what my barbarian looked like, if you remember the guilty pleasure that is Van Helsing, and if you recall looking at Frankenstein's creation, where you could see his brain through a glass dome, and he had like electricity things all in his body, and that's what the barbarian class looks like, at least the human ones. And that's fun. That's kind of funny. The thing is that's Crooked Moon. You can play gargoyle. You can be a stone gargoyle. There are so many, like in the Crooked Moon campaign that I am live streaming, someone plays a gigantic spider, a giant spider, and he's lawful good. So he's always trying to comfort people, but he's actually coming at you with this giant, with 8 eyes and these gigantic legs. I mean, this campaign is absolutely freaking off the charts. And I love it so. I love this world so freaking much. And it's called the Crooked Moon, and that's what we're going to be live streaming. Not from this channel, but from the one that I gave the shout out to, The Mythic Hall. Go on ahead and give them a follow. Make sure all your notifications are enabled. I want to see real quick what their stats are. So if I go here and then I go up to here. Okay. 45 followers. That's actually not bad, considering. That's really not bad, considering that last week we had 30. So I'm okay with that. In fact, I'm more than okay with that. I think that's I think that's quite cool. But I highly encourage that you take a look at the videos that I posted about Mythic Hall. Take a look at the website. The website is pretty amazing. And it has been a pleasure bringing them into the streamosphere, if that's what you want to call it. I mean, it's been. And the thing that I'm also really pleased about, I can tell Sean is excited about streaming. I could tell he was not looking forward to streaming. He was not. And now he's like, "Hey man, you ready for tomorrow? You ready for tomorrow?" I'm the guy in the chair. I'm the one that's basically moderating in real time. So I'm people are like, "Wow, T, you were busy behind that keyboard." And I said, "We had a lot of chatter in there. And we can always have more. We can always have more. So if you want to check out Mythic Hall tomorrow, 6:30 from The Mythic Hall on Twitch. Check us out. We'll also be live on YouTube as well. But yeah, we're trying to grow the presence on Twitch. That's our priority. And yeah, Panic. I think considering that you were originally our Bama girl, I think you would love the Crooked Moon. So here's the other thing to know about the Crooked Moon. And I'll go on ahead and real quick. I don't want to. Do I want? No, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. I want to go here. Ooh, pardon me, everybody. Fire in the hole. Let's see. We go to history. And I go to the Mythic Hall. And if I go to videos, they should have, there we go. Recent broadcasts. Here we go. Report VOD? No, I don't want to report the VOD. I want to share it. Hold on. Okay, how about, okay. And to also put it out there for you, chat. This stream is so, this channel is so new. You know, people were like, so how do I sub to this channel? Right now you don't. Right now you don't. Right now, all you have is you can go on ahead and you can follow, but yeah, oh yeah, I know that. People asking to sub. That's definitely a good sign. But here is the VOD of the first stream. And what was so funny about it was we had a great opening, and then we come out of the we come out of stream starting soon, and it was seamless. All three cameras had frozen. All three. So I'm keeping my cool and going, okay, we're just going to fix this. We're going to fix this. The magic going alive, fixed. And I walked away. I had to walk out, and I had to kind of take my breath and go, okay, that's good, you know. But yeah, I'm pretty proud of this. Still pretty proud of this. You know, they basically, you know, I picked out the template, put together the music. It's from, the music is from Midnight Syndicate. And yeah, we had a hella fun time putting this together. Still got some things I need to tweak and fix, which I'll probably do tonight. But this was the fact that I was able to do this and get this together for Mythic Hall. I'm pretty damn pleased. And so I hope you all will join us tomorrow night for when we bring in episode 2. I hope you all will, you know, make sure to follow, get them notifications going. Just, you know, and also tell people that Mythic Hall is out there, and that this space is offering not only a unique way of gaming and a unique space for gaming, but with a Kickstarter that's going to give you a say in what's coming next. So yeah, that's all this stuff. I'm pumped about. I'm pumped. Now, before we jump back into the investigation, before we jump back into the footage, I got a cat that is screaming its fool head off at me. So I'd better go on ahead and give them a little bit of goop. Gonna give them some kitty go-yurt, and then we'll get back to the investigation. Cat. Man, I make you a star. With the reels, and then you're just begging for more. Working on it. Get you treats later.
Okay, somebody was calling, weren't they? Did they leave a voicemail? That's a missed call. It's an 833 number, so I'm a little... I think it's a little sus. Okay. All right. Are we ready to get back to it? I think we're ready to get back to it. So chat. Oh, for F's sake, really? Really? Someone's trying to play me for an idiot. Yeah, I bet you're with the tax office. I bet you're here to tell me that my taxes are overdue and I owe $20K to this corrupt government. I don't think so. You wait your turn. You wait your freaking turn. Okay. Oh. I should take care of this real quick. There you go. All right. So here we are. And we are at just so you know, we are at the Clover Hill Historic Village. Again, this is the most recent investigation that we've had here at OSI. We were doing a return visit to the historic village because the chair is moving of its own accord. Stop it. What happened was this is Deborah from the IRS. Please, for a tax send panic, $12,000 in Bitcoin. Okay. First off, I'm going to do this. There you are. There you are, Panic. There you are. You are seen. What was I gonna? Oh yeah. So we went back to this location. We visited in November, but we went back because we didn't get to the chapel, and the chapel was considered, or is considered, the hottest of hotspots on this property. And we didn't do it because we wanted to make sure that Pip was up for it, because at the time Pip was not up for going to the chapel. Her back had seized up because of the cold, and I said, "Yeah, let's wait. I want to wait. And we did. And this is the revisited place with a sweet nature soundtrack of crickets and coyotes. Yes, coyotes or coyotes, however you pronounce it. Yeah. And we didn't hear as much from the barnyard, but we do have this one weird thing. We actually heard a mule bray, and I am not aware of there being livestock on this property, so I got to find out from Daryl what that was all about. But yeah, I don't know if we picked up a ghost mule, a ghost jackass. If we did pick up a ghost jackass, I would say, well, it might be the ghost of Johnny Knoxville, but the only problem is he's still alive. Shockingly, both Johnny Knoxville and Steve-O, which I'm still kind of freaked out about. I'm still amazed that Steve-O is with us. I'm happy, don't get me wrong, I'm happy he's with us, but Steve-O is still with us. I just find that shocking. If you know, you know. All right, so let's get back to this. Let's go on ahead and let's get back to this. Here we go. An EVP session, or would you rather?
Yeah, let's do an EVP session, but I want to do it with my other recorder.
Paul. There wasn't a Paul up there, was it?
No, there was no Paul.
I also want to say mad props. Mad props to our girl in Havana, Tina. Tina Rossi, everybody. Tina Rossi doing this follow cam stuff with the floating camera. It's great. It's great. I love this. We should have done this a season earlier. Seriously. But she's great. Tina Rossi, everybody. Ads will be starting in roughly 30 seconds. Just heads up, ads will be starting in 30 seconds. On Twitch, on YouTube, they'll show up when they show up. But I do want to make it clear over on Twitch. Yes, the ads do help out Twitch, but they help me out too. So not only are they helpful to Twitch, they're helpful to me. If you rather would not have ads on this channel, easy, you make a sub. I get most of that. So you can go on ahead and yeah, that's going to be a thing. Helping out the channel by subbing. Absolutely. And then of course there's Twitch Turbo, and I get a cut of that too. So there's that. Is Fireside lore in the future? As soon as I get either a censure, like a little fire pit above ground, or if we get a fire pit like the one that we had in Bristow. Pip and I have talked about it. We know that that's going to be the next big project for the house, is the side yard. Right now, we're not doing anything with it. And it's one of those things where if we are going to do something with that, the side yard is so tiny. We are either going to try to, keep it maintained, try to figure out how to keep it cut or what have you, or B, and I think we're leaning towards B. We're going to turn it into a patio. And if we turn it into a patio, I would like to have a fire pit for it. I just have to make sure that it is suitable for the size of the yard. So that is where we're at with the fire pit. Once it happens, Fireside lore, and it may not even be Fireside lore anymore because I'm not doing Destiny. And Pepper Garden for some tasks. Yeah, that's a possibility. That is a distinct possibility. Cobalt, how are you doing? But I do genuinely want to have a fire pit out there, because if you would ask me, is there anything I miss from the old house in Northern Virginia? The only thing is the patio and the fire pit. I loved having that stone patio and fire pit, and it was especially great when we hosted people, when people would come and visit, because we always had a place to sit. We had a place to grill or smoke meats, and it really did make a difference. So that's kind of where I'm at. We just have to. One thing that would help is if I were to land a full-time position somewhere. If I landed a full-time position, that's going to advance the clock for a lot of things. And the only thing I can do is just keep applying, keep going at it, just see what happens. But thank you for that. That was not a stupid question. That was a very good question. And I'm just sorry that we don't have Fireside lore up and running. I would love to do that sooner rather than later. But anyway, here we go. Back to it.
They were very unusual.
Oh, we would definitely do something like that. Absolutely. But just got to get the finances in order. Right.
I said, if you're in front of the stream, you would have seen the numbers spike.
I know. Should have said, no, Tina, do that here.
Yeah, I'll wait a little bit before we do an EVP session.
Yeah.
Because I figure we'll turn off the devices and just do a...
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Do you know any fun stories?
We're getting a lot. We're getting a lot of names, but unfortunately, we're not getting any names that are on the board.
Florence, are you here? Upstairs?
Remember, baby, if you turned off Ghost Tube, just let us know.
I have turned it back on.
Okay.
I'm getting the tingles again. I keep getting those tingles.
Yeah.
Whoa, I feel your energy close by.
What the actual F?
You and Barry, maybe you don't need me. Maybe it's just you and Barry
Buddy
tonight.
3.
Yeah, you're the Boo Buddy 3. That's a great high five, Phil.
Don't get jealous.
You must kill mommy and daddy.
It just said positively.
Oh my God.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's a good one. That's a good one for the books.
Who? We want to know who's here with us. Because we've come here all this way to spend time with you. We'd like to know who we're spending time with.
So this is a great question, Cobalt. This is a terrific question. What's with the green lighting in the room? All right, I got to take you back in time a bit to when we first started doing Old Spirits. There's an investigation that we did that honestly was probably one of the scariest places we have ever visited. And we want to go back and do it again. The main reason is because we didn't have what I think was the proper gear for the place. Okay. And what I mean by that is so at the time, Phil and I had two different ways of looking at paranormal investigation. One of them was, okay, we're in the moment, we're going to stay in the moment. Second one, I want to live stream it. And for Phil, he was like, I want it to be lights out. Now, the problem with lights out, the problem with that is when you're doing that and you're streaming, it's pretty much theater of the mind. It's a blank screen with the OSI logo and investigation in progress in the lower corner and nothing happening on the screen. And Phil wanted to be true to the investigation. But here's the thing I noticed when we started really doing an Old Spirit show and doing things seriously. When you look at Ghost Hunters, when you look at Amy's Crypt, Paranormal Quest, and that's the thing, I was focusing on the shows that we respected. Portals to Hell, that's another one. They were never in total darkness. I mean, everything would look spooky, but that's because they were working with lighting that was connected to a camera. So you would have long shadows in the distance because those areas weren't lit. And then I started noticing that not only were they not doing, because you can't really stream infrared unless you have a really, really hardcore setup. But even then, a lot of these different shows weren't doing that. They weren't live streaming. Well, first of all, they weren't live streaming. That was the first thing. But the other thing was that they weren't filming in total darkness. They would either have a lamp on their apparatus, or they would have a colored light. They would have a colored light that would make it look like it was infrared, but it wasn't. And I finally said to Phil, I said, look at these shows, Phil. They're not in total darkness. And we went back and forth and back and forth. And then came Blackburn. And Phil kept telling me to turn the light off. Turn the light off. Turn the light off. And at the very end, I had zero footage to do anything with. And I said, Phil, we can't do an episode about Blackburn. And he was like, why? That was one of our best investigations at that time. It was one of our best investigations. We had a lot of activity. It was really creepy. Yeah, we did. But you kept telling me to turn the light off. What happens, Phil, when you have video that's shot in total darkness? And we really did butt heads about this. And we came to the final conclusion, especially after Crescent, when Phil saw all this great footage that we got from Crescent, and he saw the different, he was like, oh yeah, you can't use that because there's no lights. Oh, you can't use that because, you can't use that because. He then realized, wow, we would have had a much more impressive show if we, or an impressive collection of video to go with this chilling audio if we had had the proper stuff to go with it. So reluctantly, Phil came. Hello there. Phil came to the. He came to the understanding that we needed
that we needed to work better when it came to doing stuff that would translate better into audio, right? And we went back and forth. Secondhand, how are you? How are you, secondhand? And I came and I also came to a to a meeting point, a meeting of minds, if you will. And I said, if you want to do some sessions totally in the dark, we can. And I promise I will not be addressing stream. I will go on ahead and I will focus on the investigation at hand. And that was the trade-off. And the reason why, Cobalt, we have green lighting is because we thought it was a little, it kind of was spookier. It had a nice little atmosphere about it. We were using it as backdrop lighting for then our filming sessions. And I don't know if you, I can't remember when you started watching Cobalt. If you've been watching from the beginning, thank you. But you also should remember that we originally started Old Spirits as a clip show. And it eventually evolved. I noticed that people weren't watching a lot of what I thought were really good clip collections and all this stuff. And then on watching it back, I realized, oh, they don't want this. They want, excuse me. They don't want a clip show. They want everything. They want to see all the warts. They want to see all the bumps. They want to see all the rawness of being in one of these places. And they really wanted to see the investigation process. So that's when we started segueing into what we called immersive clips. And then I noticed a tick up in the viewing, and I said, okay, this is the way we got to go. So then we started shooting, instead of cutting the cameras on and off and doing that, we just kept the cameras rolling. And that is now why you see investigations the way they look now. But we went with the green lighting because we thought the green lighting was kind of creepy, kind of cool, kind of spooky. And that's why we went with because I've seen some people go with red, and I'm like, yeah, it's nice, but I'm not digging it. And we also went with not only green for that, but also green did not necessarily interfere as much when we switched over to infrared, low lighting, night vision kind of camera. And then occasionally we've gone with white or soft lighting in the dark because that makes the colors pop, and then we can switch back and forth from white light to infrared. But a lot of it has to do with the fact we went with green because it's dim enough so that Phil feels like it's a spooky setting, but it's light enough so that we have something we can show on YouTube. That's a fantastic question. That is a fan-friggin-tastic question. Thank you, Cobalt. I appreciate that. All right. So we're going to now get back to it. And again, you're now seeing up close and personal what we mean by this open session being a session where you can ask you marker it then. I marker it? Why would I want to? Well, I don't understand what you mean by marker it. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Marker it? Trademark it? Trademark it? I don't know. I can't trademark a color. You cannot trademark a color last time I checked. All right. Oh, Twitch marker. Gotcha. Okay. Where are we going here?
Okay.
That was me yawning. Yeah, my apologies.
So, okay. Oh.
Anne.
Anne.
A-N-N-E.
Is there an Anne on
There's
that
an Anne on the board? Or anything that could be short.
Any name we're going to keep asking you. Was it on the board?
And then it said push. Vengeful.
Jeez. See, that's the thing.
Did someone push Anne?
So,
Or did Anne push someone?
Pain.
So what Pip is running and what is being run here, these are examples of ITC or instrumental transcommunication devices. Basically word banks, like an Ovulus or the Anubis or something like that.
Was that you?
And that's EMF.
I'm feeling a feeling on my leg, but I'm just.
It just feels like that
something's grabbing
apart
me.
from the rand
What did it say?
sugar.
Sugar.
But apart from the random names that we're getting, it feels like the stuff that we're getting through these ITC devices is a lot darker. You know, when we were first
Excuse me.
What might be interesting is to turn Anubis on and see if we get similar.
Yeah.
So turn these off.
Yeah,
And
maybe
you
turn
know what?
off
Let's do that.
these and we'll switch
I
it up.
have
Alright.
a tingle around my ankle.
Like
Just
someone's
this ankle.
Oh no, that's
Not that one. This.
honey. Hold on. You said it was 12 kids.
Yeah.
Look at the most recent word.
12.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I
All
was
right.
in on
That
this
made my
too.
hair stand up a little bit.
All right.
You make a sound?
I'm not sure if I should move, but my foot is still tingling.
And here's something else.
I am
Okay.
indeed struggling.
Can
I'm
you
loving
turn
this
off those
device,
two?
man. I'm
I will
loving
turn
this
off those
device.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put near, because we're getting so many.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
What are you turning on? Keith?
I'm turning on Solace. This is the fast eddy as done by Ghost Stop. And when you get that, it's
Oh, Rampart just went
no,
off.
no,
We're
no,
talking.
no.
What's
It's
that?
basically picking up spikes of vibration.
Please leave.
Okay. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to take down the vibration sensitivity. And I'm going to turn
Did you
up.
just sigh?
Yeah, I just
Okay.
sigh because something is like.
You're
It
brave
feels
to
like
keep.
painful.
You're brave that keeps sitting there.
I'm
Well,
I
there's a
feel
chair
like
over
something
here,
going.
too, if you
Yeah,
wanna
do you
move.
want to
There's
sit
chairs
in
over
the
there.
chair?
No, I'm okay over here.
You have to go now. So we got to please
Wow,
leave. And then
please
you
leave and you
go
have to go now. Dang.
Unfortunately, that doesn't really fit with our plans.
Who
We're
is
not
it that
staying
doesn't
here all
want us
night,
here?
but we'll. What?
Who is it that doesn't want us here? Tell us your name.
Is that vibration?
Yeah, that's vibration. Okay.
Okay.
So I've turned up the temperature and the EMF on that device.
Okay.
Turned down vibration.
Was that vibration that you just got? Because no one was moving.
It was vibration.
Bad here.
Do we know anything
That's
about the
vibration
family
again.
other than the 12 kids?
Yeah. Do we know nothing about the?
I would
family?
have to
Did you
resist.
make the arrow tingly?
Okay, I'm trying to see. All right, hang on. I'm going to start this up again.
What were you getting? What was that?
I couldn't tell if it was vibration or if it was temperature.
Hello. Who are you?
Well, I thought we already introduced ourselves.
Yeah. I'm Phil. Still Phil.
And I'm still T.
I'm still there.
Tina. It could have been somebody who was
Yeah.
Okay.
hearing it. Now what's that?
That was vibration.
And nobody's moving up.
And nobody was really
No.
moving.
Now I'm moving.
That's what you got to see. Yeah, you got to move.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got vibration on the lowest setting.
Yeah. Okay. The light.
Oh.
It is lighting up when you move.
My favorite song is The Rude Sandstorm. It goes like this.
It's happening.
That's going nuts. What is going on there?
They like sandstorm.
So, a couple of things. One, it turns out I had set it on the lowest setting. Turns out I hadn't. Turns out I had it on the most sensitive setting, which was why it was going a bit nuts when we were doing the Druid Sandstorm dance. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to do with that. I've got to do something. I might do the Druid Sandstorm dance, and then get that image or get that video of I'm blanking on the actor's name. Give me a minute. He played Baron Zemo. And oh, damn it, I want to get this right, man. I haven't really been with it with IMDT recently. Maybe I'm just getting old, but it was the dance sequence that you see in Falcon and Winter Soldier, and it was who played Baron Zemo? Daniel Bruhl. Just as I'm typing that out, it just popped into my head. Daniel Bruhl. But I should get that clip of Daniel Bruhl in the nightclub where he's doing but then I set it to Darude Sandstorm, and or just have him dancing while we're dancing. Just cause, in fact, I think I actually have that clip. Funnier still, I found someone that did a remix of that dance scene, and they did it for 2 hours. I mean, you gotta love that. You gotta love that kind of dedication to a bit. All right. So I'm gonna jump back. To So if you're curious, here's the story about Darude Sandstorm and Boo Buddy. And that is a trigger. That is a trigger. That is not a reaction to anything. That is just a trigger. But the reason why you hear that, just so you know, the reason why you hear that is because they thought it'd be funny to put it in there, and they said, oh, it only goes off once every 50,000th use will you hear Darude Sandstorm. Nope. Some of the coding for the trigger questions didn't quite work that well. So there you go. All right. So now I'm going to go ahead and switch over to this. And now we're just going to start dropping in tags for where things were happening. Do an EVP session, or would you rather?
Yeah, let's do an EVP session, but I want to do it with my other recorder.
Paul. There wasn't a Paul up there, was it?
No, there was no Paul. They were very unusual, different names that.
Right.
That was me.
I said, if you're in front of the stream, you would have seen the numbers spike.
I know. Should have said, no, Tina, do that here. Do that here.
Yeah, I'll wait a little bit before we do an EVP session.
Yeah,
because I figure we'll turn off the devices and just do a.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Do you know any fun stories?
We're getting a lot of names, but unfortunately, we're not getting in the names that are on the board.
Florence, are you here upstairs?
Remember, baby, if you turned off Ghost Tube, just let us know.
I have turned it back on.
Okay.
I'm getting the tingles again. I keep getting those tingles.
Yeah.
So this is the night vision camera that Tina's currently rocking. She put it in night vision mode. You'll notice that little shift in the light. That is Boo Buddy. Pardon me, reacting to something in the environment, and in this case, it's an EMF detection. Okay.
Whoa, I feel your energy close by.
What the actual F?
Whoa, I feel your energy close by.
What the?
It was kind of cool how Boo Buddy and Phil were kind of in sync with each other. What's this now?
see what this is. Sorry, it is in fact a it's a Mythic Hall thing. So, oh no, what is this? As Pip can attest, Wildwood is in our top 3 scariest places Pip and I have ever been to. And my biggest regret. Who is this? Who is Raisin Bran? Oh, he's just a. Oh wait. I don't know who this is, but some rando just. Was that Bill and Tina were not with us? That was, and I. Yeah, I got my first wiseacre. I got my first wiseacre comment. Oh wow! Hang on. Sorry, everybody. Okay, just gonna pop over to here, and that's great. Literally, they. Oh my God, we've gotten a sudden jump in. We got a sudden jump in people watching. The clip of Vi giving me the hairy eyeball. Yeah, that's jumped to like. That's jumped to wow. That has jumped everybody to over 800 views. So there we go. All right, let's just wait. Sean, see, Duchess deserves it. Did you see it secondhand? Did you see the video I put together for her this week? It's pretty effing brilliant. She's a natural in front of the camera. She really is. 37 likes so far. It's been a while since I've had anything in that range, but yeah, I'm happy. I'm really starting to enjoy doing video content like this. And I think I have some good clips from this stream too. So that's a good thing. It's a good thing. All right. So what was I saying earlier? I was saying something earlier. I can't remember, but I need to watch it later off socials later. I understand. Well, you can either see it on YouTube or sorry. You can either see it on. I put it on the Instas, so you can see it on the Instas. That's probably the easiest way to find it. Okay, going back to this. Here we go.
Getting those tingles.
Yeah.
Whoa, I feel your energy close by.
What the actual F?
You and Barry, maybe and you and Barry. Sorry, I gotta correct myself. It's not Barry. It's Bernard. Bernard is you and Barry, maybe you don't. No, T. Bernard.
Those tingles.
Yeah.
Whoa, I feel your energy close by.
What the actual F?
You and Barry, maybe you don't need me. Maybe it's just you and Barry
Buddy
tonight.
3.
Yeah, you're the Boo Buddy 3. That's a great high five, Phil.
Don't get jealous.
You're the Boo Buddy 3. That's a great high five, Phil.
Don't get jealous.
You must kill mommy and daddy.
Just said positively.
Don't get jealous.
You must kill mommy and daddy.
I've got, now we're starting to get action on GhostTube.
You must kill mommy and daddy.
It just said positively.
Oh my god.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's a good one. That's a good one for the books.
Who? We want to know who's here with us. Because we've come here all this way to spend time with you. We'd like to know who we're spending time with.
So they want to do a... Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
That was me yawning.
Yeah.
My apologies.
So, okay. Oh.
Anne.
Anne.
Yeah, my apologies.
So, okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Okay.
That was me yawning.
Yeah.
My apologies.
So, okay. Oh.
Anne.
Anne.
A-N-N-E.
Is there an Anne on
There's
that
an Anne
thing?
on the board? Or anything that could be short?
Any name we're gonna keep asking you. Was it
No,
on
it
the
said-
board?
And then it said push. Vengeful.
Jeez. See, that's the thing.
Did someone push me?
All right.
And then it said push. Anne.
Anne.
A-N-N-E.
Is there an Anne on
There's
that
an
thing?
Anne on the board? Or anything that could be
We're gonna
short?
keep any name we're gonna keep.
Okay. So then it says push. And then it says vengeful.
Is there an Anne on
There's
that
an
thing?
Anne on the board? Or anything that could be
We're gonna
short?
keep any name we're gonna keep asking you. Was it
No,
on
it
the
said-
board?
And then it said push. And then it said push. Okay.
Okay.
That was me yawning.
Yeah.
My apologies.
So, okay. Oh.
Anne.
Anne.
A-N-N-E.
Is there an Anne on
There's
that
an
thing?
Anne on the board? Or anything that could be
We're gonna
short?
keep any name we're gonna keep asking you. Was it
No,
on
it
the
said-
board?
And then it said push. Vengeful.
Jeez. See, that's the thing.
Did someone push Anne?
So,
Or did Anne push someone?
yeah.
Pain.
So these, so what Pip is running.
Did someone push Anne?
So,
Or did Anne push someone?
yeah.
Okay. Okay. This is where the vibe really felt like things were shit. You know, it just feels like whatever was here, negative energy, very negative compared to the last time. Compared to the last time, it was
That was
just
me yawning.
Yeah.
My apologies.
So, okay. Oh.
Anne.
Anne.
A-N-N-E.
Is there an Anne on
There's
that
an
thing?
Anne on the board? Or anything that could be
We're gonna
short?
keep any name we're gonna keep asking you. Was it
No,
on
it
the
said-
board?
And then it said push.
And that was a trigger question.
Vengeful.
Jeez. See, that's the thing.
Did someone push Anne?
So,
Or did Anne push someone?
yeah.
Pain.
So these, what Pip is running and what is being run here, these are examples of ITC or instrumental transcommunication devices. Basically word banks, like an Ovulus or the Anubis or something like that. Basically word banks, like an Ovulus or the Anubis or something. Or something like that. And that's EMF.
I'm feeling a feeling on my leg, but I'm just.
It just feels like that
Something's grabbing
apart
me.
from the rand
What did it say?
sugar. It just feels like that
Something's grabbing
apart
me.
from the goes to there you go. Okay, and then this is the envoy. Sugar. Or the Anubis or something like that. And that's EMF.
I'm feeling a feeling on my leg, but I'm just.
It just feels like that
Something's grabbing
apart
me.
from the rand
What did it say?
sugar.
Sugar.
But apart from the random names that we're getting, it feels like the stuff that we're getting through these ITC devices is a lot darker. You know, when we were first
Excuse me.
Stuff that we're getting through these ITC devices is a lot darker.
You know,
I do find the timing very interesting, where I make that bold statement. Welcome back, everybody from break. I appreciate it. And it says, "Excuse me."
A lot darker.
You know,
when we were first
Excuse me.
What might be interesting is to turn Anubis on and see if we get similar.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
turn these off.
And
And
maybe
you
turn
know what?
off
Let's do that.
these and we'll switch
I
it up.
have
Alright.
a tingle around my ankle.
Like
Just
someone's
this ankle.
Oh no, that's
Not that one. This.
honey. Hold on. You said it was 12 kids.
Yeah.
Look at the most recent word.
12.
12 kids in this place, and the last thing that Envoy tells us before I cut it off is the number 12. I find that's if that is a coincidence, that's an amazing one. That's a pretty amazing coincidence. Pretty amazing coinky dink.
Look at the most recent word.
12.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I
All
was
right.
in on
That
this
made my
too.
hair stand up a little bit.
All right.
I'm not sure if I should move, but my foot is still tingling.
And
Hey,
here's some.
Move, but my foot is still tingling.
And
then Ghost Tube says struggling. Okay.
If I should move, but my foot is still tingling.
And
Hey,
here's something else.
I am
Okay.
indeed struggling.
Can you turn off Ghost Tube?
I will turn off Joystick.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put near, because we're getting so many.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
What are you turning on? Steve?
I'm turning on Solace. This
Not sure why that suddenly came out incorrect. It's very disrespectful, if you don't mind me saying, but still. But this is a device. This is a device that I've been trying to use more of in the field. It's called the Solace, and it's like it is similar. It actually came before the Envoy 2, and the Solace, or as I like to call it, Better Call Saul. When I break out Saul, he also has a touch screen interface.
and he is able. He does something. He does something similar to Fast Eddie, where Saul and Eddie both read the environment. Now, the one thing I give props to Saul is to Fast Eddie is that Fast Eddie also reads barometric pressure and humidity. All of these are touch points. Humidity, pressure, electromagnetic fields, and temperature for something that's trying to manifest or something that is trying to interact with with an environment, right? Oh, pardon me. Fast Eddie is great at that. It also has the ability to record data, but it's a little archaic, and it's not the easiest to noodle through. And in some cases, with the software that's provided by the people that made Fast Eddie, it actually misses stuff. Like I have recorded significant electromagnetic bursts that their software misses entirely, and I don't know what's going on with that. There's also a second problem with Fast Eddie. There's no support for it anymore. The guy who was making it was actually doing very well. He was doing extremely well, as a matter of fact, and then he just up and disappeared. He just stopped returning people's emails. He just stopped communicating with people. And he left, the worst part, I think, is that he left his website up and running. And it says, oh yeah, buy this now, buy this now. Then you click on the buy now and it says sold out. And it's like he just said, I'm done with this. Now, GhostStop, seeing an opportunity, went on ahead and they created Solace. Now it's a lot more expensive than the Eddie Plus. That's why we call it Fast Eddie. The Eddie Plus versus the Solace. And it sucks. But the one thing that you're getting, not one thing, excuse me, let me try that again. One thing that you get with the price of the Solace is you get a visual interface, and you can see when the temperature is going up. You can see when the electromagnetic fields start to spike. You can see the vibration. Sadly, it does not measure humidity or pressure. And the third thing is that but one of the other things that it's got going for it is that because it is made by GhostStop and GhostStop is around, GhostStop can at least provide support for it. And that's a big plus in my opinion. That is a big freaking plus in my opinion. So anyway, that's what Saul is all about. So let's go on ahead. Let's get back to Saul.
Turning on?
I'm turning on Solace. This is the Fast Eddie as done by GhostStop. And when you get that, it's
REM just went off.
No.
What's
it's
that?
Basically a lot of noise is happening in this moment. That. And there's a difference between the sound of Eddie and the sound of the REM pod. And the REM pod's been pretty quiet until I turned on Eddie. I don't think the REM pod is having an effect on I don't think Eddie is having an effect on the REM pod. Or sorry, Saul. I don't think Saul is affecting the REM pod in any way. But it's just funny that while that's going off, this is the Fast Eddie as
that's
done
a reflection
by
of Phil
GhostStop.
in the mirror.
When you get that, it's
REM pod just went
REM
off.
pod. No.
What's
It's
that?
basically picking up spikes of vibration.
Please leave.
Spikes of vibration.
Please.
So what's in the window before anybody asks me? That's Phil. That is a reflection of Phil. Okay, so. And as we agreed, Phil, so I've turned off Envoy, Pip has turned off GhostTube,
and we have turned on Anubis, which is a different kind of random word generator similar to GhostTube or another popular one called the Ovilus. So there's that. It's basically picking up spikes of vibration.
Please leave.
Okay, so what I'm going to do first is I'm going to take down the vibration sensitivity. Okay, I gotta put in a dig on me here, where I go, well, let's see. Oh, ouch. Ziggy, spell sensitivity.
Sensitivity is spelled SENSITIVITY. By the way, you have a new notification. Do you want to hear it?
Sure.
One new notification. From Amazon Shopping. A package containing water bottle has arrived.
Kind of knew that, but okay. In a whoopsie doodle moment, T accidentally turns Saul's vibration sensitivity up. All right. Vibration sensitivity. And I'm going to turn.
Did you just sigh?
Yeah, just sigh. Because something is like.
You're
it
brave.
feels like
to keep,
painful.
You're brave to keep sitting there.
I feel like there's something going.
Yeah. Do you want to sit in the chair?
No, I'm okay over here.
Pip is being such a good soldier. She's being such a good soldier. I'm so proud of her.
Yeah.
You have to go. You want to sit in the chair?
No, I'm okay over here.
You have to go now. So we got a please leave and a you have to go now. Unfortunately, that doesn't really fit with our plans. We're not staying here all night, but we'll. What?
Who is it that doesn't want us here?
Is that vibration?
Yeah, that's vibration. Okay. So I've turned up the temperature and the EMF on that device.
Okay.
Turned down vibration.
Was that vibration that you just got? Because no one was moving.
It was vibration.
Bad here.
It was vibration. Okay. So it might also be worth talking a little bit about Anubis here. So Anubis is similar to other word banks, to devices like the Envoy
and both models and the and Solace and others, they measure different parameters of the environment, right? Humidity, pressure, temperature, all that stuff. And based on those results, and this is the theory of how ghosts being being comprised of energy, they're able to manipulate different things in the atmosphere, different things in the environment around them, and they can sift through, find a word or a phrase that they're looking for, and then they offer it up. Now with the Ovilus, I believe they said it takes like 1 or 2 different points of environment and is able to, have it find the word that the spirit is looking for. Again, this is all in theory. And, you test these different theories and you see how these devices work. Yes, there is some faith involved in this as well, and some trust that the people that are designing these all have good intentions and are, working above board. The Ovilus you see a lot of. The Ovilus you see everywhere in different shows, right? Doesn't necessarily mean it is a it is a Rock of Gibraltar, but that is the idea: is that the spirits manipulate the when they manipulate the different factors in the environment. Based on that, and based on its ability to comprised of energy, it goes in and it looks at the word bank. It's able to sift through and find the word that it wants to send out. And if I remember correctly, the Ovilus works with 1 or 2 points of environmental data. The Anubis and its little brother, the Paratech, they work with several points, 3 or 4 different points within environmental changes, and it's able to come up with words or phrases. The Paratech does single words. Anubis does words and phrases, which is why the Anubis is a very popular device for investigators. Another reason why it's before the tariffs hit, it was a very inexpensive Ovilus, and now if you were to try to order one now because of the tariffs, it would cost just as much as an Ovilus. Now, if you're curious as to how much an Ovilus costs, I can go on ahead and offer that up to you. But there's another reason why the Ovilus costs so much, and it's something that we haven't really talked about. And the reason I have never done a review of an Ovilus is mainly because I have a tough time with it as a device because it is so expensive. And give me a second. And here's the other, but here's a fun fact about it. Everyone raves about the Ovilus, right? Everyone raves about it. But the funny thing about the Ovilus is that it is the guy that was making them stopped making them, and now he makes them exclusively for one vendor, Ghost Stop. So yeah, that just And here's the thing: the Ovilus, the most recent version is an Ovilus 5, and it runs for $600. That is, and I'm not gonna lie, that's a lot. That's a lot of dough to drop on a device dedicated to ghost hunting. And in a situation like that, I think I'd rather get a nice camera as opposed to an Ovilus. I mean, it's just, granted, if someone wants to get us one for a gift, fantastic. I'm all for it. But here's the thing that people don't realize concerning the Ovilus, the latest version of the Ovilus, and this one I believe is the example of both the current version of the Ovilus and the version before it. There are 8 different modes on the Ovilus, and this is why it's $600. So you've got the word bank, you've got a drawing feature, you've got a motion, a proximity, and let's see what else they've got here. Let me just do text specs. Oh, sorry, directions. Yeah, You have, here we go. You have a dictionary mode. You have an energy mode. You have a draw mode. You have a true-false mode. You have a motion mode, a phonetic mode, a log mode, a proximity mode. There's a lot of stuff you are getting into this Ovilus. There's a lot to it. And so $600 doesn't seem too bad. The problem is that when people get the Ovilus, they're only using it for the word bank. That's it. And I think part of the reason why, and this is just my own personal thoughts, the reason why Ghost Tube, the reason why Amy's Crypt created Ghost Tube was to come up with something a little more affordable than a $600 piece of kit. And that is, could be worse. Some companies would overcharge $5,000 or something. They probably would. And that's why I have such a tough time with people that rave about the Panasonic DR60, I believe it is. It's the recorder. It's a digital recorder. It was the first of its kind from the 1990s, and it was a digital recorder. You couldn't remove the disc, so you were constantly recording over and over and over the disc. And, people are charging $1,500, $2,000 on eBay for one of these Panasonic DR60s. And of course, people made up all kinds of lore about this recorder. Oh, it was canceled because it was cursed. It was picking up, signals from the afterlife. Blah, 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 blah. None of that is true. None of that is true. But man, is it a flex? Is it a flex when you pick up one of those bad boys? Now, the Envoy, I'm looking on there right now. They're having an introductory sale at $400. Do I think it is worth it? Yeah, I do. I think it's worth it for several reasons. One, it is a little easier to operate and to work than an Ovilus. There's a lot of tools that you get in here, and the first time out of the box, it's knocking it out of the park. I just think this is a very cool device. So yeah, I think it's worth it, and the equipment that you get from Ghost Stop, I don't mind saying it's boutique. It's boutique. It is top of the line, and it's experimental. So you've got a lot of technology in your hands. I mean, I had a panic attack when when my cat knocked this over, and I had to break into it and make sure that everything was where it was supposed to be. As far as I could see, it was. So, and it's been working fine. So yeah, I've been very happy with the Envoy so far. But I need to take it out on at least 2 more outings before I can really give it a good, solid, okay, this is what I think of it, etc., etc. So, but that is what happens when you get like an Ovilus, and the Ovilus has it has a banner reputation. It has a banner reputation in the paranormal field. But could I justify picking up one of those for $600? Nope. I'd love one as a gift, but even after getting one as a gift, the fact that I've only seen people use just the word mode for it, I'm like, I have other devices that I can use that for. So yeah. So anyway, that's my long-winded answer concerning that. But as far as Saul is concerned, yeah, I had a whoopsie doodle and I set it on the wrong settings. You're going to see that in a second. But yeah, that's how the Anubis works. Is that it's like the word mode of the Ovilus, and it's measuring different points of the environment, and then it gives you the word or phrase. The Anubis is the only one that offers up phrases. So yeah, that's the Anubis, everybody. Let's get back to it. It was vibration.
Bad here.
Do we know anything
That's
about the
vibration
family
again?
other than the 12 kids?
Yeah, do we know nothing about the
I
family?
would have to
Did you
receive.
make the arrow tingly?
No, nothing about the
I
family.
would have to receive.
See, the other thing I like too about things like Boo Buddy, as well as the thing that Boo Buddy and okay, thanks for thanks for the heads up, and I hope you have a good nap secondhand. If I'm around, make sure to come up and say hi when you're when you're up from your nap. The thing I love the most though about stuff like the Envoy and the Boo Buddy is that they're like multi-tools. Because the thing I love about Boo Buddy is it detects EMF, it detects temperature change, and it detects vibrations and audio. So I kind of dig that. Boo Buddy 2 is a great device. I know it scares the crap out of some people, Randy, but you know it's okay. I do. I love it.
Nothing about the.
I would have to resist.
Okay, I'm trying to see. All right, hang on. I'm gonna start this up again.
What were you getting? What was that?
I couldn't tell if it was vibration or if it was temperature.
Hello, who are you?
And the reason why the Anubis sounds so loud, Phil placed it right next to the recorder, so that's why it sounds so loud. Okay. Before we get back into this, I want to make sure that everybody gets back from break. So, yeah, I just want to make sure that everybody's good and everybody's secure back from break. So, thanks everybody for being here. Certainly do appreciate it. We're closing in on the end of we're closing in on the end of the stream, but I thank everybody for being here. I thank everybody for all the good times that we've had today. It's been a lot of fun. Been a lot of fun. We've made some good discoveries. And we're having fun. We're having fun. Okay, man. I not sure what happened. Not sure how it happened, but man, it's like Vice videos is Vice video must have hit a slipstream or something, because it's going up and it's going up pretty freaking fast. It's actually catching up to the very first one that I did. No, actually not the first one. It was the other one I did. You know what? I think I'm gonna make some adjustments here. I'm going to let's see. I'm gonna pin this one. Let's see. Pin to main grid. Yes. I'm going to pin that to the main grid. And then I'm going to unpin this from the grid. Let's see. Edit. Unpin from main grid. And then I think I'm going to put, yes, I think I will. I think I'll put the Mana Buds After Dark, because that's a fun one. That's been a fun one. Pin to main grid. Yeah. All right. Because, man, it's getting some play. It's getting some play, chat. Can't complain, but wow, man. All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Haven't gone any further, so let's push ahead. See what we got.
Vibration or if it was temperature.
Hello, who are you?
Well, I thought we already introduced ourselves.
Yeah. I'm Phil, still Phil.
And I'm still T.
I'm still Pip.
Tina. It could have been somebody who was hearing it. Now what's that?
That was vibration.
And I think this is where past T realized, oh crap, I've got the wrong thing. Got the wrong thing.
That was vibration.
And nobody's moving up.
And nobody was really moving.
No, I'm moving.
That's what you gotta see. Yeah, you gotta move. I mean, I've got vibration on the lowest setting.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I've got vibration on the lowest setting.
Okay. I wonder if there's a GIF. I mean, I could get the video, and this could be very funny. This could be very funny. Oh, wait a minute. So I copy, I paste. All right, let me just see. Let me just see, chat, if I can find this video clip that I want to find. All right, so we go to the Tuba U. And let's just see. I'm just trying to see this. Oh, and there's the template. I mean, it's right there. It's right there. Hang on. Let me just hear it.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Let me play it again.
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
Okay. All right. I think I'm going to have to use this at this moment. I think I'm going to have to use this in this moment. Oh, my God. Okay. Hey, look, if I can't take the piss out of myself, what am I doing? I mean, what am I actually doing, chat? What am I actually doing? Now, I'm wondering, what if I did this? I just want to see if this affects it at all. Back this up.
You sure about that? You sure about that? You
Yeah.
sure about that?
Okay, so I can actually mute myself.
You sure?
And because why not? Why not, chat? You know, I'm allowed to make a take the piss out of myself. And if I can't do that, what good am I? What good am I? Literally, what good am I? All right, so instead of in a whoopsie doodle moment, I'm just gonna cut to, you sure about that? You know, and so we'll just do that. All right, so let me. Whoops. Did I delete anything? Nope, I didn't. Okay. So I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to this.
That's what you gotta see. Yeah, you gotta move. I mean, I've got vibration on the lowest setting.
Yeah. Okay.
On the lowest setting.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna just drop it like it's hot right there. And just to make sure I don't forget, I'm going to leave a. No, I won't leave a marker there. I'll know what I'm doing. I'll know what I'm doing. And
vibration on the lowest setting.
Yeah. Okay. The light. The light.
Okay.
The light.
Oh.
It is lighting up when you move.
My favorite song is The Rude Sandstorm. It goes like this.
just see here. All right, so now, chat. Let me see here. Let's see. Let's go to YouTube. Let's see what we got here. Is that really the official? Is this really the official? Oh my God, it is. It is the actual. This is the actual video? What the? Oh, okay. Okay. They're doing it like a spy thriller. Come on. Are you serious? Wow, this video. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Wait, back it up. This is his actual video. He made this 16 years ago, and it looks like it was made in like the 90s. Are you kidding me, pal? Oh my God. I just came from a Morse code transmitter short. 50% who actually came. 50% who actually came back. Okay. I'm not sure how much I could get away with. I honestly don't know how much I could get away with. But I'm thinking about it. All right, so I'm going to leave that up there. And then I think I still have. I'm trying to remember where I would have kept it. Oh wait, I didn't make it for this video. I made it for another video. And it's on the Okay. Let me see here. I mean, I realize a lot of these DJs are working on a budget, but come on, man. Come on, it was Sandstorm. But okay, let's do a quick. Oh, it was a motorcycle. Okay, so hang on. I'm going to search my. Where is it? There's the mouse. Okay. Oh, pardon me, everybody. So, all right. So what I'm doing right now, which you don't see. What I'm doing right now is I'm looking up, because I'm pretty sure I have it somewhere. Is it Stream Reels? No, it wouldn't be Stream Reels. No, it wouldn't be. Gallery. Ooh. No. So it wasn't there. Resolve projects backups. Ooh. Oh, that's DaVinci. Okay. So that doesn't help me at all. All right. Okay, if it's anywhere, it's going to be in here. Here you go. Ah, even better. Okay, so these are all the done. These are all the quick takes. Yeah, man, that takes. So I had a very brief run, everybody, trying to do video essays, and it was fun. I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was fun. The only problem with it was how much time I could easily crank out a I call it a quick take tea break. Those I could knock out pretty easily, but then when I would do the deep dives, that would take me a while. And I have nothing but respect and admiration for the people that do that kind of stuff. Okay, here we go. Nope. Okay, so I've got BioShock. Wow, I have BioShock in here. Blind Leads the Blind with the theme that Panic made. Captures. Bad Aim. Crown Finale. Oh my God. Wow. Okay. Let's see here. So it looks like a lot of the main stuff. Let's see. Good effects, peak files, program. And then, okay. What is it? Oh, wait a minute. It might be in here. Rocking Cradle House, Abandonment, Media Cache, Mana Buds, Magic the Gathering. Images, Early OSI, Dragon Games. 2025 emotes. Okay. Oh, that's the old file. That's the old one. So I have a feeling it's got to be in here. All right, let me go back to the editing bay. I promise I won't spend too much time on this. I promise I won't do that. Hey, Miss Mutation, how are you? How did Night City treat you when I last saw you? I was ducking out because it was a little late when I saw you there. Okay, here we go. So let me take a look at the which one was it? I wonder if any of these will work. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay. Sadly, that doesn't work. All right. Now I got to get clever. So quick take version 2. Panic button follow-up, panic button teaser. All right, let me take a look. Vi, seriously? Oh, wait, are these all highlight reels? You mean to tell me? Okay. Wow. Turns out I'm looking at this chat, and it turns out I just discovered that I have a metric crap ton of old Fireside lores and footage from gaming. Wow. Oh, damn it. No. Oh my God. Now this I need to unearth, and I need to play again. I gotta pull this out again for the archive. I just discovered. So I used to have this program. Called Hit Film Express, right? And if you remember in the Bungie Destiny Heroes Welcome campaign, you actually see me playing there's a clip of me, and I go, "Did you just shoot my friend?" And it's all that kinetic typography. I did that with a segment from Naughty Dog, and that thing took me a long time to put together. So I'm gonna have to set this window aside. So it looks like I'm gonna have to do another grab. But man, that Naughty Dog clip is fun. I can honestly say, as hard work as it was doing kinetic typography, the end result was worth it. It was so much effing fun, for me anyway. But you know, as far as everybody else, I don't know how people think about what people think about you know, Kinect topography. Okay, so for this YouTube, I need to do a search. And, oh, hello. Oh my God, that was such a fun. I had so much freaking fun with when the Flash and Supergirl first met. Sorry, it was one of the things that was offered here. Yeah, those are definitely two of my favorite like comic book moments for television. When Barry first meets Supergirl, and when Frank Castle is sitting, you know, he's watching his defender, his blind defender, Matt Murdock, and he suddenly figures it out. Holy shit, Matt Murdock is Daredevil. It's just such a great moment. Oh my God, I'm looking forward to a brand new day. It's going to be great. Okay, so I am looking for chat. Yep. And let me see here. I should say Baron Zemo nightclub. Hopefully I can find the remix. Bucky extended Winter Soldier, Baron Zemo, Falcon and Winter Soldier. 1 hour dancing. Yes. Someone took this 30-second segment and just looped it for 30 seconds. Okay. Yeah, I gotta put this in. Oh, I love me some Daniel Bruhl, but man, he cannot dance. I think I might put in the thing with the twirl. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. And then the clapping out rhythm. Oh my God, I love that scene. I love that scene so much. Okay. And by the way, for those of you watching in my ADHD fueled spiral into madness, thank you very much. I appreciate everybody that's sticking around and watching, because I really do. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do some I'm gonna have to go off screen or offline and grab some clips, because this one's gonna be clip heavy. Okay, so here we go again.
The light.
Oh.
It is lighting up when you move.
My favorite song is The Rude Sandstorm. It goes like this.
It's happening.
Yeah, we're gonna. I'm as much as I want Tina's, rocking back and forth camera. I think I'd rather have Baron Zemo doing a little groove while he gets into it.
That's going nuts. What is going on there?
They like Sandstorm.
At first, I thought that was some of that vibration could have been us.
I need to.
First, I thought that was some of that vibration could have been us.
I need to.
Us.
So glad Phil is near the recorder. Otherwise, I wouldn't have heard that. I need to. Okay. Come on. Here we go.
Some of that vibration could have been us.
I need to. But you said you have the lowest setting.
And it's on
For
the staircase.
vibration?
It's not
Yeah,
on the
it's on the
floor.
staircase.
Oops, sorry, that was me.
Okay.
I bumped into
Good
that.
God. Good God.
It's all vibration it's picking up. Now, hang on. Let me just double check. Make sure that I've got on the right
The lowest setting?
That could have. Hang on. Let me just double check. it's all vibration it's picking up. Now, hang on. Let me just double check.
I
Make sure
figured
that
it
I've got
out.
on the right.
I eventually got
side.
there.
That
In
could
the
have
end,
been
I
a-
got there. In the end, I got there.
Oh, there it is. Yep. My bad. That's on me. That's on me. I went the wrong way.
Okay, so I'm going to save this. Got to, I got to close and start over again. Well, not start over, but you know what I mean. I want to probably also need to, oh no, you're picking up some bad lessons from, you're picking up a bad lesson from your grandson. And yeah, I'm going to call him your grandson now. Yes, I am. I am going to call him your grandson. He is your grandson because you're picking up bad lessons from him. All right. I'm going to give some treats to this cat. Even though she is learning bad lessons from her grandson. I'm going to go on ahead and give this cat treats. Yeah, I am. All right. Hang tight. Really? Don't go over there. Don't you be whining to me either. Come on. I'm looking for the open tube. Yes, I am. I'm looking for it as fast as I can. Oh, speaking of the grandson, the delinquent grandson. Speaking of delinquent grandson, come on. Oh, all three of them here. Come on. Come on, Vi. Hudson? Did you want some ice cream? Vi, come over here. Hudson, come on. Come on, Hudson. Whoa, big man. Big man. Easy. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Yeah. Go down. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You get all. Oops. Fine. Sorry, they got right on your nose, didn't they? No, everybody gets 2 passes. Everybody gets 2 passes. You got 2. Vi got 2. Okay. Want a bonus treat? Want a bonus treat? Right there. There you go. Okay. Everybody got enough treat. Life with cats, everyone. Life with cats. Life with cats. Okay. I need to check something here. While I'm here. Okay, there it is. Proceed. Okay. Now the question is, well, okay, it is. Can I don't want to do that. There we go. But now, can I do this? Okay. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to configure my. I finally found a window that I was looking for, and I'm just trying to configure my OBS properly. It's kind of a pain in the butt. It's a pain in the butt. Really? Is that the best I can do? Really? I don't know. I find that hard to believe. All right. Just check something here. And I appreciate everybody's patience. Really? I can't. Come on. Oh, come on. Really? All right. All right. All right. All right. You win. You win. You friggin' win. I think it's kind of ridiculous that you win like this, but okay. I just want to see if there's any other way I can. No, I guess that's it. All right. All right. Oh, no. No. Hell no. All right. Okay. That's cool. Okay, so, yeah. All right. I think we're good. I mean, if I have one less window to worry about, you're never going to be president now. Sorry. I just wanted to get that out of my system. Okay, so I think I've got everything that I can. You know what? No, I want to do one more thing to see if I can smooth this sucker out. Let me. So you're saying I can't make this window any bigger or smaller? Huh. It seems kind of cheap when you ask me, chat. It seems kind of cheap, but you know. What do I know? I'm just a streamer, right? Just a content creator. Flying New Ointment Hans. Pain in the ass. See, I just feel like I should be able to do like a full, whoa. Now what happens there? Oh, did that just do half of the window? What? Oh no, it only did that. No, that's a design flaw. That's on you, Stream. I almost said Streamlabs. No, I'm sorry. That's on you. That's on you, OBS. I call mega shenanigans on that. But you know what? I will do this. I will, in fact, close said window. And when I close said window, I won't have to worry about it. And then I've got this one, so that's good. That's good. All right. Yeah, I think I can I can live with this. It's not great, but I can live with it. All right. And that was enough time to stall so that I could go on ahead and do the closed project. So yeah, it's a weird little hiccup in Premiere, but the fact that I'm able to do this, what you just saw with the multicam, that is a godsend in my opinion. And that's at least that's at least something right there. All right.
That's going nuts. What is going on there?
They like Sandstorm.
All right. And I'm gonna pop on this. Yes, I'll pop that on. And I think we're ready. I think we're ready to go. All right then. All right then. Oh, but I do need to turn off the music. I do need to turn off my pretzel rocks. Pretzel rocks. Okay. All right, everybody. We're in the backstretch here of today's stream, and thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Thank you all so much for being here. I suppose I could. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. I've got to do this. Thank you all so much for being here. I really, really do appreciate it. I really do. Sorry, one of the distractions. Yeah, you know what? I need to get myself diagnosed sooner rather than later, just to see if I'm wondering if I really need anything to handle my ADHD. But I'm pretty sure I've got it. I'm pretty sure it's something that I've noticed from Thor looking at me and talking to me about it, and I'm like, yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Okay. Are we good? Can I move forward? I think I can. Here we go, everyone. At first, I thought that was some of that vibration could have been us.
I need to.
I didn't know. Yeah.
That's going nuts. What is going on there?
They like Sandstorm.
At first, I thought that was some of that vibration could have been us.
I need to. But you said you have the lowest setting.
And it's on
For
the staircase.
vibration?
It's not
Yeah,
on
it's on the staircase.
Oops, sorry, that was me.
Okay.
I bumped into
Good
that.
God. Good God.
It's all vibration it's picking up. Now, hang on. Let me just double check. Make sure that I've got on the right
The
setting.
lowest setting?
That could have been a... Oh, there it is. Yep. My bad. That's on me. That's on me. I went the wrong way.
So you had it on the most sensitive?
I had temperature. Yes, that was on me. I had it on the most sensitive. So
But that's we haven't taken this out before, is there?
what? Solace? Yeah. We have.
We had it. I thought we had it at the carriage.
Do what?
The rocking cradle house.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I get it. In that case,
But it did
no
that weird
excuse.
thing.
It was usually error. Sometimes that happens. So we're gonna try again. I will drop that in.
Settled here. So I had my settlement and then settled here. Now, was this moved from somewhere else?
Yes.
This building? Okay.
It was moved.
Yeah.
To save it, basically.
Because also, remember, he said there's a lot of land, like
Mhm.
energy from the land.
So it might not
Is
be
there
right.
is there a spirit from the land here with us?
Is anyone here with me?
I hate it.
Ooh.
It's interesting. It's tracking with some of the negative stuff.
Mhm.
Why the negativity? Is there something we can help you with?
From what I could tell, that last one was EVP.
Okay.
Or EMF. So again, the Anubis.
I hope to see you again.
Oh.
It's getting some
That's a little
sentences.
more positive.
Yeah, that's always nice. The Anubis is again another ITC device.
Yes, it is.
And
Very
this is-
similar to the Ovulus.
Yes.
You've heard all
More
this.
affordable.
You've heard all this.
Harder to come by
Yeah.
these days.
Because
not lose
because
that.
of because of reasons, but
Because of reasons.
Yeah.
What's your favorite time of the year?
And if anyone's curious, yes, we do that often. Well,
whenever we've decided as a group that when this bear does Darude Sandstorm, we got it. We got it. Sorry, what did that just say?
I said, come here.
Upstairs?
Oh
my gosh, and then it went off. And
it's the power of friendship.
It's guy love. That's what it is.
Yeah, and it was picking up, it looked like it picked up a vibration, so.
Okay.
Hopefully we made somebody happy.
Good.
So you probably figured out.
There's a bromance here.
Well, yeah, apart from the bromance, you know that we're here. A big question is probably why, and we're here to know your story.
Mm-hmm.
Phil is a writer. I'm a writer. Pip is a writer. Tina's married to a writer. So there's a photographer.
I'm a photographer. Pictures capture stories.
It just said, be cautious. I agree.
Oh!
That's right.
They say a picture's worth 1,000 words.
Okay, apparently our ghost is Colombian. Which is obvious.
Just FYI, my ankle is still tingling.
Really?
Oh, really?
It wasn't.
Do we put something, like, do we have a
Oh,
something?
you know what? I'll put the K2 by
That's
your
what I was
foot.
going to say.
That's funny.
Look who thought of the K2.
A kid could be under there. Is there a kid under there?
Teach me how to do it.
Teach me how to manage.
What's that?
Teach me how to do it. What would you like to learn?
I'm glad nothing grabbed you.
Is it lighting up? I
No.
can't see because you're in front of it.
Not currently. It will also make a noise.
Now we need a pip cam.
A pip cam.
As I'm pulled under the bed.
I would not let it take you.
That's right. I expect that Dina would be.
What was that movie? Drag Me to Hell?
Thanks, Phil.
Please don't.
Is somebody
Okay.
under the bed?
Whatever's here, I think it's starting to get a feeling for
shifting
us.
a little bit.
It's starting to
Shifting
feel
a
like,
little
oh
bit.
wait, these folks.
You know why? Because of Sandstorm. They're
Yeah.
like, I
Probably.
love this guy.
They're probably
Is
yeah.
what I'm saying. Is
And then
some-
the bromance part.
And then yeah.
Is somebody underneath the bed playing a game? Because a child could fit underneath the bed.
Not bothered.
You're not bothered?
Okay, so whatever's here, maybe they're not bothered anymore because we were getting a lot of angry,
Very good
shy, confused. If you're not bothered, if you've seen us kind of relax and, have some fun, part of us finding out what's happening here is fun. There is a sense of fun to that because we want to know what's happening here. We want to understand what's happening here.
Sorry.
Bad smell again. Stabbed. That's not very positive.
Okay.
It goes like this.
I mean,
And it does little.
We need to send those clips.
oh my God.
What is it? 1 in 5,000?
It was supposed to be actually one like in 50,000. It was supposed to be some
We've had it
ridiculous
twice
number.
since we're
We've had
sitting.
it twice in a probably a
Next
30
time you need to
minute
pick
period.
up that light.
Yeah, and do like a whole.
Ooh,
whole
beside
thing.
you.
Beside
Is that
who?
Pip?
Beside who? Beside who?
Is that you?
That was T's.
That squeak was your foot, T?
Probably. Yeah,
Yes.
I was going back to see.
There's no probably. This is science.
I know it's.
I want to confirm the squeak.
T, does that tell you like how many
I
are
think so.
EMF and how many are?
I'm trying to
vibration?
see. I'm trying to see real
Do
quick.
you like dancing? I love to dance.
Am I dead?
Oh, that we don't know.
Well, that's what is it to be dead? What is
We
it to
don't
be
really
alive? We don't really know enough to be able to answer that question.
Now there's a crawling
That's my
sensation on
philosophical
foot.
blue right there.
Yeah. Are you touching
Okay,
my foot?
so that was EMF. That's a spike in EMF that it's picking.
Which is consistent with what's
It's
been
been
going
very
on over there.
consistent with what's going
That is
on
a
over here.
weird sensation.
It's not vibration. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of high
Yeah.
EMF.
Yeah.
Oh.
What did it say?
Oh shoot, I missed it.
Is there any way to look, scroll or?
No, unfortunately not.
It's in the moment, you got to catch it.
That thing is going nuts.
And again, it's all EMF. Now here's what I'm
What's your
noticing
favorite
though.
time of day?
His EMF is actually kind of chill.
Yeah, and now it's.
Now it's
coming
got a new
down the
toy to play
stairs,
with.
maybe.
It's like it's got. That's what I was gonna say. Gone down a step.
I will stay with you.
Oh,
You
okay.
can stay with us as long as we're here.
That's nice.
When we leave,
You gotta stay
in the
here.
car. You gotta
Yeah.
stay
When we drive away, you're staying
here. You
here.
don't go in the car.
Hope that doesn't offend you, but
And it shouldn't, because Daryl loves you guys, as well as Daryl's wife. I blanked on her name, unfortunately.
Sorry.
yes.
What?
I was
Mrs.
like, sorry.
Mrs. Daryl.
Mrs. Daryl.
I don't think she's gonna.
Well, I have their email.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm going to be sending them some clips.
I hate this place.
Oh.
I feel like there's someone here.
There is something.
Did not have a good time.
Did not have a good experience
Well,
here.
again, 12 kids and 2 adults in a house crammed. I don't think everyone was happy about that situation.
I'm sure there's a lot of
I
teenage
had,
angst.
yeah, I had a brother, and we each had our own room, and
Kinda
I would
makes
still
12.
feel the walls closing in. So having 12.
Go deeper.
Ooh. Go deeper? Well, I feel
All right,
like.
hang on. Go deeper, okay. What is it about this place you don't like?
Good question.
Ooh.
Very good question. It's leaving.
And the EMF just spiked again.
Like it went up the stairs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because it was there and then there, yeah.
So they would have all slept upstairs mostly, right? Maybe the
I think
parents
they
would
would
have been
all.
down here.
The parents slept down
Yeah.
here. Is that right? Did the parents sleep down here? And the children slept upstairs? I will try.
So what exactly do you hate about this place? Because we love it. We love this place. There's a lot of interesting history about this place. There's a lot that we're curious about. That was me. Okay. Pausing there. This one, this little segment, I wanted to stretch out for about 10 minutes or so. And then I'm going to save these edits. Go to full screen, and then we back it up. So now we're going to go back, and I'm going to start tagging the stuff. So it's wash, rinse, repeat. This is the part of Paranormal Investigation that Zach Baggins and others really don't tell you about. You know, this is the point where you're working with the footage, you're going through it, and it's my own personal theory, but I don't think he does, and I don't think Sam and Colby do. I don't think, I really don't think the twin paranormal groups and Mindseed, they basically get it a one shot. They do their thing with it. They scream demon, run out, and then they just edit it and post it, or they get somebody else to edit it. But I have a real tough time believing they are reviewing their footage. It's again one guy's opinion. That's not even OSI's opinion. That's my opinion. If you want to if you want to hold OSI's feet over the flames for that, mazel tov. You feel free. But I have my convictions, and that's what I think. So right now, we do a review, and I go on ahead and I pop in all the different segments of things that we caught on the devices. So here we go. It's all vibration. It's picking up. Now hang on. Let me just double check. Make sure that I've got on the right setting.
The lowest setting.
That could have been a. Oh, there it is. Yep. My bad. That's on me. So when the footage is this dark, that's when I said I'll bring in the third angle, and I'll just chop it up, the old school way. But you know, we'll get there in the end. That's on me. I went the wrong way.
So you had it on the most sensitive?
I had temperature. Okay. Yeah, so that was on me. I had it on the most sensitive. So.
But that's we haven't taken this out before, is that?
What, Solace? Yeah. Well, we have.
We had it. I thought we had it at the carriage.
Do what?
The Rockin' Cradle house.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, okay. In that case,
but it did
no
that weird
excuse.
thing.
It was usually error. Sometimes that happens. So we're gonna try again.
No,
I will drop that in.
Settled here.
We'll drop that in. Okay.
Settled here. Okay.
I will drop that in.
Settled here. So I had my settlement and then settled here. Now, was this moved from somewhere else?
Yes.
This building? Okay.
It was moved.
I don't know where Phil got settlement. I'm not sure where he got that. Because I don't think... Bad here. You have to go now. Please leave. Struggle. I don't know where he got settled. My settlement and settled here. Sometime. Oh, hey, how you doing there, Mika? Hope you're having a good day. Or hope you've had a good day. I know it's late over there, or late-ish. But yeah, how are you, man?
I will drop that in.
Settled here. So I had my settlement and then settled here. Now, was this moved from somewhere else?
Yes.
This building? Okay.
It was moved.
Yeah.
To save it, basically.
Because also, remember, he said there's a lot of land, like, energy from...
Had a telenovela RPG session now to write some fiction before bedtime. Nice. Nice. And you put me on in the background. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much, Mika. Happy word hunting. Good on you.
Energy from the land. Is there is there a spirit from the land here with us?
Is anyone here with me?
I hate it. I hate
But yeah, I need to make. Whoa, there you go. I need to make more of an effort to pull out Saul and use him. It's a great device. I just sometimes get so wrapped up in habits that I don't I don't pull out the stuff that I should be. I hate it. I think it's what I hate it, or it was either I hate it or I hated it.
Is anyone here with me?
I hate it.
Ooh.
It's interesting. It's tracking with some of the negative stuff. Why the negativity? Is there something we can help you with?
From what I could tell, that last one was EVP.
Okay. Like energy from the land. Is there is there a spirit from the land here with us?
Okay, we're leaving Boo Buddy on. We're leaving Boo Buddy on, but where is it? There you go. Because we have turned off the envoy. And I believe I'm going to pump this up to, hang on, properties. Perfection, right there. All right.
Is anyone here with me?
I hate it.
Ooh.
It's interesting. It's tracking with some of the negative stuff. Why the negativity? Is there something we can help you with?
From what I could tell, that last one was EVP.
Okay.
Or EMF.
EMF.
So again, the Anubis.
I hope to see you again.
It's getting some.
Hope to see you.
It is interesting to me. It is very interesting how how 1 minute it wants us to leave, and then the next minute it's very hospitable. Not sure what's going on, but it's interesting.
I hope to see you again.
It's getting some.
That's
sentences.
a little more positive. Yeah, that's always nice. The Anubis is again another ITC device.
Yes, it is.
And
Very similar to the Ovilus.
Yes. Bit more affordable.
Harder to come by.
Yeah.
These days.
Because of reasons, but
Because
of reasons, we're going to keep it above board. Again, another trigger question. So here's another way to tell if it's a trigger question. This was a big improvement from Boo Buddy 1 to Boo Buddy 2. Boo Buddy 2 has a giant light source in its chest. So originally you had to look at its paws or something like that, and the lights were very subtle. And people were complaining that it was tougher to see what you were reliant on the responses as opposed to just glancing at it. But when you hear Boo Buddy, if you see a white light, that's neutral. It's like, yep, we're just, I'm just throwing out the trigger question, see if I can provoke a response. If it's red, though, his entire chest turns red. If it's purple, his entire chest turns purple. If it starts to get colder, his chest turns blue. It's way better. It's a huge improvement from the first Boo Buddy. So kudos to you. Kudos to Ghost Stop for that.
And if anyone's curious, yes, we do that often. Well, whenever we've decided as a group that when this bear does Darude Sandstorm, we got it. We got it. Sorry, what did that just say?
I said, come here. I said,
I just find it so damn funny that that one of the great anthems of EDM has such a cheese-tastic video. I wonder if that helped it. I wonder if that helped it in its popularity. But okay. I mean, the trail effect with the person running. I'm like, really? Really? That's what you're going to do? Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, what did that just say?
I said, come here.
Upstairs?
Oh
my.
And as we embrace in a bromance moment, that's when Boo Buddy picks up EMF.
We got it.
Sorry, what did that just say?
Okay, so here's where I'm going to adjust the edit point just a little bit.
I said, come here.
Upstairs?
We got it. Sorry, what did that just say?
I said, come here.
Upstairs?
Oh
Oh my gosh, and then Boo Buddy went off. And then Boo Buddy went off. And
It's the power of friendship.
it's guy love. That's what it is.
And it was picking up, it looked like it picked up a vibration, so.
Okay.
Hopefully we made somebody happy.
Good.
Okay. I'm not sure why I said that I'm kind of dismissing that bit because according to that I'm saying that Saul picked up a vibration, but I just turned off the vibration. So, yeah. I think I was just so excited to finally get Solace up and running, and I remembered to. That's been my biggest problem, is that I will get so into my routines that I will forget that I have certain devices, and I have to work better at remembering that I have Saul at the ready. Made somebody happy. Good. Oh my God! I just realized something. Jeez. Sorry, everyone. Let me back that up. Silly me. And if anyone's curious, yes, we do that often. Well, whenever we've decided as a group that when this bear does Darude Sandstorm, we got it. We got it. Sorry, what did that just say?
I said, come here.
Upstairs? Oh my gosh, and then it went off. And
it's the power of friendship.
It's guy love. That's what it is.
Yeah, and it was picking up, it looked like it picked up a vibration, so.
Okay.
Hopefully we made somebody happy.
Good.
So you probably figured out.
There's a bromance here.
Well, yeah, apart from the bromance, you know that we're here. That slightly squeaking sound you might hear, that's not a paranormal or weird sound. I think that's just the floorboards creaking. It's an old house. No lie, chat. This is an old house. So, we're here. Yeah. A big question is probably why. And we're here to know your story. Mm-hmm. Phil is a writer. I'm a writer. Pip is a writer. Tina's married to a writer. So there's a photographer.
I'm a photographer. Pictures capture stories.
It just said.
Okay, tighten that up a bit.
Photographer. Pictures capture stories.
It just said.
Oh, whoops. I think it's be careful and be cautious. Let's just see. Let's see what it said.
Pictures capture stories.
It just said, be cautious.
Okay. Ziggy, spell the word cautious.
Cautious is spelled C-A-U-T-I-O-U-S.
Okay.
By the way, with a Prime membership, you can get Alexa Plus on your Echo devices. Would you like to hear more about Alexa Plus?
No. Alexa Plus is the thing they advertised on the Super Bowl. We had it for a whopping. It felt like forever, but I think we didn't even have it for a month. It was a little too informal, if you don't mind me saying. It was a little too informal. I did not care for it. Did not care for it.
It just said, be cautious. I agree.
Oh!
That's right.
They say a picture's worth 1,000 words.
Okay, apparently our ghost is Colombian. All right. The Colombian ghost, everyone. The Colombian ghost. All right. All right, and I'm going to do this just to tighten it up a little more. There you go. Apparently our ghost is Colombian. Which is obvious.
Just FYI, my ankle is still tingling.
Really?
Oh, really?
It wasn't.
Can we put something like?
Okay, so we just had All we've had so far has been just some trigger questions, one or two things from Boo Buddy.
Do we have
oh, you know what? I'll put the K2 by
That's
your
what I was
foot.
gonna say.
Okay.
I'll put the K2 by
That's
your
what I was
foot.
gonna say.
That's funny.
Look who thought of the K2.
A kid
The
could be
camera
under
man.
there. Is there a kid under there?
Teach me how to do it.
Teach me how to do it. A kid
The
could be
camera
under
man.
there. Is there a kid under there?
Okay, teach me how to do it. Teach me how to do it. Teach me how to do it. I know that's not the song, but yeah. I did it again. Crap. Okay. I clicked the text with the wrong tool. Okay. Giggity. All right. Teach me how to do it. Okay. Teach me how to do it.
A kid
The
could be
camera
under
man.
there. Is there a kid under there?
Teach me how to do it.
Teach me how to do it.
What's that?
I know,
Teach
like,
me how
teach
to do it. What would you like to learn?
I'm glad nothing got
Is it lighting up? I
No.
can't see because you're in front of it.
Not currently.
Okay. Another tight little, another little nip tuck with the edits.
Not currently. It will also make a noise.
Now we need a pip cam.
A pip cam.
As I'm pulled under the.
It will also make a noise.
Now
Okay. And that would be Solace. Okay.
Also make a noise.
Now we need a pip cam.
A pip cam.
As I'm pulled under the bed.
I would not let it take you.
That's right. I expect that Dina would be.
What was that movie? Drag Me to Hell?
Thanks, Phil.
Please don't.
Okay. Looks like we got, okay. So we'll do that again. And I think it happens at the exact same time. Yeah. So go to copy, paste. Please don't.
Thanks, Phil.
Please don't.
Is somebody
Okay.
under the bed?
Whatever's here, I think it's starting to get a feeling for
shifting
us.
a little bit.
It's starting to
Shifting
feel
a
like,
little
oh
bit.
wait, these folks.
You know.
Like, oh wait, these folks. Okay.
You know why? Because of Sandstorm. They're
Yeah.
like, I
Probably.
like this guy.
They're probably,
Is
yeah.
what I'm saying. Is
And then
some-
the bromance part.
And then, yeah.
Is somebody underneath the bed playing a game? Because a child could fit underneath the bed.
Not bothered.
You're not Bob?
No.
All right. We've got Anubis saying not bothered.
Not bothered.
You're not Bob?
Okay, so whatever's here, maybe they're not bothered anymore because we were getting a lot of angry,
Very good
shy, confused. If you're not bothered, if you've seen us kind of relax, have some fun, part of us finding out what's happening here is fun. There is a sense of fun to that because we want to know what's happening here. We want to understand what's happening here.
Bad smell again. Stabbed.
Okay. And then it shifts. We suddenly get stabbed. And then we get to Rude Sandstorm.
Stabbed. That's not very positive.
Okay.
It goes like this.
I mean, I just realized there's another clip I could probably work in. Since since we got it twice, hold on. I think since we got it twice, I gotta look if I can find it. I just want to see the whole clip, just to see if I can get it. Okay. This is becoming a very silly video now, everyone. All right. Here we go. Oh, that's it. I think that's it. Yep. Here we go. Let me watch. Here we go. Oh, hell no. That's a terrible resolution. And it's vertical. I need horizontal. Oh, I found it. All right, hold on. Yep. Yeah, it's going in. I hear your friends and neighbors supposed to be very good. I have not seen it. I don't think I have the bandwidth to watch anything new. But so fun fact, there is a slight chance my past pets appear in the corner of my eyes whenever I'm just least expecting it. There may have been multiple cases where I drew on random shape only to find out there's nothing there. I mean, there's actually a clip that I have that I need to look deeper into, or at least try to find out if there's something ghost that fits in this. But ghost pets are not a weird thing. Matter of fact. If you look at some of the merch we have on our OSI store, Command merch, you'll see some of the stuff that we've got out there. And we're big with ghost cats. But like there was we had this recently, I caught it on stream, where we actually heard one of our cats. And it was a little startling to me, but I played it for Pip, and Pip was like, yeah, that was Sebastian. Because we know the meows of all the cats here. And this was one that kind of went guttural, which was Sebastian's meow. And it was very different. By the way, Ghost, I'm glad you're here. Because I was talking about one of the prides of Poland. And I wanted to make sure that you heard me give a shout out to, because I did give them a shout out. Q Workshop. They make wicked cool dice. And I just wanted to make sure you heard me say that. Okay. Let's get back to this, shall we? Oh my God, really? Oh my God, I'm almost done. I got a lot of video to pull at the off stream. Never heard of him? Hold on. Hold the phone. These guys, what the reason I mentioned they're the pride of Poland,
is that last time I checked, that was where that's where they're based out of, and I don't mind saying it. I don't mind saying it. These guys, when I found out, or rather when I where is it? There it is. When I what did I do? I was putting together this Kickstarter, right? And okay. In fairness, I spent more of my time on the gun manufacturing side of things. Understood. Well, these guys tend to do dice, and they're pretty amazing. And when I was putting together our Kickstarter, that was when I reached out to them because I was like, oh, these guys do custom dice. So I went on ahead, emailed them. They said, yeah, we'd love to do this. And I said, okay, cool. And I was talking to the people that we were collaborating on this Kickstarter with. And I said, so yeah, we got this group. I don't know them, but it seems like they do a lot of custom dice. It's a Q Workshop. And I remember the guy that we were collaborating with on this Kickstarter said, wait a minute, Q Workshop? Are you sure it was Q Workshop? And I said, yeah. And I was like, yeah, I don't know if we'll be hearing from them anytime soon because they tend to, they've been booked. They don't do any custom dice kind of orders. And I said, oh, okay. And then I placed an order, and sure enough, we got it. And they were like, holy crap, you got Q Workshop. And they just do amazing themed dice. Really cool stuff. Okay, going back. I want to finish this before I wrap up the stream. So let me go ahead and do that. Here.
Bad smell again. Stabbed. That's not very.
The fact that we got Darude Sandstorm twice in the same space, literally within 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah. That's a problem. It's a problem. Ghost Stop. You might want to look into that.
Smell again. Stabbed. That's not very positive. Okay.
It goes like this.
Oh, wait.
Okay. It goes like this.
Oh, wait. We are serious ghost hunters, chat. We are serious ghost hunters. I don't mind saying we are serious ghost hunters.
And it does little.
We need to send those clips.
Oh my god.
What is it? 1 in 5,000?
It was supposed to be actually one like in 50,000. It was supposed to be some ridiculous number. We've had it twice.
Like I've been working on my own personal revolver. Wow. Slowly but surely. It'll be like using parts borrowed from other guns, but it's slowly going along. So
twice in
kind of a MacGyver sort of thing. I get that. That's kind of cool. Very steampunk.
Do like a whole,
Ooh, beside you.
Very steampunk. I respect that.
Yeah,
being a
do like a
steampunk.
whole,
Very steampunk. I love that. Okay. Hold up. All right. Come on. Oh, whoops, wrong one. There we go.
yeah, and do like a whole.
Ooh,
whole
beside
thing.
you.
Beside who?
Beside who? Beside who?
Is that you?
That was T's.
That squeak was your foot, T?
Probably. Yeah,
Yes.
I was going back to see.
There's no probably. This is science.
I know it's.
I want to confirm the squeak.
T, does that tell you like how many
I
are
think so.
EMF and how many are?
I'm trying to
vibration?
see. I'm trying to see real
Do
quick.
you like dancing? I love to dance.
Am I dead?
Here's where Phil gets super philosophical. Bless his cotton socks.
Am I dead?
I got the name kind of nailed down. Oh, okay. Very
Oh,
good.
that means no.
Well, that's a what is it to be dead? What is it to be alive? We don't really know enough to be able to answer that question.
Thanks, dude.
And there's a crawling sensation on my foot. Like,
Really?
Yeah. Are you touching
Okay,
my foot?
so that was EMF. That's
Foot. Like,
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's EMF. T was paying attention that time.
Yeah. Are you touching
okay.
my foot?
So that was EMF. That's a spike in EMF that it's picking.
Which
It's going to be something on the line of the GH05T Hellhammer. Oh, I like that. I like that. That's also got a nice steampunk name to it. Hellhammer. Should be capitalized. Hellhammer should be capitalized, I think.
It's consistent with what's been going on over there.
It is a weird sensation.
It's not vibration. Yeah, it's
Yeah. Are you touching
okay.
my foot?
So that was EMF. That's a spike in EMF that it's picking.
Which is consistent with what's been
Very
going on over
consistent.
there.
Okay. Okay.
Consistent with what's been going on over there.
It is a weird sensation.
And keep in mind, there's nothing electronic around the Solace. There's nothing that is putting out a huge EMF spike that it would pick up on. It wouldn't pick up on the Bear, and it wouldn't pick up on on the other devices on the stairs. So, and that place is flat. It is a flat space. There's no electricity in that house, apart from the devices that we've brought in.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of high
Yeah.
EMF.
Yeah.
Oh.
What did it say?
Oh shoot, I missed it.
Is there any way to scroll or?
No, unfortunately not.
It's in the moment, you gotta catch it.
That thing is going nuts.
And again, it's all EMF now.
Yeah.
Oh.
What did it say?
Oh shoot, I missed it.
Is there any way to? Any way to scroll or?
No, unfortunately not.
That's a 3.
Scroll or?
No, unfortunately not.
It's in the moment, you gotta catch it.
That thing is going nuts.
And again, it's all EMF.
And what I was hoping for was to see either the Bear, Solace, and then the REM pod go off, or the other way around to see if anything was going up or down the stairs. So, unfortunately, we didn't catch that. But we are getting a lot of EMF in the stairs. Excuse me.
What did it say?
Oh shoot, I missed it.
Is there any way to scroll or?
No, unfortunately not.
It's in the moment, you gotta catch it.
That thing is going nuts.
And again, it's all EMF. Now here's what I'm
What's your
noticing
favorite
now.
time of day?
His EMF is actually kind of chill.
Yeah, and now it's
Now it's
coming
got a new
down the
toy to play with.
stairs, maybe.
It's like it's got. That's what I was gonna say. Gone down a step.
I will.
I will stay with you. Okay.
What's an EDC? I do not. I don't know guns as well as I think I should, but because of some of the things I have to do as a writer. But what is an EDC? I will stay with you. Okay. For now, I'm everyday carry. Got it. I'm working with a barrel from a Desert Eagle until I find out what overall shape I decide on the barrel to use with my everyday carry. But after I decided to extend it, the barrel kind of sat unused, so I decided to give it a second life of sorts. Nice. So when you say everyday carry, are you in an isolated area and you feel the need to protect yourself? I'm cool with that. It's great. And it sounds like you are also practicing good gun safety, which I think is more when we. For me, it isn't about gun control. It's about gun safety. And if you're safe with your guns, more power to you. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Yeah.
I will stay with you.
Oh, okay.
You can stay with us as long as we're here.
Yeah.
I will stay with you.
Oh, okay.
You can stay with us as long as we're here.
One of the things that I love about the Solace, its alarm is loud. You sometimes need that. You need that to make sure that, you're not missing anything.
Oh, okay.
You can stay with us as long as we're here.
Yeah, when we leave,
You gotta stay
in the
here.
car. You gotta
Yeah.
stay here.
When we drive away, you're staying
You
here.
don't go in the car.
Hope that doesn't offend you, but staying
You
here.
don't go in the car.
Hope that.
Okay, tightening up the edit just a smut. Yeah, there you go. Just a bit.
You're staying
You
here.
don't go in the car.
Hope that doesn't offend you, but.
And it shouldn't, because Daryl loves you guys, as well as Daryl's wife. I blanked on her name, unfortunately.
Sorry.
Yes.
What?
I
Mrs.
was like, sorry.
Mrs. Darrell.
Mrs. Daryl.
I don't think she's gonna.
Well, I have their email.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm going to be sending them some clips.
I hate.
See, that's where I also believe that there are two different entities. Because one will say really nice things, and then another one will say this: I hate this place. When you have, as I say just in a moment, 12 children in one spot,
I hate this place.
Oh.
I feel like there's someone here.
There is something.
Did not have a good time.
Did not have a good.
Have their email.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm going to be sending them some clips.
They're
Well, I have their.
I don't think she's gonna.
Okay. Well, I have their email.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm going to be sending them some clips.
I hate this place.
Oh.
I feel like there's someone here.
There is something.
Did not have a good time.
Did not have a good experience
Well,
here.
No.
Again, 12 kids and 2 adults in a house crammed. I don't think everyone was happy about that situation.
I'm sure there's a lot of
I
teenage
had,
angst.
Yeah, I had a brother, and we each had our own room, and
Kind of
I
makes
would
you
still
12.
feel the walls closing in. So having 12. Almost had it. Go deeper.
Go deeper.
Ooh. Go deeper? Well, I feel
All right,
like.
hang on. Go deeper, okay. What is it about this place you don't like?
Good question.
Ooh.
You don't like? Now, what's nice is if I wanted to, I could actually, if I want to double check
to make sure that this is a spike in EMF. Although when I last checked, yes, it was a spike, and it was an EMF fluctuation, similar to the Ovilus. Or sorry, not the Ovilus, the Envoy, Envoy 2, I should say. Another reason why these devices are so expensive, they have cards here that store everything, and then it will tell me things like, okay, EMF triggered this, temperature triggered this, these things happened. And that's important to know. That's very, as a matter of fact, I wonder if the clock on this is still good. It's one of the things I forgot to check. I need to check the settings on this. Log. No, it is not. No, it is not. It's all 2001, February 25th. So that's on me. That is on me. That's a shame. Because then that means I can't track a thing from that. You can clear the log, and that's always nice as well. But I should have. Mental note. Check the dates on all these devices, including the recording devices.
Very good question.
Okay. So Boo Buddy just got an EMF burst. Where are you? Anubis popping and locking. I don't mind saying that. There you go.
It's leaving.
Okay. So Boo Buddy being red. At first I thought it was some kind of vibration, but with the red stomach, it means that it's EMF. So something just touched my claws. And then copy paste. It's leaving.
It's leaving.
And the EMF just spiked again.
Like it went up the stairs.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh.
Yeah. I think that is interesting. And that was the effect I was going for. I wanted to see if we could catch it going up or going down. And in that situation, I think we did catch something unseen going up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because it was there and then there, yeah.
Okay, let's move that cut out this way.
So they would have all slipped upstairs mostly, right? Maybe
I
the
think
parents
they
would
would
have been
all.
down here.
The parents slept down
Yeah.
here. Is that right? Did the parents sleep down here? And the children slept upstairs? And we'll try.
Okay.
And we'll try. And we'll try.
As you can see, I'm very particular about my timing.
So what exactly do you hate about this place? Because we love it. We love this place. There's a lot of interesting history about this place. There's a lot that we're curious about. That was me.
Okay, I'm going to save it. I'm going
going to I'm gonna turn on the music, and I am going to start powering down. That was a good run, everybody. That was a good freaking stream. We got some nice little moments on video. We got some really compelling stuff sorted out and marked, and I'm starting to see the new footage start to come together. So yeah, I'm very excited. I'm very excited about how this is all shaping up, and we've even found some stuff that I think will make for fun inserts in the in the episode. So let's see who's on. Oh, sweet as. Oh, we got some good people online, and I think we're gonna raid the lovely L Bell. We're gonna raid the lovely L Bell. So here's how this works, everybody. Oh no, I can just do. So L Bell, or L, is someone that I've had the pleasure of taking on a ghost hunt, and we had a great time, and I look forward to when I can do that again. I look forward to when I can take L Bell on a ghost hunt. So if you've got a tier 1 sub with us here, I just said here twice. If you've got a tier 1 sub with us, all you got to do is copy pasta that message as soon as you get to L Bell's chat. If you do not, that's cool. You do not have to be a sub to hang out. I appreciate you being here. I really do. It does keep away the ads, but you know what I mean. Anyway, you can go on ahead and use whatever emotes you like. Just make sure the text matches. It's a tea party, a tea with 2 E's, and cheers from the Monster Mash. I'm going to be back tomorrow at my usual time, 9 a.m. We're going to go 9 to 5. And then you can always jump and join us over at Mythic Hall. And that's going to be at 6:30 tomorrow at the Mythic Hall. So anyway, yeah, that's where we're headed right now. We're heading over to L's. So I'll see you all tomorrow morning, bright and early, 9 a.m. You all have a great night. Take care of yourselves. Love you. Peace.
Tia, I adore you. I've used all my snoozes. Tia! Thank you so much. Friends, if you're not following T-Monster, Infamous Keel, our Adrenaline Dragon, these are 3 incredible streamers that in the last 10 minutes have brought their community over here. Please, Keel, go take care of yourself. If any of you need to get up and stretch your leggies, wiggle, grab some food and some snackies. I really love and appreciate you. T, how are you? How are you? Thank you so much for your raid. How was IRL? I miss you tons. I miss you tons. Dragon, please go take care of yourself. Thank you so much for your raid. I really, really appreciate that. I'm so glad that you had fun with Metroid. I hope that you feel better. Thank you so much. T, what were you doing with IRL today? Tell us a little bit about your stream. We're talking about accessibility and advocacy and how important it is. And I've almost cried twice. I feel like I'm doing well. Oh, I love that. T, I love this for you. What was the weirdness? What was the weirdest thing you think you caught today? What was the weirdest thing you think you caught? Friends, if you don't know T-Monster is a wonderful friend of the channel. I've got to hang out with T in person multiple times. T is just filled with joy and love. Does IRL ghost hunts on their channel, and then also edits a lot of their videos and talks about the paranormal, plays Magic the Gathering, is a wonderful advocate and support to many of us in the disability community, and loves D&D and tabletop, and is just a truly lovely human. So if you're not following T, please go follow T. And if you haven't met me before, hi. Hello, my name is Ellie. I have ADHD. So does my content. We jump around a lot. We do a lot of different things. I am an accessibility and disability advocate. We talk about that a lot. We raise money for the Lupus Foundation of America. We do a very big push in May for Lupus Awareness Month with an event called Game On to End Lupus, which I'm one of the admins for. We've officially surpassed raising $1 million for the Lupus Foundation of America, and I can't wait to see what this year brings us. And I'm so excited. You got all your game drops? Stream over? Love it. Stream over. Yeah. Also, T, just so you know, I'm now an Eldritch Horror. As per what my geneticist thinks, potentially, she thinks I might have a triptid. So I am an Eldritch Horror. Should we rebrand to Eldritch Horror? Not just Elbel, it's Eldritch Horror now. A dog barking. Hi, Jenny. Jenny, I was thinking about you this week. I hope you're doing well. Dog? Oh, that's really cool. Here's an accessibility thing from the paranormal. Wheelie Haunted House. It's a team in the UK that addresses accessibility and ghost hunting. So T, does this mean we're all flying to Europe? Also, Black Halo, I want you to know, I didn't discredit or ignore the fact that you're furious. So valid. I'm so sorry. I know some of it, and I love and I adore you. It gives me the ability to hear the wind scream and to feel its pain. Yes. Oh, I'm allowed to nom nom. Welcome to our cult. I am the Eldritch Horror. I feel like I'm gonna send this to Steve right now. Hey, for a future game idea, Elbel is an Eldritch. How do you spell Eldritch? D-R-I-T-C-H. Horror. So, I love this tea. Once we get Jen sorted and his travel sorted, yes. Do it. Marketing guru, let's go. We are going to have ads in 4 minutes. Please, T, go take care of yourself. So if you see ads, thank you so much for watching ads. Thank you. Ads help support content creators. Chat, did you know? I looked at it today because I was very curious. Did you know that I could run up to 22 and a half minutes of ads an hour? So I'm low by running 3 minutes of ads, which turns off pre-rolls for an hour. 22 and a half minutes. That's, Bryce, that's awful. Hi, Jan. Welcome on in. I literally was like, because I was like, well, why are we on the low side? I was like, 3 minutes of ads is still quite a bit. No. Apparently,